When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat.
Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you are very, very welcome to this lovely, lovely, rare Friday evening episode of Comfort Titty Stay for the Personality. I hope you're all keeping absolutely fantastic. How is everybody? And I noticed that my green screen just flew to the side, so give me 1 second on that one. There we go. There we go. Much better, much better. How is everyone keeping tonight? Giving the jock realness. Is that it? I'm giving the high school jock realness tonight. That's what we're doing, right? Gotta love it. Everyone wants a bit of jock. Everyone wants Jay as a jock. It's a highly requested feature to have Jay as a jock. So there you go. What can you say? Jock Jay. Loving the Rivendell look. Pika Blue, welcome to the chat. Dub as well. Hope you're keeping well, guys. Adrian K, hope you're keeping well as well. What's that? Your screen name is giving me flashbacks right now to Pika Blue. When I was a kid playing Gen 1 of Pokemon, there was a myth of a Pokemon called Pika Blue that turned out to be a Marill. Fair enough, fair enough. Ganko, welcome to the chats as well. Rylith as well, hope you're keeping well. Chaos, my lovely hero, how art thou? Ball of Demir, welcome to the chats as well. And also Terby Telmac, welcome to the chats as well. And Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button. How is everyone's Friday? I know it's been quite it's not that often we do a Friday stream. The last one we did was when was the last Friday stream? I think actually was it wasn't Hogwarts, was it? I know we did one. I think it was the Pokemon release was a Friday. Pokemon Violet. I think that was on a Friday. I know we did stream recently enough on a Friday as well, only a few weeks ago. But before that, it's not that often, basically. That's what I'm saying. But so it's a rare Friday stream. How is everybody this Friday evening? Or, well, depending on where you live, of course. For me, it's Friday evening. But for lots of my viewers, I know it's probably in the middle of the day for you. I know I have a lot of viewers. My biggest audience is the USA, for example. So I know for you it's a lot earlier. Or USA, Canada kind of region. He's too hot. Why, thank you. Doing good making muffins. Ooh, Ganko, I want some muffins. Ganko, can I ask you something, Ganko? Did you ever hear of the Muffin Man? Yes, the one that lives on Periwinkle Lane, yes. The Muffin Man. No, the Muffin Man. Did you ever hear of the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. Gotta hear the Muffin Man. That's what you gotta do. You gotta listen to the Muffin Man. We all love the Muffin Man. It looks like Ganko might be the Muffin Man. He's making the muffins right now. 2 weeks ago, you did a Friday surprise stream. Oh yeah, do it. You're actually right. It was a recent one, but then before that, it's been quite a while from my understanding. I think the last one may have been December, or maybe late November. Aboldemir, you aced your job interview for one job and got another job offer. Not sure which to stick with. Well, look, what I would advise on that, if you wanted any of my advice, is, well, which gives you the more job security? Which one gives you, the more money? Which one is treats you right? Like, especially since you're in, since you are in since you are an employee, that's kind of what most employees look for, right? Is looking for job security, looking for more money, that type of thing. So you gotta check, I suppose. We're getting another snowstorm. You know what, actually, Dub, we actually got snow here in Ireland. Not where I live, not in the city, maybe on the outskirts of the city, definitely on the south of Dublin, and to the west and stuff they did, and across other parts of Ireland as well. So we got snow as well. I haven't seen a single little bit of it in the city centre because that doesn't really happen in a city centre, for us at least. Ryleth left work early today. Time to plan the weekend dinner party, says Ryleth. That sounds good. Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. And speaking of Friday, we have Jay, says Evil Dark Lady. How are you? The mistress of evil herself has arrived. Evil Dark Lady, how are you? Frenchie, Friday evening's going all right. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. I finalized my party. I finalized my party for St. Patrick's Day. For St. Patrick's. So I'm hosting a pretty sizable party for St. Patrick's weekend. So expect there to be chaos. You know, expect there to be chaos, and I don't mean chaos hero chaos. Expect there to be chaos though. But chaos, if you're in Dublin, feel free to drop by. It's no problem. But yes, it's going to be fun. Hear all that, Jay hosts. Yes, I do host. Jay accommodates. Jay hosts and Jay accommodates. I know, one of those rare occurrences that people can offer, right? Your credit card got stolen. Oh, Jesus. Well, look, the good thing about, it's not a good thing, but at least it's pretty easy to, to close it and get a new one. It's, it's not the toughest, it's a pain in the ass. Don't get me wrong, it's a pain in the ass, but it's, it's easy to rectify. Am I expected to be the guest of honor? Well, it might be a bit short notice because you only have like 1 week to get here, so might be a bit short notice, but I'm sure you can do chaos. I'm sure you have the capability of doing it if needs be, right? But yeah, so St. Patrick's is next week, my friends, and in Ireland in particular, as you can probably imagine, it is quite a rather large holiday for ourselves, since it is a public holiday for us as well. So for most people, they're going to be getting drunk or high or whatever they're going to be doing, or they'll stay sober, who knows, for multiple days at a time. That's pretty normal here, as you can probably imagine, and I will be one of them. I'll be one of those party goers celebrating. And then on the Saturday, I have confirmed, and I have literally, I think I'll have about 30 people. I might have over invited. I'll have about 30 people at my place. Oops. Maybe not all of them will attend. It'll be okay. You got lots of confirmations, but there's always a few people that may pull out. They might pull out, You're gonna service 30 people. I know. Duo. You don't know, Duo, you don't know what I'm capable of. You only think you know. You gotta, like, if you don't watch the full show, like if you don't watch the uncut edition, okay, you only get half of the story. Now, where am I stealing that from? Or should I say untucked? You only get to see half the thing. But see, it wouldn't make sense for the untucked for me, so there we go. Mac and Yami, oh what, I had no idea you were streaming today. I didn't get the notification. Good titty break while I wrangle these 20-something hooligans before spring break. Spring break is meant to be quite a something over there, right? in the USA at this whole spring break thing. Hey, RD99, hope you're keeping well. Yes, Titties Day today, right? Now guys, I just started Stream Raiders for today. It's just literally, the link is just right there on your screen, so feel free to join in. We have a couple of maps. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's 8 or 9 at a quick count there of what you call them? Battles. Yeah, it's my first time playing Stream Raiders, apparently, right? So yeah, we have 8 or so battles to do tonight. We're getting very close to the... Actually, let me turn down my background music because it's a little bit loud on my side, so it might be coming loud on your side. Let me quickly... I have nice kind of senpai, little senpai, Japanese lo-fi hip-hop in the background at the moment just to keep me nice and calm. I have a lot of stuff to say, and I'm just getting my Stream Raiders because I just missed something and I know I'm trying to figure out what it was. Oh yeah, put down my unit. There we go. So guys, feel free to join in on our lovely community battlefield game tonight. We have 8 or so maps to go, and this is towards the end of the event. So we're going to get there on time. So it's going to be absolutely lovely. Dangers Untold, any marbles? We can do. Absolutely, we can. Beefy Barrett, titties, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my man. Thank you so much for the resubscription. 4 months. Thank you so much for helping support the stream. The boys are looking lovely tonight, says Beefy. Thank you so much. And George Papadopoulos as well. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Traitorous, the most traitorous turncoat, our biggest traitorous turncoat I've ever seen, has entered the chat. How are you, my traitorous turncoat? Sorry, I just got an interesting message. But yes, this guy is a professional, Frenchie. This guy is a professional. Jesus, 30's a lot. It is. I'll be just there in spirit. Whenever something gets crazy, I'll be spreading chaos. There we go. That's how you do it. Can I call you Daddy J? A lot of people call me Daddy J. I'm Daddy J. It's no problem at all. I don't mind what you call me as long as it's respectful. Sometimes a bit of disrespectful is okay too. Duo Kaiser gifting the brand new George Papadopoulos a free subscription to the channel as well. Duo, you are a legend in the making, my man. Thank you so much for that. And George, congratulations on a free subscription. So you don't get any ads for the next 30 days. And you get to use all the lovely unicorns too. Here for pecs, a lot of people are. I think Duo... I think... was it Trader's Turn? I thought you said... It says George on my screen. It says George on my screen, Duo. Oh, George something is... What? No, it says here, Duo Kaiser gifted a tier 1 subscription to George Papadopoulos. Oh, then let's fix that. Well, look, Stream Elements, my program that runs, look, it has made mistakes in the past, so you might be correct, but it's not often it makes a mistake. But there we go. Yeah, like, Trader's Turncoat doesn't have an icon next to his name, so it's definitely not Trader's Turncoat. There's Trader's Turncoat subscription. Duo, congratulations. And should I say, Trader's Turncoat, congratulations. And thank you so much, Duo, for that lovely gifted subscription and helping the channel out. Those subscriptions are popping up. We're almost halfway to the sub goal, and we are flying it with the follower goal. The follower goal is pumping up quite nicely. Now, between a few of us and I know between a few of us and we know the follower goal. We know, and I'm not saying any more. Okay, we know. Shh. That's all we say. Shh. Yay, Daddy, you, Jay, woo! You might have to fight Nebe if you do. Nebe's easy. Nebe's always on edibles. He's fine. He's a lazy horse. Nebe's too consumed at the moment in the Thirst Trap chat channel on Discord. So it's pretty, it's pretty easy to get around Duo at the moment. Hello, Jay. Happy Friday. Happy spring break from Houston. Oh, it's spring break for people already, is it? When does it, okay, Americans, please, or people who might know this information, when does this spring break begin? Is it like today? Does it change depending on where you live in the USA? Is it like 2 weeks long? Is it a week long? All I know is that pretty much the kids go crazy for like a week or two or whatever. Lots of them go to the beach or something and just party. I'm literally like trying to think of like high school movies and stuff, that type of thing, to get me like, that's literally how I know a lot of my American references is by high school movies or dramas or something like that. But yeah, so for the Americans or people who might be in the know, please inform me about this whole spring break thing to enhance my knowledge. My knowledge has been absolutely enhanced a lot today as it is. I've been going through an amazing book at the moment. It's an audio book because it's just easier for me to digest. I spent about 3 hours listening to an audiobook today, and that was pretty something. So it's really good. It's a really good audiobook. But yeah, all about finances and all that type of stuff. So loving it. It's jogging my business mind, you know. So it's going to be good because we have future plans, people. We have future plans. So there we go. Beefy Barry Titties, I think it's regional. Personally, as a Mexican American, it's during Holy Week. Holy Week is in April, like Easter, kind of. Is that what you mean? Chaos, different parts of the country have different weeks. Colleges have them too. Okay. Starts next week and goes till mid-April. Jesus, that's a long break, isn't it? Why do you need a break? I don't even know why kids need a break from school. They're hardly in it enough. Duo, yes sir, it is. How did you know that? How did you know that the audiobook is Rich Dad Poor Dad? Has anyone ever read or even listened to Rich Dad Poor Dad? Really interesting book. Really liking some of the principles that has been played. It's like, in all fairness, from what I understand, it's probably the most famous financial book out there, right? So I guess it might you know, might have helped. Makaniyami, I'm from Canada. They get 2 weeks. It's called reading break. No one reads though. Reading break. Like, I know in Ireland we get like 2 weeks at some point, but it's at Easter. And I'm like, the kids need to stay in school. Get them back into school. But to be fair, now, I thought this, now, before, I know Du was on about Rich Dad Poor Dad, and I literally just mentioned it there, that it's a really great book. But even before I started listening to this book and taking in this information, like, I've said for a long time that school education does not help children enough for the real world. Like, it's obviously... School has its place, right? Like, it helps people become professionals. Like, it can help you towards a professional path in life, you know? Obviously, not everyone completes school. They go off to do, different trades. Some people just don't finish school and they go off maybe working in a family business, work on a farm, all this type of different stuff. And neither is the right or wrong answer. That's the thing. That's why I don't understand why some people look down on people with a lesser education. And when I say education, I don't mean the school system. I do mean the school system. Because school doesn't teach you much, in all fairness, especially compared to the real world. So it's probably even better for kids, in my honest opinion. It's probably even better for kids, if they're not going to learn the vitals of life in school, is to take them out of school, or at least teach them while they're in school. I don't know if the parents, or I don't know, have extra hire a tutor or get them out doing practical work experience of work, and actually tell them this is how the real world goes. It's like, what you read in a textbook is not really applicable for how the real world goes. The real world doesn't teach you how to handle your finances. School doesn't teach you how to handle your finances. It doesn't really help you at all with any education when it comes to money or anything like that, like how to pay your bills, like how to spot, changes in the market. Now, I know, Makinyami, you are an economics teacher, so, I'm sure you apply some of this stuff in economics, but in reality, when it comes to like financial management, most people don't know how to manage their money, and that's why they're in debt for the rest of their life. And like, if you go to school, if you go to college in particular, like I think in the USA there's like, is it like 3 trillion? Am I wrong with that number? 2-3 trillion in school debt or something, school loan debt. It's just like, it's like you go to school to be in debt, not to get yourself out of the debt, because every time, of course, that you're earning, if you do get to a professional, depending on the profession you go into, like that debt is going to take a very long time, if ever you'll pay it off, because you're constantly paying income tax, etc., etc. Well, everyone don't they? But well, the rich have their way around it. But yeah. School just doesn't teach children the things that they should be taught, in my opinion. It teaches them for certain things, it prepares them for professional careers. So it's not that school is bad, it's just that there definitely should be some classes or something introduced to help kids with real world stuff. And if you're currently in school or if you're in college, I highly encourage you to, before you live on your own, or before you need to fend for yourself, so to speak, if you're still in school or in college, this will apply to you even if you're not. You might be, financial management is important for every single human out there, realistically. Like how to manage your money, like what's a luxury, when can you buy stuff, versus are you going to be in debt, what's a liability, what's an asset. People don't know this shit, and like you don't know, most people don't know the loopholes with people don't know taxes, people don't know how to handle the money or be wise with the money, or looking for certain indicators in the market for stuff. And that's crucially important as a human to know that, especially in today's world where literally the market is like this constantly. It's like, when's the best time to get a house, when's the best time to get a car, when's the best time to get this. And if you're not educated on it, what are you going to do? You're just going to fall into the same trap that everyone else falls into. That's why there's only a very tiny percentage of people that are rich, not wealthy, rich, which is like way higher than wealthy. So there we go. We need to learn how to handle our finances, guys. So that's why I believe, like, those kids, like, what I would suggest, instead of having this spring break, or as Makinyami, I think you said it was a reading break and they don't read books, I think the kids should stay in school for those 2 weeks and fucking learn about real life. Call it tax week. I don't know. 1 week you learn about taxes, the second week you learn about finances. I don't know. Have it every single year. I don't know. If you can't put it into a constant course or into the curriculum, just fucking add it in somehow. I don't know. Came for the daddies, stayed for the cheeks, says Berkside. Talking about his knowledge being enhanced, I half expected him to plug Brilliance as today's sponsor. Are you ready for that? How did you know I was going to plug that next? Second random count, I don't know. Depending on the area, it started for us today, Friday in the Midwest. High school is different and college is long. It used to be for Easter to celebrate that holiday, then it just became a break. At least that's what I learned. They don't need a break. Kids don't need a break. When I went to school, obviously as a kid, I loved the break, but when I look back, I'm like, kids don't spend enough time. But then again, if I really had if I was to give my honest opinion on school is important, but also school ruins kids' creativity. That you don't think for yourself. You sit down, you listen to the teacher, and you do your shit. It doesn't help. It really, really, really warps children's minds. You are just not creative in school. You're not forced to use your brain. Well, you are in certain ways, but it's more you're regurgitating what you see in front of you, and you're putting that to memory. It's like, oh shit, I have finals tomorrow. Digest a book, blah, out. You're not using your own mind as such. You're just like a parrot, you know? And that's how it is. Realistically, it's like you want to encourage people to use their brain, right? Activate their goddamn brain. It teach kids to be creative, speak your mind. Because to be honest, kids are the future. You know, and if we know how fucked up kids are nowadays with their TikToks and all that type of stuff, like that generation's doomed already. But look, that's another story. Their attention spans are like, even our attention spans are bad. Imagine the kids, like, you know, 1 or 2 generations down from us. Oh, Jesus. And they said that kids are the future. Kids are the leaders of tomorrow. Oh, Jesus. So if they're going to be the future, the leaders of tomorrow, they better start learning how to fucking do their financial managements. So you're studying to be a daddy, says Chorus. Absolutely. Duo Kaiser, Rich Dad, Poor Dad really helped me become a comfortable dad. Okay. How so, Duo? How did Rich Dad, Poor Dad teach you to be a comfortable dad? Dub, spring break was originally meant as a planting week for farm kids and has become a study week, which is a week before midterms in college. I see. Burhandawin, welcome, man. Our schooling in the US compared to how people across the world do education is broken. Yeah, but like even here, our education's great, but we still lack some of these things that I think are crucial to have in school. Makanyami agreed school doesn't help much. What's best is teaching good savings or spending habits. I feel that higher education will be less of a thing in the next 2 decades. Maybe. Well, you are a teacher, Makanyami, and you are an economics teacher, so, you know, if anyone's going to be able to have a good insight on this particular topic, if anyone is, you do, you know. But the fact that you even agree with me is fantastic. It's as fantastic on its own. Godessa, welcome. Hello to you. Dub, yeah, I really wish we'd have the option of a gap year in North America. We luckily have one here, but a lot of people don't do it because it's usually a waste of time. To let kids take a year off and do actually work education before returning to school and decide what they want to take and get ready for vocational studies. Okay, awesome. Has student loan debt, says Plus Ultra Eddie. Ye all do. If you don't live in Europe, you have student loan debt, unless you're in the UK where you have tremendous loans too. But yeah, we don't, like, loan debt is not really existent where I live in, for example. You know why? This might be hard for you to believe. Education is free. I know, right? Education is free where I live. What school fees? What college fees? College? That's free. All you pay is tuition fees, which is like administrative fees, like basic fees, but you don't pay thousands and thousands and thousands to do a course. You know, it's just like literally you pay like maybe, I don't know, $1,000, and that's your entire year. Like, pretty much everyone can afford that, and if you can't afford it, the government will pay it for you with a grant. You know, it's free. The only time you have to start paying it is if you do multiple courses. So you go through college. It's like the first go through college is free. That's pretty much how it is. If you decide that you want to go again, then you have to start paying. But, like, you know, most people know in one one round. Or if you're going for something more higher up, like a doctorate and stuff, yeah, you'll start. Well, there's grants and all that for that type of stuff, but you will have to pay for the most highest education. But college itself for degrees and stuff is completely free. Once again, you just pay a tuition fee, which is quite affordable for everybody. Yeah. The first time's free, Slatan activity. It's like, come on, guys, get addicted to education. Makaniyami in the US, it's extremely sad. It's almost a lottery on who can dig themselves out of poverty. There are grants, but it's not for certain. Here in Canada, you can get a student loan interest free. That's how it should be. Like all you're going to spend, like, let's say you took out a loan when you're like 18 in the USA, for example. I'm just going to say the USA since that's the example here. Let's say you took out a student loan to get into college when you're 18, and since it's not interest free, you're going to be in college for multiple years, and every single year after that, that interest is going to pile up, so you're never realistically, you probably never will pay it off, or you might finally pay it off in your very, very late years, because that interest is going to... The only way that you'll get rid of that realistically is if the government... I think I heard they were like trying to bring in something to wipe out student debt, but I don't think that happened, right? Can the Americans tell me if that happened? I don't think it did. For yourselves. Violet, I just got acceptance letter for a PhD program in environmental health. Congratulations on the acceptance letter. I was stressing out with the waiting. Oh man, I can only imagine. Connor Wolf, that chest. Thank you very much. Ari Jellybun is staring respectfully with a monkas. Plus Ultra. We have financial math, which is math for what you're talking about, real world stuff like taxes and budgeting. We also have a few other classes offered that can prepare you for jobs and careers outside college, but still not perfect. Yeah, but see, realistically, you want to apply that to children. Okay, college, at least you're getting something, but you want to kind of instill the good habits when they're young, so they can carry that up into their college years, and beyond. It's like that old adage, guys. It's like that old adage about teaching a man to fish. It's like if you give a man a fish, he will eat it. If he likes fish. Well, if he's hungry, he's going to fucking eat it, whether he likes fish or not. But give a man a fish, it will feed him. It will satisfy him. However, if you teach a man to fish, he'll be able to feed himself for a lifetime. It's literally that old adage. That's a good idea, Jay. I feel they should teach life in high school, balance finances and budget. Yeah, I know, guys. It's one of these conversations that's good to have, but I know nothing's gonna it's not like I'm on some sort of political fucking broadcast or something like that, being like, this is what should happen. It's just a conversation. It's just a conversation. I know nothing's gonna happen from me saying it on Twitch, as in, oh yes, Jay has said this on Twitch. Now it's going to be enacted into American law or other laws. It's just nice to have a conversation, when stuff like that comes up. And that's the thing, you could go into a conversation for 30 minutes based on just one sentence that someone wrote, which is pretty much where this came from, more or less. Which kind of stemmed from the whole spring break thing. I got ESSA in my high school. We had finance class, wasn't mandatory, but even when I took it, nothing was made to implement good habits with money. That's it. If you only it's better to learn it at some point in your life than never, right? But if you look, if you're in your 30s or 40s and you're only learning how to manage money now, it's think of what you could have been like if you were 20 years old and learning this stuff. If you were 10 years old and you were learning this stuff. Imagine how many changes in your life or decisions you would have made that could have potentially had you in a much stronger position now. Oh, maybe I shouldn't buy this. Maybe I shouldn't go into this. You know, that very expensive thing I bought? Yeah, I shouldn't have did that. You know, it's like... Now I'm regretting that. I could have put that into this. I don't know, buy stocks. I could have went and, you know, invest in something else. You know, my own business or whatever. So it's just how it is. It's better to learn it as ASAP because it's going to help you forever. And although I knew some of this stuff before I read the book, for example, I'm still in the process of reading it. But because in college I did business. And one of the subjects that I did was financial management. I know, right? But even doing that course or that particular subject, financial management, it's still, although parts of it were relevant, you know, they could have really expanded that and made it better. You know, like now that I think back to it. And like I'm someone who like I hate accounting. I hate accounting. Absolutely despise it. But accounting, I know like probably most of you here hate accounting, right? Because it is goddamn boring. But it's important. It is important. But we hate it either way. But what you can do is for something that you don't know, you can hire people who do know it, like intellectuals that do know about accounting, that do know about these different strategic things, and you can use them as your advisors, you know? Obviously, it costs money to do that, but, you know, for stuff that you don't know, you can hire people to help you, you know? Which we do quite often in our lives. We hire people to do stuff that we don't know. Like, oh, just make it even simple. Your toilet breaks down, or your sink stops working properly, and you don't know what to do. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. No, you're gonna call a plumber. So it's that kind of thing. It's like, for what we don't know, we call someone else. The lights aren't working, electrician, you know? If it's not something, you know, pretty easy that you can solve yourself, like how to change a light bulb or something. Just remember to turn off the lights. Make sure that it's not like all, yeah. Be careful, guys. We don't want you dying. I call plumbers for my ghost. Okay, you can. Okay, like, do they come in like a red or green outfit? Are they called Mario and Luigi? Like, I know Luigi in particular. He's meant to be quite good at getting rid of ghosts. Like, you know, especially if they're in a mansion or something. It's Mario Day, says Duo. How we caught on. I actually haven't watched the trailer. Do you want to watch the trailer with me? There is a final trailer. I know. I got a message from Nintendo today in my email saying, "Oh, it's the last trailer of the Mario movie." I literally do not care. Like, I don't think it's going to be good, but maybe, who knows? I just think I think just the voice acting might just piss me off. That's why I think it won't do good. But let's have a look at that. Let's have a look at that. So the new trailer, the final trailer, came out today or within the last 24 hours or something like that. So I'm just going to put that on before we do Stream Raiders. Drakton, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And also, oh, I'm on this side of the screen right now. And also to HDJD, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button as well. So this is the final Super Mario Bros. Trailer. So let's have a look-see.
Ooh, fresh meat for the grinder.
Pay him no heed. He is cute, but he is.
There's gotta be a way out of here.
There's no escape. The only hope is the sweet relief of death.
Whoa! Oh, you've got to be kidding me! My army! Koopas! Goombas! Whatever those things are! Aww. We will destroy the Mushroom Kingdom!
Bowser is coming.
I'm not afraid.
I'll do anything for my brother.
We're going to save him.
You asked for it. This is fun.
Here we go!
You can't hear the volume? The volume should be full up. It's the voices that piss me off with that. I just don't like. Some of the voices are okay, but some of the voices just do not work.
So what I believe you were trying to.
So, like, I just think that some of the voices there just don't work for some of the characters. Like, at least make the goddamn Mario and Luigi sound a little bit more Italian. You know, come on. At least, like, it's not that hard, you know, to put in a little bit of it. Like, come on. I had to put a volume to really, Ganko. I wonder why that is. That shouldn't be the case. I heard it fine, but I think students should actually instead be forced to travel abroad and experience other cultures than the American system. But then, of course, if they do that, they're going to be in debt for that as well. So, and I doubt the government is going to pay for students to travel abroad. Now, maybe there might be some grants, but yeah, it's just another way to. It's just you're just making people fall in further debt. I get what you're saying, though. It is good for people to travel and experience other cultures and stuff. I get that completely, but I don't think that fixes it as such. Let's do the first round of stream raiders for tonight to get started. As said, we have to try and get as much of this done. First battle, nice and easy as always. Nice starting. Nice starting force coming in here from our lovely stream raiders. Now, remember as well, I currently have a new skin on its way. It's currently in development at the moment, so hopefully I'll have that very soon. And that's going to be the J-Cot's big unicorn skin. So they're working on something there. Haven't seen it yet, but it is in development. And also, by the way, remember the congratulations to Stolo on the extra goodies there. And remember the we were alpha testing the Nitro Racing. That's actually coming a lot sooner than we thought. It's actually they're actually launching it next week. It's going from alpha into beta, and it's going from alpha into release, from what I can see, which is very strange that they went from alpha straight into release. That's not how it's meant to be. It's meant to be alpha then beta, unless they went into beta and I had no idea in the last week. But yeah, I got a message as a heads up that they're releasing it next week. Madness, you turned your back to me when I needed you the most and got angry when Roman helped me. We wanted to keep you safe from the abyssals. Your father is not here, right? He fled fearing his life, such a coward. If he doesn't want to talk to me, I'll have to show him how I feel. So, there we go. A little bit more storyline leading up to the final battle, since we are in the final map of this entire event that we have to progress through before kind of all starts over again. But yes, so if you want to join in tonight, my lovely people, just click on your link that's in your chat, and in 30 minutes time we will do the second battle of Stream Raiders. It's called Fluffy Clouds. Fluffy clouds, yay! We like some fluffy clouds, don't we? But yes, we're wrapping up the Stream Raiders very soon, at least this event, so that's going to be awesome. So hopefully we will be able to finish it before the end of stream tonight. Yeah, I'd say plus Ultra Eddie, that it's if I don't even know if it will make it through the Supreme Court. Like, what do you just do? Default on the debt and just add that to the debt that's already. How much was that? How much is the American debt at the moment? 20 No. Is it 25 trillion? Something like that, the national debt? Or is it higher than that? I can't remember now. I know it got to a new level there recently, but I can't goddamn remember for the likes of me. So what you're meant to do with the extra, you know, well, actually, if you just got rid of like student debt, which is about 2 or 3 trillion of that, then well, I'm not sure really what happens there, right? College teenager J. Yeah, we're in the college teenager J phase. We're talking about school at the moment. 26.51 trillion, says Dub. I think it's higher than that now, plus Ultra Eddie, unless some of it got paid off or something. But you never know. You never know. This might sound evil, but I don't think the US debt should be forgiven. The US government is exactly fully transparent with their budget, and I think they should just help people pursuing higher education moving forward. They should remove the interest on the current student debt. I have no idea what the best course of action is. Oh, I really don't. I like how they bought in Donkey Kong. Yeah, it's not like it looks fun. The movie looks fun. The Mario movie looks fun, but the voices I think are just are quite annoying. So I'm not sure really what to make of it. I just think the casting choices of some of the voices there is quite badly cast. So I really don't know why they chose those xenophobians. I get it, Chorus. I get it. Ooh, Daddy Senpai, says Moonflex. Thank you very much, Moonflex. Hope you're keeping well. And also to Patrick Razzie, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And also to Shakir, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. So what we're going to do now, guys, before we do anything else, we're going to have a little bit of funsies. We're going to have some more funsies. Let's see, where is my link for... There it is. Waiting for it to load. How do you feel about our trans queens back in America? Tony, the trans queens. Which one, Tony? I'm not too sure. Which one you're on about? Alright, so guys, if you want to join in some marble action tonight, just click on your lovely Twitch chat and type in !play like you see above my head at the moment, which my unicorn conveniently is now blocking. Once again, I forgot to let me just see if I can just remove that temporarily, just in case people aren't sure how to type !play. Where the hell is the can't even find the I can't find that. Like, is it this one? There it is. Type !play, guys, if you want to join in streamers tonight. So just directly above me here. And if you want to join in and put a marble on your screen and see who gets through first place. First, it's going to be fun. Hey, Phoenix, hope you're keeping well. Erudite, welcome to the stream as well. Had to follow, love the chest and combo. Thank you, Patrick. We always have a wide range of characters conversations. Sorry, the Strangers was from the 2020 project 23 days 30. Oh Jesus, Dub, that went. I don't know where they got an extra 5 or so trillion added in there, but there you go. I just don't like Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt just goes into everything. It's like he just signs up to everything. He's one of those Hollywood celebrities that just wants to be in everything. You know, but no, his voice does not suit Mario. And the thing is that you'll hear Mario talk like we heard in the trailer, and then you'll have the video game voice, like the Yahoo kind of stuff, which obviously is inserted, which is obviously not Chris Pratt doing it, so it's just jarring. Like, I don't see why they couldn't be like, it's me, Mario. Like, just do a little bit of an Italian goddamn accent, Chris. Like, come on. Stop being like Ryan. Like, as much as I love Ryan Reynolds, guys, and I love Ryan Reynolds, but it's like Ryan Reynolds playing Ryan Reynolds. You know, it's just his voice. Like, he doesn't have to change it that often. It's just pretty much Ryan Reynolds. You know, and Chris Pratt's just like, I'm just being Chris Pratt. It's like, come on, a little bit of an Italian accent would have helped there. You know? So I don't know. I don't know if it's going to do any good. Let's just hope it's like, I would just like, just for the sake of video games, I would like to hope that it's going to be a good movie. But I really don't think it will be. Guys, we'll begin the round in about 15 seconds. So you still have time to type !, play to put a marble on the board. Hey, Aki Raccoon, by the way, Jay, you're wrong in a few points. Call a plumber for problems. Call electrician for other problems. You could just marry me and have a boyfriend who's like a Swiss knife. He can fix most of these. I just give an example, Zaki. I'm sure you're like a Swiss knife that can fix a lot of that stuff. Yeah, the only thing I saw regarding the movie before now was Chris Pratt delivering a "Let's go." And I was like, no. The original voice actor for Mario is still alive and working, so why? Because Chris Pratt sells tickets. That's pretty much how it is, you know. All right, let's begin the round and drop those marbles down in 5 seconds. Psychode Monkey, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to the stream. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Oh, so it's a dojo. I was actually wondering, it's like, yeah, that does look a little like a dojo. And yeah, conveniently, the map is called The Dojo. So the marbles are dropping down the dojo at the moment. Let's just zoom down to see where people are. It's just like, okay, that's actually pretty interesting. Psychode, loving the profile photo there. Trader's Turncoat, what the hell's your profile photo? There we go, a bit of Tony Strike. Dub, you changed your photo to a dog. Is that your dog? If you see marbles, you gotta play. All right, Glamorous, where's that Retro Glam? The Retro Glam is shooting into the lead. That Glamorous wants to get first place, guys. Now, Bussy Annihilator is not in this. That's a ghost character who won the last time we played this particular map. Glamorous still in first place. Trader's Turncoat coming a close second at the moment. And Tony, Eridit, and Psychode Monkey are very close behind. So it's pretty much anyone's game still. And literally, since you never know, your marble might fall off the map. If they're and I just said it as Psychode fell off the map, and also did Eridat as well. So 2 people have just lost. Myself, Sloth, and Tony somehow falling off the map there. There must be some trickery, something hitting us off. It's probably I think it's these little trap devices. Yes, it is the trap devices. Trader's Turncoat and Lucky falling off there as well, or Lukey. So yes, about half of the people have been taken out by that trap. Only 6 racers remaining, and Glamorous is making his way through these kind of nunchuck devices. So let's see, will Glamorous get through to the end? He's almost there. Chaos is making his way. Just as I said it, and Chaos is falling off the map too. So do I have G Miles coming through? Is he able to make it? Ganko, Phoenix. It's anyone's match. Glamorous did win, but we still have a bit of time. Phoenix with the lovely crest. It looks like Phoenix is going to be in second place and going into the finish. Good job, Phoenix. And we have finally Miles and and that's a Ganko flying into... You actually didn't fall off the map. It actually booted you into third place. Well, that was a bit lucky. That was a bit lucky, Ganko. That was a close one. I thought you went flying up. And Dub seems to be stuck in bamboos. And it looks like Dub is going to be blown to smithereens with this fire trail. And bam, there he goes. A trick shot. I came, I said hello twice, got ignored, got to win marbles to get the recognition I deserve. Sorry, Glamorous. You know, if I don't see your hello, it is definitely not on purpose. Just probably was lost in the stream of chats. It's never intentional. The other thing can complain about now, guys. Type ! play once again if you want to join in on the next round of marbles. Now tonight we're also going to be I have a few things to announce, small things about myself, because me, yes, me. Does anyone else ever do that? Me. Yeah, or is it just me because I'm a freaking weirdo? Tonight as well, we're going to be playing a survival game in the Antarctica. We started there at the end, well, towards the end of the other stream. We got about 2 hours into it, but it's never too late to take part. You guys are definitely going to be helping me with some vital choices to help me through the expedition. So if you want to help take part tonight, it's a narrative game, so I do all the voice acting myself, you know, because me, you know. So there we go. Gotta love it. Sorry to break it up, y'all, but my nickname does honor me, says Glamorous. I know, my love, I kid. Jay is a big time now, no more hellos. Nothing about Jay is small, though. Okay, that was kind of creepy Gollum-like. No, I do not. I know you do. You're only pretending you don't do to me, but you do to me. We all got the me inside of us. Wait, that doesn't sound quite right when I say it. We all got me inside of us? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that one's gonna go down a treat in the chat, isn't it? There goes the copium. Ganko has the copium out. He's sniffing on that copium right now. I do that me thing when one of my partners is being selfish, says Duo. What in the crack? Tonight I won't be able to stay so much because I have a Buddhism meeting. Enjoy the karaoke. So I win second marbles match. I like you inside of, I mean what? God, if only, says Medi. Alright guys, last call if you're on Twitch to type !play. And if you're not on Twitch, why not? I know some people are watching on YouTube as well, which is completely okay. Unfortunately, you just don't get to take part in these little games. It's okay, Jay. Next hookup, I'll call them Jay. Or maybe find someone called Jay. That'll be fine. A hookup. What is a hookup? I don't know what those things are anymore, guys. I don't know what these hookups are. You know, I don't do that. I don't do that stuff anymore. I know, right? It's hard to believe, but I actually don't. Not that there's anything wrong with it. Stay humble, Jay. Oh, I have to see this one. It's about myself because me. Oh wait, I can't see me because me's in the me. Okay, wait. Yes, me. It's about myself because me. I approve this. My name is Jay and I approve this message. Dear Jesus. Jay doesn't have hookups, he's got a waiting list. Well, I don't want to brag or anything. Jay's inside of Jay, what could be better than that? To be fair, when someone ever told me to go fuck myself, trust me, I have tried. I have tried to imagine what that would be like. And it just, you know, unfortunately, it's something I just can't physically do because, unfortunately, you know, that's quite an impossible task for the vast majority of humans out there. It's just not how we can do it. But yeah, so if anyone tells me to go fuck myself, I'm like, I would if I could. I really would. But look, it's just how it is. Unfortunately, I need other assistance for that. And for other... I can't even finish off my sentence. It's too funny. Oh, Dub is flying ahead with this one. I'll describe it for you, says Medi. Oh, the wardens are out, guys. Oh, Phoenix being thrown off at the moment. Traders Turncoat, Tony as well, all falling off. 3 people out of the match already. Dub is flying ahead as a big as the doggy as he is. Let's see. Oh, myself is now coming into first place, followed by Ganko. So Ganko, Dub, and myself. Oh, a G Miles might be coming through. Can't really see where G Miles is right now. And oh, they're still alive. Chaos is a little bit behind, but that's okay. That's okay. He can still catch up. Okay, it's myself and Ganko at the moment, followed by Psychoed Monkey, G-Miles, and Dub. We're all very close together. Now, these stupid little gate traps can be a bit of a pain sometimes to get through. Can definitely hold up you. Now, if you get hit by these little things, you can go flying off the map. So sometimes you'll get lucky to get slowed. Other times you'll get punted off the map in very quick fashion, unfortunately. Ooh, Ganko, maybe he'll go into the finish line. No, you never know, it could have hit you into the finish line. And Psychoed Monkey is the winner, followed by myself, G Miles. Let's see, can Dub and Chaos get through? Dub will have no problem getting through. I don't know where Chaos is. Chaos, I think you're drunk. Oh, well, there you go. He falls off the map. Too much for trying. Oh, well, I won one. That's true, Glamorous. I feel like Jay's about to turn on Goodbye Horses and start singing along with the intro. What you do me? Would you do me? I would do me. I would do me so hard. Oh, what was that in again? Would you do me? I would do me. I'd do me so hard. Oh my God, there was something like I'm trying to remember where that was. Okay, we'll do one more marbles round, guys. One more. Now remember, we do have our Stream Raiders in the background as well. If you want to join in with a lovely Stream Raider game, just click on the link when it pops up on the chat every so often, and you can join these lovely wondrous people. Remember, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and in 30 minutes then we will have our next battle. So while the last round of marbles loads up for tonight, once again, !play on Twitch, guys, if you want to join. But in the meantime, remember to put down your lovely units on Stream Raiders. Remember, once every 5 minutes, if you want to get down all of them. And remember, try and focus on getting some of your quests done. Oh, I'm getting so I don't know if I'm going to get here before the end of the event, to be honest. But it's just, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to... 9 battles, that's a tall order for me. Unfortunately, as a streamer, we probably take the longest to get these quests done. Because we only get, especially when it's like place multiple units, we can only place 1 unit a battle. So, whereas some people can place them, well, all of them in 1 battle if they want to. It's just a pain. It's just a pain, people. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it, people. Leave me behind. It's okay. Alright, we'll start the next one in 10 seconds, guys. So last chance to get into marbles. I'm a checker. Jay's song, Goodbye Horses. Oh, Jay and Silent Bob, is it?
First step on the road to relapse.
That's Jay and Silent Bob. Getting a boom box as you do, you know.
Oh.
Ooh. Gotta put on that chapstick.
Would you fuck me? Fuck me hard.
Oh, God. Yeah. There was another one similar. It's like, would you do me? I'd do me. They just changed it from fuck to do. Same thing, but yeah. What? I'm trying to remember. I would do me. Would you do me? Oh, I remember where it is now. It was off what's the name of that YouTuber? I'm gonna find where it is. Let me put it onto the screen there. It's like, would you do me? I would do me so hard. I think it's Steiner. Is it? It's from a YouTube channel. I'm just trying to. Yeah, I need to do Final Fantasy 9. Would you do me? I would do me Final Fantasy 9. I think some of you might know it if you've watched this series before. Steiner does it. Oh, the problem is
Fantasy 9, the one everyone hated.
is trying to find the exact one. It's going to be hard. Oh, I love this sweat. Now, if you've ever watched if you've ever played Final Fantasy 9 before, okay, you're gonna love these. You're gonna love these parody animated parodies. This is Rabtoons, by the way, so I'll have to give a big shout out to of course, the credit of it. But just
I didn't put geese salt pickles in the bag though.
it's
Did you?
it's just some of the jokes are so fucking good. It's the Kuja one coming up next, but I know it's in this as well. I'm very sure.
Damn, that is a fine piece of ass. Screw Dagger, give me some of that pie. Hot damn.
Wait, what? No, that's not a...
God, look at those hips. That tight thong. And I love the way her Adam's apple just sticks out and... Wait a minute.
No match for me.
It's just so good. I need to find that Steiner reference or it's going to really piss me off. Would you do me? I would do me. I'm very sure it's definitely in this animation anyway. I'm just trying to go through it. Maybe it's actually earlier.
Master Steiner, do you intend to stay here?
No. Maybe it's at the start of the animation. Slightly after day. Oh yeah, this is it, I think.
You have an emergency. We need you out here right now. Just a minute. Would you do me? I do me. I do me hard.
Yeah, there's some Steiner right there. I knew it was going to happen. Oh my god, that peach photo, I can't. Like, you have to watch this series sometime, guys. Like, big shout out to Rabtoons, okay? So if you don't follow Rabtoons on YouTube, and if you love Final Fantasy or Resident Evil, they do some fantastic parodies. So shout out if you like Resident Evil or Final Fantasy. They have all the Final Fantasies parodied. They just brought out I haven't seen the second part of Final Fantasy Tactics yet, but they just brought that out the other day. But it's so funny. You will like, if you really love those games, you're gonna find it amazing. So highly recommend it if you haven't seen it before. All right, let's do the marbles. His Final Fantasy VII he did years ago. Newgrounds was by far. Oh, the Final Fantasy VII ones are really good. There's just some amazing episodes that they've done. I love the Resident Evil one as well. Chris. That's just some stupid stuff. I can't. Speaking of which, Resident Evil's coming out very soon, guys. Resident Evil 4 Remake, which we will be playing on stream. Okay, Chaos is currently leading the pack with this one, followed by the traitorous Turncoat himself. Now we have a bit of a snowy level. People are going to get split up here as they go down their separate lanes, and let's see ooh, there's rocks falling on the track as well. Maybe that might hit some people off if they get unluckily hit. Oh, hopefully you don't get squashed by these rocks, guys, but it might lead to maybe an early death if you do. But let's come down to Trader's Turncoat. Oh, Slot and Activity just went straight through. He went straight through the hole. Sloth and Activity found that hole very easily. It just burst right through. He just went hole in one. He didn't waste any time finding that hole. He went straight through. Slot and Activity currently leading up. It's still quite a long way to go. Everyone else is slowly making their way through these little bouncy cones, slowing people down a little bit as well. G Miles currently in second place, followed by Tony and Glam. Yeah, so just going down around some ramps at the moment. Yeah, very close now. Catching up with Sloth and Activity. Sloth has slowed down a little bit. Tony and Glam coming in next after that. Dub, my lovely moderators all after each other there. Chaos, you were in first place and now you're in dead last again. Chaos, you're just being lazy today, I think. You're not focused enough, Chaos. Why not? Why are you not focused? Oh, there seems to be a pile up. Slotting Activity and G-Miles piling it up there with Tony and Glamorous. It was a four-way, guys. It was a four-way happening right there. And we missed the hot action. Unfortunately, we just got in at the end. Now, we have a three-way lane, which could cause some issues, but we shall see. As so far, G-Miles is in first place, but some of these rails are a bit shorter than others. Oh, look at this gang. Look at this three-way pile here. With Giles, Ganko, and Glamorous, you boys, three pizza. Oh, and look, there's Psychoed Monkey, Phoenix, Tony, and myself here. Tony's being left behind a little bit. Oh no, now we're all chasing after Tony. We all want a bit of Tony in our life. Go, Tony, go! We're chasing after you, my man. And we all gathered. And we're all going back together again. It's anyone's game at the moment, guys. People are all over the place. Okay, Slotting Activity was in first place, but G-Miles has broken through the pack. And look, everyone is just keeping close together. You're all just like staying nice and safe near each other. And maybe you're trying to keep warm because this is a snowy level. Not too sure. Glamorous still in first place. Could Glamorous make this the second win of the night for himself? Or maybe will G-Miles dub or Ganko possibly steal it? Oh, Ganko breaking through, which looks very promising. Now, this could be the death of Ganko, though. If he misses, no, he made it through. Let's see, will Dub make it through? Dub made it through. G-Miles also makes it through. Glamorous and safely landed in it as well. He had the right momentum to make it through. Sometimes you might not have the right momentum. Slot looks good. Tony, that looks promising. Oh no, but Slot fell off right at the end. Looked promising, but not quite enough. Phoenix, will he overshoot it? No, he did not. Trader's Turncoat overshot it though. Myself overshot it as well. So three of us fell off there at the end, and Chaos survives. Where's Psychoed Monkey? Where's the oh, the Psychoed Monkey fell off too. And that's Ganko winning in the end there. So congratulations, Ganko. And four of us unfortunately falling off right at the last moment. So there we go. So it's anyone's game when it comes to these little marbles. So you never know what's happening. All that talk about Final Fantasy got me excited for Final Fantasy 16. I really hope it's good. I watched kind of a preview there recently, and it looks quite nice. But look, I just hope it's good. I'd expect it's good, just because they don't want to. I don't think they want to bring the same issues that they had from Final Fantasy 15 and stuff with the Luminous Studio, which closed down actually. Yuffie with the steal your materia one made me laugh so hard. Also the whole random battles tutorial was great. Hey Luke, your side, hope you're keeping well. Side note about Resident Evil 4, I guess there is a demo that came out today. Don't know if it was invite. Really? There was a demo of Resident Evil 4? Huh. I did not know of this. How dare a streamer not know of this, guys? Give me one moment. Na. Resident Evil 4 remake has a secret ultra hard mode. Oh my god. Huh. Okay, wait, actually, I might actually have that. Guys, give me... Okay, oh, Stream Raiders is ready as well. We'll definitely have to see on the reviews, but now while this battle of Stream Raiders goes, I'm just going to quickly check my PlayStation, because it would be very interesting if we do have that demo. That could be very cool to see before we play our main game for tonight. But give me just 1 second there to just have a quick get up the PlayStation on my screen over here. There's a plankton. So yeah, I'm just waiting for the PlayStation to load up there now, guys. And we shall see. What do you mean update? No, I don't want to update now. Ugh. Do you know when they do constant updates? I don't want to update now. Ah, yeah, it's my second controller that they're trying to update. No, this one. It's connecting to my other one, not this one, for fuck's sake. Good job, guys, and congratulations to Phoenix on the 200 gold and G Miles on the 50 gold there as well. So, guys, we're going to move on to the next round of Stream Raiders. We're getting so close to the final boss of the entire event, which is Julianne, which unfortunately currently has turned evil. The main question is, are we going to kill off Julianne, or are we going to be able to redeem her after she fell in love with Roman? Give me 1 second there again, guys. I'm just double checking to see about this demo. It just won't let me change it with my other controller for some reason. This, yes. I'm still here. I just need to do it on this computer, on this screen, because I don't have it connected to the PC at the moment. Demo. Resident Evil 4. Doesn't. So I'm just waiting for this to load and see is it actually there. I see Resident Evil. No, that's the old one. Go play Anton. Ba 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 ba. Maybe if I just type in demo, that might help. Demo. Where's the Evil 3 now? I don't seem to see the demo on my list right now, but I'm not sure to unlock it another way or not. But I don't seem to see the demo on my list at the moment. We'll double check. But yeah, I'm just gonna see, can I find it if I just do another check there. It would be surprising if it is, like, that definitely would have been a. Now maybe, I don't know, maybe it's only for select, or maybe potentially maybe it's only the USA at the moment, and maybe it's not over in the EU. I'm not sure. But I'm just trying to figure out how I get this. Ending 4, last night, able to play, PS5, allow plans to play a specially tuned version. Yes. Steam has the Resident Evil 4 demo, but it says PS5 should as well, but I don't seem to see it. The demo is called Chainsaw. Okay, maybe if I just type in Chainsaw, maybe that will do it. Because it doesn't seem to come up with Resident Evil 4 for me when I type that in, so I'll just type in Chainsaw. I like that chainsaw is actually called chainsaw. That's funny. Considering that the chainsaw enemy is definitely a pain in the ass from the main game. I don't seem to see it. Shattered? No. It just shows the old one. No. It's weird because when I type in chainsaw, Resident Evil does come up on my screen, but it comes up on my screen, but it's not. It doesn't seem to be the demo, which is strange. It's just like I type in chainsaw and literally it's just a full version of it comes up on my screen. Deluxe Edition, Resident Evil 4, blah blah blah. Oh! Got it. Okay, we found it. Okay, so we'll it's going to take probably a little bit of time to download, but it did actually pop up on my list finally. Jay sounds happy alert. Happy Jay. Yeah, so I did find it. Let me see how long that might take. It's 15 gigabytes. It will take anywhere between 20 to 25 minutes, okay? 20 to 25 minutes, and we'll play the demo. Now it's apparently, from what I can see, I didn't even know it came out, but from what I can see, it's just literally a demo. There's no time limit on the demo. It's just a select little area, and it's tuned just for that area, so it's not going to be representative of, let's say, the game as the main game when it comes out. So that's interesting. So we will try that, guys. So we'll play the Resident Evil for, I don't know how long it is. It's a demo, so let's say, maybe it's only like, I don't know, 30 minutes long or so, and then we can play our lovely survival game after that. So that's something. Psychode Monkey, big muscle flexing. Thank you for the subscription, man. Much appreciated for helping support the channel. I only noticed it there now was during the Marbles game. And also to Gusty as well. Gusty, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. So we're going to check out the Resident Evil 4 demo, remake demo, very soon. I'm just waiting for it to download since I literally just saw it. So that will be up next in the games. But till then, we can have a bit of fun. We can have a bit of fun on stream. We're going to check out the word game, people. Because the word game always gets us going. Always gets us going. Alright guys, so this is going to be the word game where every single one of you can take part if you so wish. Now if you haven't played this before, it's a very simple anagram game, but well, it's simple. In concept it's simple, but in actuality a little bit harder than that, especially as we go up in the levels. Now the best level we got to as a community is level 26, which we found to be extremely difficult to say the least. But let's see, can we get a couple of levels done, and once again we'll play Resident Evil 4 remake after this as well. Oh boy, brain freeze time. Nah, this wakes us up. Retro Rays, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow button. So guys, you can get in one correct answer every padlock. Once that padlock unlocks, you can put in another new answer. Now you can guess as many times as you want, but only the first correct answer you get will be allowed during the padlock. So go from there. Okay, let's see. Nod. A pen. How do you spell appendix? Appendix. No? Oh no, this is two E's. I thought it was two E's. Dan. Pan. Why can't I get D? Am I wrong with them? I think we're all trying to go for the appendix, but it's definitely not there. Yeah, like, it has to be 4 words, or it has to be 4 letters or higher. Expand, Retro Raised. Expand. Apex says Luke your side. Neep says Ganko. Luke your side also getting nape as well. Is panda word? Oh, it is. Oh, pained. Pained. Which we know what my second one's going to be, but someone's going to probably steal it by then. Nope. Good. Pain. Axed. Nice chill music in the background. It'll make you sleepy. This first level was actually quite difficult, wasn't it? Sometimes some of these are just a pain in the ass. Need. That is a word, but not. Oh, I think the need is actually with K. The K is silent in need. Okay, so we got 2 level skips there because we did quite well. Luckily, we did pass the level. So we're going to move on to level 3. Here's your leaderboard at the moment. So check how you're doing, and we'll jump into the next one. Now, once again, everyone can take part, so don't be afraid. Guess words. Whatever you can see, put it down. Every word helps. I just see the word peck on my screen. I just want to write it, but it's not going to help. It's just how it is. Scent. We have scent. We have open. We have pent. Nope. Cope. We have pounce. Or ponce, sorry. There's no 2 T's, unfortunately, for the tent. Pence. Poet. You're a poet and you didn't even know it. Concept. Nice one. Real good job with concept there, Pumpy. As well. No, Pumpy. Hey, BB Bandit. Good job on the concept. Pumpy, the latest craze in sex. What's that, Pumpy? What's the latest craze in sex work? Playing word games? Peon. Pone. Cone. Note. Now remember, you can only get 1 correct word every padlock. So just in case you might have used a word that, you know, you used and it just never went through, it might have been because it was within the concept, within that. There's 2 words left. Can we get any of those 2 words? I just had to double check my downloads, about 10 or 11 minutes actually, so the game's downloading a lot faster than I thought. The estimated time went way down. Oh, we just got the last one in. Good job, guys. Retro, you're doing very well as well. And here's your leaderboard right now on the far side, guys. Lucio in first place, Retro Raised in second, myself in third, Ganko in fourth, and BB Bandit in fifth. So if you want to join in on the next round, guys, same thing again. Remember, you can only get 1 correct answer every padlock. So can we find what this word is today? I see tits, but tits probably is not allowed, but we'll try it anyway. But tits does not work, unfortunately. So if tits doesn't work, we can go with fists. We have fists, we have fits, we have tufts, and we have soft. We have tofu. We have tuft. We have outfits. Nice one, Histolo. Histolo's here to claim the crown. Histolo's like, this is my jam, y'all. Sift from Rylet. Stout from Lucio. Tout. It says Ganko. Outfit. BB Bandit getting an easy one there, Bandit. After the S. Touts, says Lucio. Nice easy one there after that one. Is tofus a word? Like, because you have multiple tofus, but I don't think it's actually a word. Oh, it actually is. Huh. See? Didn't know if it needed an apostrophe or something, but yeah, tofus. There you go. Foist. Ooh, a foist, eh? Suit. Oust. Diaz, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Tots. Anyone else have a go for the last two? Can we find the last two words in the next 10 seconds? Hard to figure that one out. Now we still should get a 3-round one. Sorry guys. We should still get a 3-round one there, but alright, good job. That brings us to level 9. This is where it's going to get harder. Alright, so let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. We have Lucio in first, Retro raised in second, myself in third, Histolo in fourth, and Ganko in fifth. Anyone's race at this point, because Histolo is back to win. Now also guys, this is where it gets harder, okay? Since we're on to level 9, there's now going to be one fake letter. So in the anagram that you see, one of those letters is fake. So our job is to try and figure out what that fake letter is. Now there's two easy ways to find it. Well, easy enough. The first one is guess what the biggest word is, because the biggest correct word will not have the fake letter. And then the second way is to keep using words until we pretty much find out which letter it is, because it will constantly not be used. It takes a little bit longer though. But we get there, we always get there. So let's do it. Okay, what do you think this word could be? What is the fake letter, I wonder? Just be aware, there is a fake letter. Temple, so that means X is the incorrect letter. Good job, Godessa, on getting temple. We have melt, so remember, X is the incorrect letter. Melt, pelt, temple. Pelmet, peel, team. Now, once we complete the level, the incorrect letter will pop up on the screen as well to make it a little bit easier for your eyes. We have meat, temp. Can we get the last? We have plenty of time to try and figure out what this last word could be. Anyone? Now remember, all the words are in alphabetical order as well, so it definitely begins with M, you know? We know that much. Or maybe even with P, but it doesn't look like that, but I doubt it. But yeah, so it's definitely M. And meat, there we go, the other meat. Good job, guys, good job. And let's have a look-see at the leaderboard once again. Now, it is a community effort, so don't worry too much about the leaderboard. This is just a bit of fun. So Lucio in first place, myself somehow in second place, Retro in third, Histolo in fourth, and Ganko in fifth. Good job. I never stay in the top ones because I always get busy eventually and I start calling out everything. All right, once again, there is a fake letter, guys. There is a fake letter. We have bear and bear. It looks like there's bears all over the screen at the moment. We have bear, and I wrote the other bear. We have barber. Oh, barber, that means X again. So the X is fake again. And I love that barber just goes up there on the screen. So we have barb, rare, barber, bear. Now don't be afraid to guess words as well. You never know what could actually be a word sometimes. Bearer, rear, babe. Abe. You just don't know. Is rebarb a word? Like rhubarb, but rebarb? I want some... No, herb, Hey, Shadow. Rebar. Ah, I was close. I said rebarb. And you say rebar, you bastards. You're taking my idea. You're taking my idea. I helped you with that one. Let's get bra. Jay Kotz needs a bra. That would be nice. Bear. Or is it barre? Bear. We have one word to get, guys. It could potentially, since it is in alphabetical order, it either begins with B or it could potentially begin with or. So, there we go. Bray at the end. So, kind of helps. So good job. Another 3 levels ticked in there as well. And Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to Lexi 369, to Pokey Gamer, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. And also to Tilda Swinton, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. And let's have a quick look at the leaderboard once again. We have Lukio in first place, myself in second, Histolo in third, Ganko in fourth, and Retro and Miles are tied in 5th place. So now, since this is level 15, it's going to get even harder. So right now we know there is a fake letter in the anagram, but now the next condition, there's also going to be a hidden letter as well. So there's a fake letter and a hidden letter. So we have to try and figure out which is which. So this is where the guessing gets even trickier and more essential as well. So here we go. There's a fake letter and a hidden letter. So let's get our thinking caps on. What could we be? Like, start with easy words, see what could be going through. Mold, anything you can think of. If you can figure out what the sumo, S-U-M-O, okay. Slum. Almonds. Donut. Not theirs, unfortunately. Columns. Good job, Miles. So C-O-L-U-M-S. That means D. So D is the incorrect letter, guys. D is fake. So do not use the D. If you have a D, do not use it. You need to get consent before you use your D, guys. So the D is fake. Make sure you remember that. And also the hidden letter in that as well is C. So C is the hidden letter and D is fake. No one likes a fake D, says Chaos. Exactly, no one likes a fake D. Well, that's what dildos are for, Chaos. Lockums, locus, soul. There's still plenty of words to go. We're still quite far out. Ooh, comes. I wonder if comes is a word. Well, it is a word, but it's not going to be on this, I bet. Yeah, I knew it. Ew, it's almost done. All right, unfortunately, we did not reach the end of that level in time. We didn't get enough words in that time. I was just checking the download there on the PlayStation as well. So let's check the final leaderboard. We have Lukio in first place, Histolo in second, Miles in third, myself in fourth, and Ganko in fifth. Good job, everybody, and thank you for joining in on that game. Now I'm just checking one thing on my list to see did Resident Evil 4 pop up. Just give me 1 second. Where's my capture card? Sometimes my capture card is so hard to goddamn find. Work. Work. Oh, God. Oh. Okay, we did it, guys. We actually found it. We actually got the Resident Evil 4 remake. Now, I'm gonna have to get my headset ready for this one. What does it mean? What does it mean? I'm mad I didn't accept Kalanis. That's a med word for me. It didn't accept it. I don't know. I don't even know what that means. Not that I know all the words, but you know. And yeah, I don't think Resident Evil. Now, if you do Resident Evil 4, it might change to that. But let's just see. Okay, brightness. I'll just go XXXX. Adjust the image until it's, yeah, that's pretty dark anyway. The following can be set in the accessibility menu. That's cool. I consent, of course. Oh, I have to. Yes, I consent. No. Yes, I consent. Come on, no one reads this fucking shit. Get it off my screen. I have to go through it again. The annoying thing is that you have to scroll down through it until it allows you to actually. I consent, yeah, whatever. Yeah, huh? Cool. Yeah, huh? Awesome. There we go. Resident Evil 4. My lovely people. Alright, give me 1 second there. I just need to set up my headset. You found it by people streaming it? Okay, just give me 1 sec, because I want to make sure that the audio is perfect for the game. So I just need to do 1 or 2 changes on my headset. Okay, that should be good for you now, I think. Hot dude approaches Jay, I consent, yeah, whatever. That's what I'm going to be like next week at St. Paddy's Day. Just saying. I consent to everybody. Well, not everybody, but yeah. Guys, I'm not a slut, I swear. Hey, Genku, hope you're keeping well, my man. Now, guys, we are going checking out a demo, not the full game, a demo. We will be playing the the main version in 2 weeks' time when it gets released on Friday, the 23rd of March. So, but right now we're going to have a select demo. Once again, not all this. It's only a little portion of the game. Not sure how long the demo is, but it's going to be separate at the same time as well in terms of it's like its own thing. So we're just going to have a quick looking at that. Please no slut shaming, it will hurt my feelings. We do not ever shame sluts. It's all about sexuality, people. People should be allowed to experience their own sexuality the way they want. There shall be no slut shaming on this stream. Jay keeps hitting consent without reading. Agent breaks down Jay's door to make him part of Capcom's Human Centipede project. Oh, okay, we're getting to actually think.
Raccoon City was wiped out, thanks to the bioweapons created by Umbrella.
Now let me know if you can hear the game fine.
Many others weren't so lucky. I was asked later to join a top secret government program.
True, Dub, true.
Not that I had a choice. The training.
Volume's low.
Nearly killed me.
I'll put it up a little bit there. To be fair, his volume is a bit low in my headset too.
I could just forget what happened that night. The pain, even for a second.
Should be better now.
This time, it can be different. It has to.
The prologue is so serious. It's been 6 years since Leon S. Kennedy survived the Raccoon City incident, an unprecedented biological catastrophe caused by the Umbrella Corporation. Having distinguished himself as a US special agent, he is tasked with locating the president's missing daughters. So they're still actually doing the missing daughter part. The search has brought him to an isolated village in Europe where intel suggests the captured girl was last sighted. Even Leon's past trauma could not prepare him for the nightmare, the insanity he would find there. Now, obviously, they're not going to give us the full intro cutscene until the game comes out. This is more like a little snapshot of it. But there we go. Ooh. So we're straight off into the mix. So let's have a look at how it looks, okay? I want your commentary, guys. On what you think of how it looks on your screen, if you're liking, you know, what are you liking about it as I play it. But before I start actually playing it, Stream Raiders is ready, so we're going to do the Stream Raider battle since it's beginning in just a few seconds, and then we will play it. So when I'm playing, feel free to comment and tell me what you think of it, what you think of the, you know, the graphics, the environment, the sounds, everything, okay? Hey, Antonio, sorry. Hope you're keeping well. Getting rid of all the slimes at the top. Good job, guys. Mini boss down in the middle. You guys are smashing through this level as well, so fantastic. Couple more level 20 slimes making their way towards the group, but pew 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 pew, down they are going. Well done. And I think that's it. There we go. Good job. So congratulations to Mr. Ikorio, Hastolo, and also Koras on some extra goodies there. We're going to jump straight into the next level of Stream Raiders. Once again, guys, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and absolutely make sure you do so as well. And feel free to put units down. Feel free to put units down anywhere on your screen. Okay, and we'll check that back in very, very soon. That chain swing in the top left, you know, things are fucked right off the bat when you see a chain swing like that. Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look around. It is a lot darker from the original. And like in the original, like you're not doing this at the start either. You're pretty much, you get driven to the entrance of the village with 2 cops. So definitely a different way. This is like the Resident Evil 7 beginning, if anyone can remember going to the baker's mansion. So we have tangled up barbed wire, so it looks like maybe a creature of some description went through there. There is a statue that's fallen on the ground. So I'm going to enjoy just looking around the environment. You know, why not? It's not like we're in any rush. It's great that I'll be playing this in exactly 2 weeks. So it's a nice little introduction. I wonder if the crows are attackable in this one. It's been a while since I've seen crows. Okay, we have some lovely carcass of some description. Yummy. Lovely. We have some deer carcass, it looks like. Poor deer. Not doing too well for itself. So I'm pushing through the trees a little bit. Okay, it has us crouching. Oh, okay. This is very reminiscent of Resident Evil 7. I might as well be playing Resident Evil 7 with how this introduction is at the moment. Now, once again, we don't know how the game starts when in the full game. Once again, this is just like its own thing. I don't even know if this will be in the main game, for example. But I'd imagine it like, you know, It's rare that they'd create all this art just for a demo, you know? So I'd imagine some of it definitely is some dilapidated house. At least that's what it seems like from the outside. Now we just need our wife to go crazy on us, and that'll be great. Now these games, when a game is dark on my screen, it's always harder for me to see it as a streamer because I have lights shining in my eyes. So it looks like no, well, someone's definitely been here recently enough. At least there seems to be like potatoes and stuff all added up. So this definitely looks like there was a struggle, potentially even earthquake. That's what it looks like on my screen. Nothing to note. Oh, there's something here. What is this? Sicara El Juicio. The crude charm. Judgment is nigh. Fight over potatoes, Irish for sure. Confirmed Irish. They should actually make a Resident Evil in Ireland. Think of the potential. I might make it just slightly brighter for myself because it's quite hard for me to see the game. It would be easy if I was on my main TV. Much brighter for me. This is much easier. Obviously having it too bright does detract a little bit from, you know, what they're going for, but just for the demo at least, it just makes it so much easier for my eyes when I have lights shining in them. Hasta el fin. Okay, this seems to be a lock. There's multiple slots to select from, but just random Spanish written on the walls. J playable in the next Resident Evil. We wish. You don't need just Daddy Chris, you can have Daddy J as well. Ooh, lovely. Ooh, cutscene. Ooh. Okay, here's our first enemy anyway.
Sorry to barge in like this. Busco a un policía. Vino aquí?
Rylet, feel free. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, roundabout's kick from Leon. His famous kicks from Resident Evil 4. Oof.
This is not good.
Okay, this definitely has started very different.
Man, that stinks.
Yummy. That looks... Are they fingers? Yummy. We like fingers and other stuff, whatever the hell it is. I'm not even sure what that is. I'm not sure what animal is. Yeah, probably Rylet. I know the Spanish speakers here will get a great kick out of this game anyway, since it's set in Spain. Okay, we have access to this door now. We did hear screams. Could be one of the police officers. Okay, we have our torch out. So as we can see, quite demonic, quite a bit of Satanism At least that's the kind of, you know, what they're going for here. So lots and lots of different charms and kind of crude totems and things like that. Some, you know, it's definitely cult-like, demonic worship, that type of vibe, you know. There's plenty more of them. Lots of skulls. So I'm just having a nice look around at the environment. As I said, we have no rush. Ooh. Not sure what that means. It's hard to kind of see it. So what is... Oh. What is that? Is that a horse or... Potentially. Could be like a horse. Now we hear a radio, so it's going to be probably behind this... Whatever it is. Hey, Just Jonathan. Hey. Uh-oh.
I read you. What's your situation? What the hell's going on?
The raider went dead. Escaped from the hunter's lodge. Now, obviously, when it's teaching you to shoot, after seeing this poor guy not having a great time, you just know there's going to be something attacking me. Probably in this next room. Possibly behind this curtain.
What was that?
There's something coming. Down the stairs. The fuck? Where's that noise? Ah! Ah! Oh wow. Oh, he's... Ooh. Lovely. Gorgeous. Delicious. You're sexy, baby. Ooh.
This just keeps getting worse.
Took like 7 rounds to take him down. So they did definitely do very well with the, like, as expected, you know, they did very well with that, just like in, you know, the Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes, very, very good. Even Resident Evil Village, very good visuals of the dead. And I can hear people calling in potentially the next room, or maybe they're outside. And the thing is, I only have 2 bullets, and there's another guy down here. Maybe I can just run outside. Oh no, where's he gone? Maybe he just went the other way. Okay, we have a herb. Yeah, so this is the Resident Evil. This is the Resident Evil 4 remake. If you're just joining in right now, guys, it's not the full game, but this is just a demo. This is a preview of what is going to be in the game. So don't worry, just you're not missing. You know, it's not spoilers as such, because you know you can just play it yourself. So this is just like a select little area. I don't know how big of the area it is, but it's a demo, so. They're generally not very big, but it is a 15 gigabyte download, so pretty hefty for a demo. Yeah, the combat knife might be needed by you know, combat knife's never fun.
Bruce. This is Condor 1.
Hunnigan here. What's your sit rep?
The President's daughter, Baby Eagle. It's likely she's in this village.
Our intel was correct then. Well done.
Need a location on a nearby lake.
Yeah. 1 GB was just his
Copy
hair.
I'll see what I can find.
15, Anita.
Something's happened to the people here. My escorts are. Gotta go. Talk later. I'll let myself out.
Gotta love the one-liners, typical cheesy Resident Evil. He's just gonna throw the axe at you. Or maybe not. He gave up a bit too easy. Okay, so we have escaped the Hunter's Lodge. Doesn't seem to be a way for them to come out so easily out here, so I guess they just kind of gave up. Daddy J Peck Pop of Love. Hey, fun fact, in Japan Resident Evil is called Biohazard. Yep. But yeah, 15 gigabytes is still pretty hefty for a demo download. Once again, I don't know how long this demo is. I'm literally finding information out while you're watching it with me. So pretty much you can play it as much as you want. Okay, there's blood. We're over a creaky bridge, you know, classic horror. This reminds me of a bridge in Resident Evil Village, actually. Now, I am a big fan of the Resident Evil games. There are, like, the main series, anyway. I don't like some of the, you know, the random shit, like Revelations and all that. Like, oh, disgusting. Okay, so we have the same kind of barrels marked, so... Okay, and you can kick the barrels open. So you don't have to use your knife to break them, you can actually kick them. I believe you couldn't... Correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think you could kick them open in the original. It's been quite a long time since I played the original. I like one-liner Leon. Newbie Leon is cute, but one-liner Leon will keep you alive and make you laugh. Okay, we have a typewriter. Let's kick another barrel open. Like, as you do, you know, like, just kick barrels open. Like, that could like hurt your goddamn leg, Leon, you know? Do you have any consideration for that? Okay, it won't let me use the typewriter though. Maybe because it's a demo. Kind of odd that they included it, but yeah, okay. Fair enough. But what happens if I die? So they've given us like a few brief cinematic moments so far. Cutscenes and stuff, so... Oh, we can hear them talking in Spanish. Okay, this is going to be probably a bit of a rush sequence. Some descriptions. There's definitely multiple things here. Oh, there's a wolf. Oh no. Aww. Oh, poor good boy. He was a good boy. Maybe it's a dog. It's probably not a wolf, but it's a dog. Aw. His leg got caught in the trap. Oh, poor good boy. Rest IP. Rest IP. Rest in peace. Poor good boy, guys. It looks like the doggos suffer in this game too. Now I know in Resident Evil in general there are dogs, evil dogs, but that might have been a nice dog, not the rabid ones, the zombie infested ones, like in other Resident Evils. So they're giving us a bit more ammo at the moment, just a little bit, not too much, so it's still quite scarce. So we're definitely coming up for a bit of a fight. We got some pistas. So, pistas. So this is the currency for the mercenary. I wonder if we'll see the mercenary, and I doubt it, but you never know. I wonder, can I go on these bear? No, the bear trap's already used, so I won't be able to. No, okay, just double checking. Trip over it or something. Now I can hear them, like, I can hear them breathing. Just don't know where they are. There's definitely a guy nearby. Oh, he saw me. I don't know where the hell he is. Where is he? Okay, now the music's coming out. Oh, okay. Okay, so they charge at you with their weapons. Die with my knife, motherfucker. Ah! Okay, that's cool. So you can actually, it tells you to use their knife when they're down. Now I'm assuming if they're down, maybe you can get like maybe a critical hit or something. I just didn't react to it fast enough because, well, it's my first time seeing that happen. So, but possibly a critical hit with the knife. The knife also protected me from getting bitten there. I think there was an article that the original game, you set him free, but in the remake, he's dead. Throw a paw, kick it, all sorts. It was gutted, his innards are outwards. You all heard that groan? It's Capcom chorus, Capcom, not Square. Yeah, true. Oh shit, I was not looking. Now ooh.
Damn it.
Okay. I'm surprised. Okay, he's limping slightly, but you just stood in a fucking bear trap. Okay. Possibly a guy in here. I can hear them like groaning. Yes, there he is. Fucking knew it. Okay, and Jay, you literally. What is that thing when he's there? Does that mean I can kick him or something? I want to test what that means. Oh shit! Ouch! Ooh. Ooh, look at that stab wound. That's cool. I wanted to try and see. That's why I got up close to him, because I wanted to see what the oh, and the stab wound has now disappeared. I wanted to see what the what that meant. Maybe it was to kick him or something. Like in the original, you can kick them when they're kind of staggered and stuff. I came for the titties, but just semi-hiding, set them free. Just kidding. Good morning from the Philippines. Hey, Max, hope you're keeping well. In the original, when they are reeling, you can finish them, right? Yeah, something like that. So I wanted to double check what that meant. So I'm trying to, test that, but no avail yet. Okay, at least changing weapons is quite easy. Very straightforward. Okay. Well, they probably gave me the flashbang. Is the village down here, I wonder? Now I'm looking at the ground to see is there any more traps. Like that's literally it's like you taught me to look at the ground. Ooh, lovely. Severed heads, always a nice welcome to any. I love going to different towns and villages and stuff where severed heads are greeting me at the entrance. It's definitely something I really like. Yeah, I think when they're stunned, you can kill shot them with the knife. It's probably a roundhouse kick, but the knife maybe too. I prefer Resident Evil 4 out of all of them. It was my favorite one. It is a favorite one for lots of people, so let's see what they change anyway. Ooh. Leon, what's with his eyes? Why is his eyes all like... They don't look... Is it just me or does his eyes look really strange? Like, they don't look like his regular eyes. I don't know, is that like a visual bug or is he just like really pissed off or something? Not enough sleep? Like, look at it. Like when he's in the cutscenes, he's all like pretty boy, glorious like flowing hair. But now it's like he's gonna turn into a zombie or something. He looks dead inside. Is that because I wonder? Is that because I got some damage, like when I got hit by the what you call it? Crafting items, yeah. Cool. Well, my health. Where's my health? Oh, my health's over here. I think my health's over there. The little green on the side next to the gun. I think that's it. So maybe it's because of my health. Maybe that's why he looks very pissed off. Okay, so I need. Okay, I need a lot to actually. You actually need a lot to actually just craft something, right? I only have 2 of these. Hey Toby, doing good. He got bags under his eyes, the swelling on the eye. Yeah, maybe it's a sign of his health condition. Oh. Well, hello. Here's the village, guys. Here's the original village. Well, you know, somewhat. Now this is going to be a crazy motherfucking time. We ready? Oh, sweet nah. Time to walk away, Leon. I think that hen is evil. I think we should shoot the hen, guys. Like, that hen is just ready to turn rabbit. That's what we need. That's the next new creature in this series, is the evil hens. Rabbit hens. Cluck 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 cluck. Isn't this called Resident Evil 4 remake? You know, chicken chainsaw. Well, he laid an egg for us, so that's good. Oh, he just set the body on fire. Oh, they actually lit someone on fire. Okay. So yeah, he's actually burning someone alive in front of us, as you do. I just want to see if I use this to heal me, will his eyes look nicer? And no, his eyes still look quite pissed off. What is that? I'm just being sneaky at the moment. I'm just looking around. ¿Dónde estás? Where are you? Okay, I'm just mapping my surroundings. I know I'm gonna have to fight them eventually. I'm just trying to, like, maybe not fight them right now. Oh, shit, there's a person right there. Can I like critical strike her? Oh, I can. Ooh, this is different. Okay, you can do stealth kills. I don't believe you can do stealth kills like that, can you? Okay, and depending on how high up the crates are, you can he has a different animation, so he doesn't just kick everything. Because I was going to say, please don't tell me he's going to kick that high crate. It's like, no. He don't speak Spanish. I failed that class. Pick it up and throw it at someone. Here's an egg, motherfucker. So if we can kill a few of these villagers, maybe a bit stealthy, that might be a good idea. But probably not an easy task either, you know. Some more gunpowder. They're giving us gunpowder, but we're still lacking other items to even make any ammunition. Oh, there's one. Oh, hello. Ooh, lovely. Uh-oh. Oh, fudge. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, dear me.
Present for you.
Coño. Oh, run, Liam! Oh shit, she's back! Back! Oh, Jesus, wow! Holy fuck. This is brutal. Brutal, I tell you, brutal. Amazingly brutal, but... Fucking fuck! Ah! No! I can't. Why the fuck can't I hit her? Kick that bitch. Sorry, abuela. Ah! Lo siento, por favor.
They keep coming.
Oh shit! Oh Jesus, they're all over the place. There's lots of them. ¿Dónde estás, la biblioteca? I want to know where the library is, please. The thing is, okay, oh, now my knife is broke. I can repair, okay, so if you use the knife too much, it breaks. Okay, there's a lot of them. I have like no ammunition, or very little ammunition. Break shit, Leon, I need ammunition. Okay, finding money is not gonna help me. Ouch. Uh-oh. Yeah, breakable equipment, no bueno. Oh. Oh. Just fucking roundhouse kick them all, make the way escape. Oh fuck, there's the chainsaw guy. Oh fuck, it's not an open. I just need to make space, okay, I'm collecting stuff, I'm trying to figure out a way to go. Oh, there's chainsaw guy. Chainsaw guy killed you. He will kill me if he sees me. Sorry, abuela. Por favor, por favor. What the? Huh? How did I fall through? Oh shit. Ah. Ew. Yummy. Lovely. How did I fall through the floor? Fuckers. I fell through the floor. That's not cheating. It's a viable tactic. Oh, he got it. You don't say. That was kind of awesome. Jesus. This game is brutal. I love it. Like the graphics, holy shit, man. Oh, it's a police officer.
Holy shit.
Oh, I missed this last time. Okay. Okay, well, we'll have to start it again. We'll have to try and kill as many of them before the chainsaw guy gets here, I guess. Yeah, they really said fuck the police, exactly. That they weren't taking the... They weren't, you know, joking. Like, I think you just have to survive for a certain amount of time in the original. A few minutes. You don't have to kill them all, you just have to survive. Ah. But yeah, I don't believe falling through the floor was in the original. I think that was because it was seen as an easy way to get through it. They obviously stopped it this time. How did you know I was in here? He must have... Coño! Hey, I pressed X for the melee. Ah! What the fuck's up with my aim? Dude! Okay, out the door, out the door, out the window. Oh, okay, not out the window. Okay, you're jumping through the window. Oh, shit. I'm trying to jump through a fucking window. Okay, I can't get through the window. I cannot get through the window. I'm going to die. I like the door waiting for me. Shit. Not good. Not good. Yeah, I guess they heard the window break, yeah. Then they all kind of surrounded me. Is it a police officer or just an umbrella agent? Well, not sure. Not so sure. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready? Okay, 1 second. Let's just pause that. Might as well do Stream Raiders. We need trying to get this through. There's no rush on this. I have to get used to this again. But yeah, it's pretty brutal. To be fair, in the original, this is probably the hardest part of the game. Is that village section. Although they started the game a bit differently, that village is, you know, it's iconic. So, you know. Now, we might start it even more differently when, you know, in the full playthrough. I remember this being hard as hell when it came out on Wii, so I'm not surprised that it's hard here too. If they gave me an easy option, I will slap them. Maybe your sensitivity's too high. Maybe I might have to... the aim is very... yeah, the aim is very, like, woo, all over the place. Not that that's a problem with the game, that's just probably me. Congratulations, Miles, Lucio, and Lesh, and on the extra goodies right there. Good job, everybody. General, you keep pressing forward and following Father, even when you started this war. The king, we tried to avoid this. Nobody wanted war. Think about it, Kandra. Think deeply. Okay. A little bit more story as we get to the last boss of this entire storyline and event. So guys, if you want to join in on the next battle, now is the time to do so. Remember, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit in the background. Let's put down the shinobis. Put down my shinobi. And feel free to put down units anywhere you like. I play zombies way too much, so I'm usually on lower sensitivity and aiming more further up a chest. Headshots I have no life, goodness. I'll check the sensitivity controls. What's damage display? Okay. Dot off. Turn the dot on the screen automatically during cutscenes. Jammed. Okay. No, it just seems to be like an aim assist, but I'm not sure. Unless it's like in the accessibility. No, it's not, I don't think. It just seems to be like an aim assist, but nah. Actually, I don't need to do that. Always seen that cutscene, so I'll skip it. Okay, we'll just stick to not jumping through the window and alerting everybody too early. I like that he does have different animations. That's pretty cool. For the braking, it's not always the same thing. The problem is though, you don't really get much space because there's a guy just up there. So it's not really much exploring you can do without alerting the villagers, I don't think. So it's pretty much... Can't... yeah, there he is. I didn't think he was that close, but... Here we go. Time to survive. I could probably just run around in circles, but I don't think that's going to really work either. At least just slow down a bit as you get closer. Oh me jodas. Shit. Sorry, abuela. Abuela, move. Yeah, I knew I saw a handgun ammo back there. Ah! Reload! Reload!
Next.
Shit, 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 shit. Ah! Run, motherfucker! Ah! Shit. Alright. At least you can craft off, Okay, at least it can they can potentially drop, you know, decent enough loot. Here comes Mr. Chainsaw Dude. Oh shit, just as I was jumping through, you had to stop me, didn't you, cunt? And I don't want to get stuck in here again, so... Okay. Now what, I'm trying to keep my eye on where that fucking... Ah, there he is. It's way back there, okay. Ah, abuela! No puedes, no puedes! The music's freaky as well, actually. Why am I moving so slowly? Jeez. Oh, a hand grenade. That could be interesting. Oh shit, he's outside. Ah! Ah! Ow! Jesus Christ, they kicked the shit out of you fast, don't they?
There you go.
Run, Jay, run, he's probably outside. How the hell did I just... Okay. Oh, here. Oh, they're stopping.
Huh?
La campana.
Él los invoca. Tenemos
Tenemos. I like how they just all just be like, yeah, we're done. I was just about to eat you, but
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
they kept in the same line. I guess that's the end of it, yeah. Where's everybody going? Bingo. Hogsmeade looks worse than a few streams ago. Okay, well, took 36 minutes of slowness, 18 enemies killed, 3,550 petas. Good, I got a good result, good. I did good, guys. The game said I did good, so there we go. Okay, and Resident Evil 4 is finished, guys. We finished the entire game. You failed the demo, Jay, you didn't cast Revelio. Like, reveal the full game. If only there was a way to break it, break the game, or break this demo that's just somehow, you know, unlocked the rest of the game. But obviously that's not possible, but yeah. Thank you for the hydration, Dan. Yeah, like it's... Yeah, I'd say it's going to be good. I really want to see what they, you know, what things did changed in it. So, I know, right? Now this is going to be very interesting now when it comes out. Just 1 second there. Just want to check one thing. What's Mad Chainsaw? Okay, there's a secret mode. Let me. Okay, so this Resident Evil 4 demo also has its own exclusive difficulty mode called Mad Chainsaw mode. It makes the game substantially more challenging and isn't for the faint of heart. To get it, you'll need either luck or patience, as activating this difficulty mode comes down to random chance. Okay. If you're lucky, selecting new game will lead you to a screen that offers you Mad Chainsaw mode for a single playthrough. Alternatively, you can keep restarting Resident Evil and keep selecting to begin with a new game until you see the prompt on your screen. There's no set number for how many resets you'll need to get Resident Evil 4 to challenge you. And if you decline the invitation to Misery, you'll have to wait until the RNG odds are in your favor again. Huh. So they randomly put in an extra spicy mode. Yeah, it's like, to be honest, if you finish the main story, you should just, if you just finish the new story, you might as well just, you know, allow you just to pick it up. So what is it? Do I just keep going? No, I'd have to go new game, right? And then, okay, it doesn't give me the difficulty, yeah. I just tried it there by random chance, but,
September 30th, 1998. It's a day I'll never forget.
It's just probably to keep people just to check,
died that day. And that night, Raccoon City was wiped out, thanks to the bioweapons.
Just to keep people plagued.
Somehow, okay. Too many others.
I just wanted to see the introduction again.
I was asked later to join a top secret government program. Not that I had a choice. The training, punishing missions, nearly killed me. But at least they kept my mind off everything. If I could just forget what happened that night. The pain. even for a second. This time, it can be different.
Ada.
It has to.
Yeah, I missed some of that stuff when I was talking in the first time that was on. But there you go. So yeah. Hey. So there we go. There's the demo. We're going to play the full game in 2 weeks, but it looks pretty sick. The death animations are just, you know, they're pretty good. You know, the different villagers and stuff. He still has the kicks, the roundabout kick kind of stuff in it. Your knife can break. So that's that's something as well. So you'll have to repair that too. I've always wondered how they let Leon keep that hair in military service, defo not regulation, because L'Oreal, because he's worth it. Alex Alestra, hello to you too. But yeah, so hi Hiroshan, you just missed it. See, Revelio. But yeah, I know, right? Ever thought about piercing the nips? I have definitely thought about it, but decided against it. I am doing a few extra things. So next week, before St. Patrick's Day begins, or that weekend, I'm going to be redoing my hair. I'm going to have an amazing hairstyle, I'm sure. Getting my hair all done. Going to get my beard reshaped as well. And I'm also getting what's known as a hydrofacial as well. I know everyone just keyed into the word facial, but I'm getting a hydrofacial as well to help my face. So we are going, we are hydrating our skin, guys. We're hydrating our skin and making us feel a little bit more alive after all the stress and shit I've been through recently. I definitely could use some help on my face. Gonna get the hair did, gonna get the hair did, gonna get the beard did, gonna get the skin did, you know? Yeah, Chantel, you tell them, girl. Yes, Hante. Hello from Brazil, says Phil Souza and Alex as well. We do love our Brazilians. We love Brazilians. I do indeed do. Now, next week, when I have my party here, before we go out to the main party, I'd say a good portion of my guests will be Brazilians. So there's a lot of Brazilians here who live in Dublin, and a good portion of my friends are Brazilian as well. So we'll have a lovely mix of various different nationalities: Spanish, English, you'll have your Irish, you'll have your Brazilians and other Latino areas, and some different European as well. Zero Americans though. Where are the Americans? I don't know where the Americans are. They're definitely just not there. But that's gonna be fun. We kiss better than anyone. You say that until you kiss me, because I am an amazing kisser. Just have to say that. I'm a great kisser. Duo, hydrofacial. Gotta get that face ready for all the facials, says Duo. That's it. Going to get the hair did, hydrofacial did. I never done a hydrofacial before, so I said I'm gonna try the hydrofacial. So we'll see how that is. Now, so that's it. That's the Resident Evil 4 demo done. As mentioned, guys, we will be replaying the full game in 2 weeks' time. So I'm just turning off my PlayStation just there. So we'll definitely be playing the full release in 2 weeks' time. So nice little surprise there. I didn't even know that there was a demo. So nice find. But what we can do now is I'm going to switch over to the next game that we're playing for this evening, which is The Pale Beyond. So this is our survival narrative Antarctic expedition. So I'm just going to let that load in the background there while we switch over. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed the Resident Evil demo. I enjoyed it. So, you know, It's only about 30 minutes long if you just kind of, you know, take your time through it. So it's not that long, but it is a demo after all, so they're not going to let you do everything, obviously. But it'd be good. Okay, guys, just give me... I just need to quickly go to the bathroom, so I'm going to be back in 1 minute, and then we'll play The Pale Beyond. Can one of my mods, if possible, change the game to Pale Beyond? And I'll be back in 1 minute.
For a getaway, car top down, and we're driving just to feel young. Moving away to the sea, moving away, can't you see? Sand in your feet, feel the breeze in the summertime. Stars in the sky, one dime for a first time. Moving away to the sea, moving away, can't you see? We'll drink honey by the ocean, it's our favorite potion. Come on baby, let me tell you one time that our days will never end, yeah. No, our days will never end, yeah. No. Come on baby, let me tell you one time that our fire got a love it till you never break apart. And we're moving away to the sea, moving away, can't you see? There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight.
And thank you. But would the Pale Beyond highlight a lack of tan lines? Well, look, I don't exactly have tan lines myself, you know. That's just kind of how it is. You know, what else can you do? So we're gonna have daddies upon daddies. We're gonna have daddies and daddies. So guys, if you haven't seen this game before, we started. So we just played the Resident Evil 4 remake demo there for the last half an hour. So the next part of the show is going to be playing a bit of this. So this is an exploration. It's an Antarctic narrative-driven game, which we started on Wednesday, and you guys can help decide some of the decisions that will be made in the game, which will help us either, well, survive or have characters die or live or ask them to do certain things. So can you remember we played a couple of games such as the Dark series anthology, then you'd have games, some super massive games. They would have also made games like The Quarry, even Until Dawn, for example. So you know, in those games those games in particular, we asked a lot of audience participation. Now there would be less so in this, but every so often I do ask you guys what you think the best thing is here. Now each character that we meet has their own personality. We'll get to know them. We haven't met everyone yet, but I'll tell you more as we dive into the game and we discover, you know, what's best to do. Now, what is important to know is that the characters can live, the characters can die, and we can also die as well, as in get a game over screen before we even get to the end of the story. So we might not actually make it to the end of the story if we don't choose some good decisions, which this is where you guys can help me when it comes to it. So we are currently on course to the Antarctic. We are looking for a ship which was part of the last expedition, and we are going out to try and salvage things from that and do research in the area as well. So we're down in the ice. We have just begun we're 3 weeks into the game, which isn't long at all, and we're just about reaching the ice now. So things are getting colder in the game. So heat and food rations are going to be definitely playing a huge part. We're still understanding the game mechanics as well. But I'll tell you everything that you need to know as we continue in the game. So we'll start it up, and if you do like fictional daddies, there's plenty of big daddies to look at in this game as well. I'm sure you'll enjoy. So yes, we will definitely go from there. So are we? I thought we were in week 3. Not week 2. Let me double. Did I do the wrong week? No, I thought we were on week 3. No. Where's the 2 weeks on? I'm very sure we ended this at week 3, and I saved, and it saves at the end of the 3rd week. Yeah, we did. Okay, why didn't that save? That's very strange. It didn't save my 3rd week. Ah well, we'll just. When we left off, we decided to eat Templeton, right? I know, right? But no, it looks like it didn't save my onto the 3rd week, so we're back a week, unfortunately. But at least I'll fly through this week because we kind of know what happened. So this might be a good introduction. But look, we'll fly through the week, so it'll only take a few minutes to probably do it. I'm literally just going to click very fast through things and get us back up to speed. Where I can. Not too much happened in this week from what I can tell. We were introduced to multiple characters, but at least I know where they are, so I'll just as quick as I possibly can. But I'm not sure why it didn't save it, which is a bit disappointing, just because it wastes a couple of minutes. But look, it is what it is. But yes, in the background as well, guys, we have our stream raiders. In the next 5 minutes, the next battle is going to take place there as well. But yes, we do have big daddies on the screen too. I'm just going to be 1 second. My kettle has just boiled, so I'm going to get my cup of tea, and then we shall begin. I cannot wait to see the big daddies. Big daddies in the Antarctic. We love big daddies in the Antarctic, because we get to hug them to stay warm. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. We get to hug big daddies to stay warm. To stay warm. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Da da da. Big daddy. Big daddies. Yes, I just made my own little song. The 3rd week introduced us to the doggos. No, this week introduced us to the doggos properly. We know we have them on board, but this week definitely did that. Okay, we'll get there right away. Right, would it do such a thing? So crummy, such a state of breadlam. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to quickly run through some of this stuff, because it's just I'll give you the basics as we go through it. Okay. So here's Kurt. So Kurt is pretty much one of the big celebrities on the expedition. So with Kurt, he definitely is. He's one of the, let's say, explorers that we have on board. This is Lefty. So we're just getting introduced to him for the first time. He's just a typical sailor. I'm just flying through the chats, guys, because we've done all this before. Once again, it didn't save, which is just annoying. Oh yes, we haven't. Oh no, we did discover the doctor. Fly through. Okay, we have to talk to Kurt, it seems. So Kurt's going to tell us that he feels that we should take a different route. I stand Kurt, the king of the daddies for now. Now the music's lovely in this game as well. It's a nice background. Now let me know if it's a little bit too loud for you. So he's just telling us that the winter is coming, the long nights are coming, so we have to be more careful with our rations and stuff. So he's just pretty much giving us advice. Now we are first mate, so first mate is second hand to the captain. So I think all we can do right now is take a couple of requests. Yeah, that's all we can do. So one of the main duties that we do in the game is we take requests. Now this is the captain right here, Captain Hunt. So I'm just telling him about the advice that Kurt said, so now at least it will become an option later. And now there's going to be different crew members with different tasks that will they'll ask different things of us. Now Kasia here is our photographer and journalist, which I know Duo wants her to die because she's useless apparently. So every crew person has this role. Now don't worry about this chat, guys. I'm just going through it quickly, just to get on to the next week. So I'm just satisfying her. Now I'll tell you about the different options that we have. I'm just going to put myself into the middle while I'm talking because they're both chatting. I'm going to tell you what all these icons mean in a little bit as well. We'll go to Corvid next. So Corvid is pretty much like one of our main reporters, one of our top sailors, but she's doing a lot of reporting, one of our specialists. Now she just informed us that one of the boys that we took in on the first week, whose father is on this ship, just gave a very good report of him, and that brought up our decorum, which is that cat icon over there. Now with decorum, if this ever gets down to 0, we lose the game instantly. So we can never let decorum reach 0. Decorum can decline from a lack of morale, bad decisions, things like that. So we got back to 100 decorum. Now for example, if we start starving people or not giving them enough heat, we'll lose decorum. Now Hammond is one of the engineers down in the boiler room. So he's pretty much telling us to assign crew to go down to the boiler room. So what we're going to do, we're going to select the little boy, because we believe that him getting experience in the with the engineers is going to help us in the long term. Now his father has only one arm, so we're going to choose him as well. We'll put Corvid down there too. And let's put 2 Johns there too, because he's big and strong. So 2 Johns is a really strong guy. Now depending on the choices that we make, they'll react differently to what we put down, which can also decrease and increase different stats that we have. Now, every time we go and do these requests, it's going to use different members of our crew. We can assign, I think it's 16 crew maximum per week. At the moment, it's just kind of easing us into it, but later on, we're going to have to start using a lot more. Currently, we're 3 out of 29 crew currently available to do requests. So now we're just going to discover a few other people. Now, this character here is an acrobat. She's one of the expedition specialists as well. She was brought on board with Kurt. So sorry, she is Which one is she? Is she a specialist or what was she? I'm trying to remember what she was. A scout, that's the one. There's 3 scouts. We'll be introduced to all 3 scouts on this particular mission. Now this is the doctor. He's seasick at the moment as well. So we're just going to go through. He's getting seasick, funnily enough, for a doctor. He's, you know, he doesn't come on ships, so, you know. This is Templeton. Templeton is pretty much like, he's kind of in charge of, what would be the easiest way to describe Templeton? He's like, he's the science officer on board. And we're going to put her to do a lookout. Now, this is the map that we have here. So we are here at the moment. And we need to get over to here, to Viscount Island, which is the last known spot of the Viscount, which is the previous ship. We're on the Temperance. That's the name of our ship, the Temperance. So now that we've discovered those people, we'll drop downstairs. Actually, we'll go upstairs because there's a conversation happening between 2 men. These are the other 2 scouts, Quilzy and Yorick. So now that we got introduced to them, well, they haven't introduced to them officially. They could become available to be used in the future too. Now this is our lovely bard. So this is the brother of the cook, of the chef. Once again, just flying through all this because we've done this already, guys. Just it's a pity that it didn't save for whatever reason. But I'm just giving you a brief explanation of what's happening. So now we can feed, so this is the resource card. Now we can feed the crew. And as you can see then, this stat over here will increase. So this is our available food rations. Now every week we have to decide how much food we can give people. Maximum up to 100. And the resource beside it is heat. Now, if the heat is too low or we don't have enough heat, people will start to get frozen and people will eventually get frostbite. Now, if people get frostbite, they will die at the end of the week. Similar with food as well, they become malnourished. And if they become malnourished, they will get scurvy. And if they get scurvy, they also die at the end of the week. So we have to be very careful with our resource management. Now that we have 29 crew on board, that's a lot of hungry mouths to feed. That's a lot of extra heating that people need. So the more people we keep alive can potentially be dangerous too, you know. So now we're calling the dinner, which means it signals near the end of the day. So luckily we can just quickly jump through all this chat. Now we discovered 2 more crew. Now we have Grips and Dick. These are 2 other people. We had a great time learning about these guys on stream last time. And now we discovered 2 more crew. So we're only missing, I think, 1 or 2 people that we haven't been introduced to yet. Scientists. We haven't been discovered to the 3 scientists and 1 other person yet. Now these are the doggos. So the doggos, I'm just going to put myself over here. The doggos are going to be our very, very lovely pack of dogs that are going to help us on expeditions. So all these lovely good boys. I don't know, do you have a favorite good boy out of all these? Who's your favorite good boy? Now the problem is that although we have 14 dogs, we might lose some, unfortunately. Just like the crew, we might be able to lose some. And the possibility that we are thinking is that we might need to well, potentially eat people if our food gets too low. That's what we're thinking. Or we might have to eat some... You know what I'm saying? So let's hope it doesn't come to that, but we might have to make some quite horrible choices later on in the game. So just to give you an idea how the stakes could potentially... how the stakes can potentially go, unfortunately. Hot dog, says Nox. So in other words, by feeding them, it's less scurvy and more curvy. Exactly. We don't want the daddies to die early. So that's pretty much the basic game mechanics while we're playing. And I will, for people who are just joining and aren't sure what's going on, I'll do my best to explain. As if you're just joining there, you're seeing lots of text jumping up on your screen. The only reason that is because we've already completed this week in the game. It just didn't save for whatever reason, which it should save at the end of each week. So we just literally just went through and I just quickly explained what was going on. Good job, guys, and congratulations on the extra goodies there as well. We'll jump on to the next one. We only have a couple of more levels to go in Stream Raiders, so we should be able to do this before the end of the stream. So feel free, if you can, to help us out. So every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit to join us in Stream Raiders. So feel free to do that by clicking on the link. So this is Ingrid. Now Ingrid, she's the other person here that we met before, but we weren't properly introduced. So she's the only person who can handle the dogs. So these are her dogs, okay? So so just quickly jumping through this again. Now, depending on lots of the different options that you choose in the chat, it will change your relationship with the characters as well. So, you know, treating people like shit, well, may not be a good idea sometimes, you know? I think that's everything before the end of the day. Okay, so now we are finished week 2. So officially going on to week 3. Now this is a big part where you guys will come in now as well later on. Now I've already done this once again. We've decided on the last stream to half the rations. So so pretty much everyone takes 2 of everything normally. However, we're going to half the rations so everyone gets 1 piece of food and gets 1 piece of fuel. Because as you can see, it's a resource management game. So if we take off too much resources, now my reasoning behind that is that we are not in we're not in the thick of the ice yet. We're not in the coldest area so far. So if we're going using too much heat and too much food right at the start of the game, that's going to maybe fuck us up a little bit later in the game. Now, obviously, because we're choosing to somewhat starve our crew and somewhat make them a little colder, my overall decorum, which is the first icon on the screen, -20, that's going to suffer as a result. Now, once again, if that ever reaches 0, it's game over instantly. But we did luckily bring that back to 100 due to some good actions in the previous week. So just keeping it at that. The days grow ever brighter. Now here is all new, so we haven't seen this yet. This is where it was meant to save last time we were playing. So we have 14 crew available at the moment to help us out as well. I'm just going to bring my microphone off screen. Coco Mantonio, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Coco Mantonio. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, let's see what is out and up this week. So once again, this is going to be completely new territory for us. Now this is where I'm going to be paying attention to what happens in the game again. Everyone is asleep because it's early morning. There's only going to be probably a few people awake, probably some... Ooh, okay, so as you can see, we are currently trailing through the ice, slowly carving out a path before us. and the temperature has already dropped to -8 degrees now. So we are getting closer and closer into the Antarctic. Let's see where we are roughly on the map. Okay, so we are going through these ice flows right here. So once again, our mission is to get over to the Viscount Island, which was the last known area that the previous expedition ship was spotted. So let's have a look, see what's going on. Okay, the doggos. Oh, you can pet the dogs. You can pet the dogs. That's pretty cool. You rub its belly. You tickle it behind the ears. You stroke its head. No, all these good boys. We love the good boys. Maybe we'll just make them happier or something. I'm not sure. Okay, the captain wants to see me first and foremost, so we're going to bring the time to the midday. I'm just going to stay in the middle here so we can see if the captain comes. Okay, Captain Hunt appears to be absent. His chair is unoccupied. I hope he's not drunk again. Let's, I suppose we can, let's just get started. I can do it. Ooh, what happened there? Something happened outside. A bit of a scary moment. Let's see what happened. What in the... Well, I was worried about this. Look at that ice. We could be trapped in it for a while. Strong pressures, as if we didn't have enough bother. Well, no need mucking around. Let's get to work. Where's Hunt? So Captain Hunt. Dang, Jay, what did you eat? I know that was loud. I didn't expect that either, guys. Some people probably just have me on lurk at the moment and all they hear is this noise and they're like, what the fuck is happening on stream? I'll grab him. I'm sure he felt it too. I think everyone would have felt this. Shaw, check the boiler room. I'm sure the nobleman has problems of his own. Not to worry, everyone. We'll be free and moving again before you know it. Back to work. So once again, this is heavily narrative. Officer Shaw, what happened? Says Kasia. So Kasia, once again, is our photographer journalist. Ships come to a stop. I almost flung my camera into the wall. We didn't hit anything, did we? We're trapped in some ice. We'll need to break loose to get moving again. Well, let's hope we can do it sooner rather than later. Trapped in the ice, though. That would make for a good photograph. Bitch, we're all gonna die and all you consider is wanting to go outside and snap shots of the ice. How inconsiderate are you? Okay, there's nothing in the captain's. Just looking around, seeing if there's anything we can do. Okay, we have to go down into the boiler room. So this is a new room we haven't been to yet. Grimly is out here. Ship's stuck then, so he's our bard. If you're looking for Hunt, you just missed him. You're calm about this. No point panicking, is there? I'm going to check with my brother. So his brother is the chef. His name's Junior. So let's enter the boiler room. Let's see what's happening in here. We have Templeton here anyway. We can see some Templeton. And Hammond as well, which is the chief engineer. Aye, if I made errors, I tell you, it's secure, don't worry. They notice you. I'm sure you're aware of the situation, what's happening. So Shaw is me, or should I say us? At least she's dedicated, I guess. I'm ensuring that the boiler was not damaged by the sudden commotion. And I told you that if it was, you'd already know. I'm not in the business of making mistakes. I know that if the furnace goes, we go down with it. Yes, but you're only one man, with just a pair of engineers as assistants. Just looking at the number of valves, this seems far too much for you to handle. Maybe your bloody benefactor should have considered that. I've gotten used to it by now. So like he's just there causing fucking, like he's not really doing anything, just being like, yeah, well, you know, we're kind of fucked. This is your fault. You know, so Templeton's not really helping the situation, is he? It will hold, trust me. I will have to, won't I? He's a bit, he's a bit of an attitude. Kermit's divorce lawyer, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Hey Jay, do you also play horror games? Yes, we just played Resident Evil 4 Remake and the demo that came out, so I'm going to be playing that as the next horror game in 2 weeks' time. If you consider that horror, but it is survival horror, so yeah. Too bad it didn't use a character's sprite for exploring the ship. Yeah. Hammond eyes you, a grimace on his face. First mate's here, but where's the one who got us into this bloody mess? I was hoping that Templeton knew. I was informed by one of the Stokes that I had just missed him, but I have a suspicion as to where he be now. We're on a ship, an unmoving one at that. The man cannot simply disappear. If he's anywhere, he must be in his cabin. When you find the man, give him an earful on my behalf. Can't do it myself, too busy keeping us alive. I believe you and I both owe our good captain a visit, Shaw. But you should call the crew for dinner first. Routine is important, especially now. Not before we've fed this furnace. Mind grabbing some coal from the bunker, Shaw? Or are you afraid to get your hands dirty like Mr. Templeton over here? Come down to the depths, eh? She goes, so do we. So we have no crew. Okay, so this is where we can give it extra heat, or else we can ask the engineers to raise the heat, which can it cures the crew of freezing. We won't do anything like that yet. No one is freezing, so we should be pretty okay. So we go to the coal bunker. We take the sack of coal. We go back to the furnace. So it's pretty much teaching us now how we can, get more heat. So one of these resource cards, the sack of coal, is going to give us back 20 heat. So as you can see, our heat was already quite low. So we got 20 fuel back, and we'll leave it at that for now. So the game is just adding just something a little bit extra onto it. It's very well paced. It's very well paced. You emerge mid-deck to find the crew readying themselves for dinner, despite the ice. Some seem nervous, others as if nothing has changed at all. Lovely jubilancy. Okay, we have no resource cards, so we can't... Okay, we can use some more food, actually. We can increase everyone's satiety a bit. So we're going to add an extra 20 resources. So now the crew will have extra food. We'll just check if there's anything new out here or anywhere. No, so we just have to... Oh, Ingrid. Officer Shaw, it would appear we've stopped. Curious. Hunt was warned of this pathway, was he not? Even I could see the risks, and yet an experienced sailor continued on. I wonder what goes through that man's head. Well, we did warn him, in all fairness, that's true. Okay, let's go down and feed people dinner. Abby Miller, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Abby. Thanks for pressing the follow button. The crew have their meal. The dinner is shared. Okay, we're coming into evening. So this week is very short, it seems. So it's obviously just pretty much paying attention to some ice. So a very small storyline for this week, unlike last week, which was a bit more, in depth. The crew return to their posts. The hammocks are unfurled in preparation for the evening. You can't help but notice that it's still bright light outside. Okay, let's overhear some people talking. You didn't see him either? He didn't pass by, but his cabin door was locked when I checked. Slippery bastard. What are you thinking, Hunt? I wonder what's going on with the captain, since he's like not... he doesn't want to be found, apparently. Like, it's not like it's a huge ship, so... it can't be that hard to find a captain. No sign of Hunt, I take it. Mr. Temple passed by, but he wasn't exactly willing to take questions. Okay, so some people are outside. Maybe they're trying to get us free from the ice. Keep it up, lads. We'll set ourselves right in no time. Ah, sure. Ocean madness. I love the accurate hammocks. I just saw Templeton entering the cabin's quarters. Seems Hunt's holed himself up there. Maybe if you had a word with a good captain, he'd be willing to lend a hand. Well, let's check. So, what Templeton has to say. I was informed that he was here. I see him. He's over there. Where could he have hidden himself? He's drunk in the bathtub, I bet you. He has to be here. Check under his desk. I highly doubt he's cowering beneath the desk. There he is, the drunken cunt. The captain's laugh rings from behind the door. The captain watches you both, his head swaying as he chuckles to himself. You are a surprisingly difficult man to get hold of, Hunt, seeing that this is your ship. Ha! I know it well. Hunt's eyes turn to you. I believe you two are already acquainted. How long have you been drinking? I don't suppose you care to join. Hunt shakes his hip flask as he holds it out, whiskey slushing and spilling from the top. And what of you, Shaw? I can't tempt you with some sweet nectar? I'm fine. You'll be more than fine with a drink in you. Ah well, your loss. You intend to offer drinks at a time like this? This ship, your ship, is trapped in the ice. It's my ship now, is it? And what do you expect me to do? Get the shovels out? So here it's saying you could have heeded Kurt's warning. You could at least do your work. I've carried your load until now. Let's say hard one. Ha, Kurt. Are you still hanging on his word? You would have had some luck relying on that old lout. He's a man of chasing a spotlight, nothing more. There is no safe passage here. This was always going to happen. Mr. Hunt! Captain? If you're not fit to stand, then we should retire for the night. Or you should retire for the night. Shaw will stand in your stead, and we can continue in the morning. And abandon my duty? No, Captain. Who would do that is fit as captain, wouldn't you agree? Well, not you, Shaw. Isn't that right? What do you think makes a good leader? Sobriety, making the difficult choices nobody else wants to make, being able to do the job I've been doing on your behalf. This one. Ha, you sound bothered. Is that your concern? One day, and you're already sick of it. Try decades. But I'm serious, Shaw. To you, what makes a good leader? We don't have time for... In a word, then, what makes a good leader? Understanding, control, willpower. Well, it's all of them, really, isn't it? But, let's say... Understanding. Understanding? Explain. The ability to adapt to your crew, to understand the individual needs that make up the whole, to understand what needs to be done, to know your next course of action, to understand your limitations, to know what you're capable of. Well, they're all good points, to be fair. Yeah, this one. The ability to adapt to your crew, to understand the individual needs that make up the whole. And if those needs conflict, it's all well and good to think you can bend and twist and please everyone. Can't go to know what each daddy likes, what position. Do you think you could balance that? Scorn a man one day, then appease him the next. Do you think that balances out? Which is he most likely to remember? Speaking in platitudes will do you no good. A good leader is something more than a single rule you are told to follow. When you see one, you just know. You have wasted enough time pining philosophical... Oh, my apologies. I'll ask the real question. Shaw, look at where we are. Do you honestly think we're going to survive this? I had no assumptions on returning alive. I don't know. I have no doubt we will. I have no doubt we will. Well, I suppose someone has to carry faith with them. The captain laughs. Shaw, nobody knows we're out here. That doesn't leave this room. I thought the benefactor would know this. Interesting. No. Wouldn't want to upset your employer. There we go. Or, benefactor. We all want to be paid after this, don't we? Enough! If you weren't fit to lead this expedition, you should have not agreed to it. You shouldn't be. None of us should be here. Old Kurt paid handsomely to join. You're just a botanist sent to keep an eye on me, or a doctor, ha! And then there's me. What of you? Hunt laughs to himself, his jaw dropping low. Templeton opens the door. The captain needs his rest. We'll discuss this once he's of sound mind. Let him speak, Templeton. We wish to know more. It's all right, Robin. Go now, Shaw. I'll be all right here. It appears the pressures of command have greatly affected him. You should find some rest yourself. The crew have their commands. Clear your head and we'll continue in the morn. One would think Hunt would be taking action at a time like this. Instead, the man has squirreled himself within his office. An odd one. Well, she's all... I wonder what the other crew are thinking. Is there anyone around? No, we've all talked to them. Alright, let's go back to our office, I suppose. Our cabin. You awake to a room awash in green. There's a loud banging on your door, and a familiar voice speaks from behind the wood. Shaw, are ye in there? Shaw! Hammond, what's going on? Why is everything green? Never mind the green, the boiler's in serious trouble. Pumps need manned, and we need to stop the whole system overheating. And I don't need to tell ye if the furnace goes out, we go. Lead the way then. We don't have a moment to spare. Right, let's move. We need to find the captain. Now! Okay, so although this is the first time playing at nighttime, usually we sleep, so the story keeps going. Kasher rushes up, holding our camera tight to the as the ship rumbles. What's happening? Are we going under? Not if we can help it. Out of the way. It's safe to go up top, right? That aurora. It's a shot I can't miss. It could be Aurora Borealis, you know. Kasher steps back before snapping a photograph of the ensuing chaos. Beto BST, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. You never know, like there could be some Cthulhu, like there could be, you know, from the Mountains of Madness that was suggested on the last stream, there could be influence of Cthulhu-esque Lovecraftian horror. We don't know yet exactly what's going to happen in this ice. Stars Cozy, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. The lights of the aurora flicker over the pale ice. Can I see it? Okay, it's only in one area. Mysterious. So horny horror madness? Well, there's lots of daddies. It could just be that way. You never know. Mwah! Big kisses blowing your way, Stars. Make sure you catch those kisses. Nothing. Visibly perturbed, he takes a moment to compose himself. Even the tub is empty. Why would you expect him to be in the tub? Not important. This doesn't make sense. The man seemed barely fit to crawl himself into bed earlier. What? Hammond turns to you. All right, Shaw. Captain's missing. You're in charge. I'm just going to go and put myself into the middle for this. It seems to be the best way is to put myself into the middle when two guys are talking. I like being in the middle. Maybe not between these two particular gentlemen, but being in the middle has its benefits, does it not? Ooh, yeah. I'll try my best. Hey Stevie Rampage, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Someone said Daddy, says Tick Daddy Blue. Oh, Daddy Blue, you're gonna like this. You're gonna like the Daddy images, I think. And yes, guys, Stream Raiders is currently counting down at the moment. So if you do want to join us in on the next battle, feel free to put down your units in the background as we continue to play this narrative game. So click on the link that pops up for Stream Raiders in your Twitch chat every couple of minutes. Remember, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit. A verse, a kind of long extinct. No way. You're talking to one right now. Wow, the art style is amazing. Interesting. This. Okay, great. Okay, hopefully you're going to enjoy taking part in the stream with this. Yes, indeed. The crew are no longer waking at this moment. They're no doubt scared, confused. It's your duty to keep them calm, to maintain order. Oh, the music, guys. Jesus. It's like so ominous, isn't it? It's Shaw's job to get down to the boiler room, now. We've already wasted enough time looking for that bastard. If you storm down to that room, all you'll be doing is inciting a panic. We need to calm the fears of the crew, maintain an air of focus. Lie to them as the ship goes down? Not at all. Instead, to assure them we know how to remedy this matter. You do know how to remedy this matter, Mr. Hammond. Aye. We need to be quick. I don't have time to worry about some stupid sailor's feelings. We've got a bloody ship to save. Well, it's as you said, Officer Shaw is in charge. I am in charge. I am Officer Shaw. The decision is yours. Okay, guys, what do you think I should do? Who do you think is right in this situation? We need to focus on calming the crew? Or do you think that Hammond is more right? We need to get to the boiler now. Which do you think I should choose? I was gonna put it up on the poll. So basically the ship has been, is trapped in ice, okay? And the boiler is overheating at the moment, okay? If the heating goes out, then, well, we're all fucked, really. Or should we focus on the crew? So I'm gonna put focus on crew. Or boiler. So I'm going to actually do this as a poll in the Twitch chat now as well. So I'm going to say boiler or crew. Okay, so boiler or crew. You'll have the context from that. So we'll go from there. So we'll put it up for a quick poll, 1 minute poll. So check your Twitch chats right now, guys. Check the top of your Twitch chats. So should we focus on the crew and keep them calm? Or should we get immediately to the boiler and try and fix it? So which do you guys think is the best option I should choose for this situation? And while you guys choose, we'll listen to the nice creepy music. While Cthulhu and his minions come to invade us. Boiler room won't work without the boiler. True. Howie, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, so far we have 8 people choosing boiler, 2 people for the crew. Few seconds left to cast your vote. Human cost is far lower than the mechanical cost of the expedition right now between the 2 choices. True. Indeed. Okay, we'll go for the boiler. Okay, you guys have chosen the boiler, so let's go. Boiler. Hammond is right. We can't waste any more time. The boiler won't wait for us. Fine. I will keep the crew at bay then. Mon, don't worry about him. Let's go. So Templeton went to help the crew. I'm going straight to the boiler. Down we run, down we go. As more of the crew notice you and Hammond descending below, the whispers begin. Minus 15 decorum. Now remember, if decorum goes down to 0, we instantly get a game over. We have to be careful never to let decorum go too low. So we just lost an extra 15. Obviously, because people are afraid. So pretty much think of decorum as what they think about you. So basically a mutiny will happen and it will be game over if people have too low expectations of you. So obviously right now, because you're focusing on the boiler, they're thinking you don't give a shit about them, right? But in the long run, this is probably the best action, you know? You just have to raise an orgy. You just have to have an orgy to raise decorum. Problem solved. I was thinking the Mon was saying man, not the come on. Soon the crew pick up pace, walking directionless and hurried footsteps. Kurt approaches. I think Thick Daddy Blue, you're going to like this guy anyway. You do have a likeness for big boys. So you might like a bit of Kurt. Boiler trouble, I take it. I'll lend a hand. Not when you're walking with that cane, you're not. I have enough strength to go tell the crew to hit the lower decks as possible. Let's go, Shaw. Time to save this blasted ship. You descend the ladder. Ahead you can see the brothers trying to open the door to the hold. Trying to get in, same, door's stuck. Pull harder, ye bastards. Well, I don't want to say it, but I also tell people quite often to pull harder, ye bastards. It's the only thing that matters now. The metal door unsinks. Grimly looks at you before darting off into the dark. Where's that bloody idiot running off to sound the alarm? Bloody hells! The music's going, boys. Pull that Mandroid Carter. Let's get moving. You enter the boiler room. As you enter, Hammond's engineering team are hard at work. The larger of the two engineers loses grip of the valve as steam begins to shoot out, causing Hammond to dash forward. Watch it! Hammond tackles the engineer to the ground, saving him from a nasty steam burn. Made it just in time. I'm just gonna put myself over here. So. What's the word, Chief? Keep those valves pumping. We need to avoid a water hammer, or we won't make it off this ship. Shaw! The rest of the crew aren't here. Grab a valve and start turning. You grab a valve and begin turning, trying all you can to keep the water at bay. Pump! You feel the ache in your muscles as you combine the push of the valve, keeping the pressure at bay. Minus 10 fuel, minus 10 fuel, minus 10 fuel. Our fuel's only 36 now. The furnace rumbles and sputters, hemorrhaging fuel. You keep turning, doing the best you can to keep the pressure at bay. You could be at this for hours. Shit! Where's the rest of the crew? Here comes the crew. 4 available crew. Brought help. The music's picking up. Shit, the furnace rumbles and sputters. I'm at 6 fuel. Oh shit, get me coal and turn those valves! I need fucking coal or something. Get me coal. Well, actually, get one of the big boys. Actually, get one of the big boys to give me the code. Where's my big boy? Where's my big boy? Where's my big boy? Get me 2 jams. Not the kid, actually. No, not the kid. He could use a. No, lefty. Lefty only has left hand. No. Let's do. We need the big boys for this one. Let's go, Ralph. Yeah, let's do it. Get to work. Okay, feed the furnace. Shit. Give the crew, get the crew on board. Just ordering the crew to do shit. With enough hands working on the boiler, you begin to fight back the potential water hammer. Someone's going to have to hold the furnace in place. Let's do... Not the boy. Not he only has 1 arm. That's not good. The boy, no, he's going to be too weak, I'd say. Let's do Tucker. Tucker approaches the furnace. The room shakes. Water hammer! Oof. He got wounded. A jet of steam paints pigs. Well, it subsides as they read in agony. When a crew member gains a severe status such as wounded, scurvy or frostbite, they will become invalid and unable to work. Okay. You keep up the work, shifting the valves until the boiler has fully calmed. The ship is saved. You won't be sinking today. Woo! We got 20 decorum back. As the crew give assistance to the wounded Higgs, you feel your muscles tense. You fall back, collapsing from exhaustion. As you lay back, all you can hear are a pair of panicked voices. Where the hell is Captain Hunt? He's gone. Whoo. Okay, guys, that got a bit intense, didn't it? Like randomly, like just fucking intense. Like my fuel dropped incredibly low there. The problem is though, I don't have enough fuel to realistically, well, I'll have to put it into the next one, but I'll be just slightly minus fuel if I go into the next week. So I'm trying to figure out what the best choice is. What do you think the best choice is to do for this? So pretty much normally to take 2 of each resource. Like I'm pretty much just kind of giving them half each time. But with the fuel rations, I lost so much fuel there that literally I can't afford to give them their normal fuel because I don't have enough. It's minus 58, it's 26. I'm still minus 3 if I go like this, so some people might get cold, unfortunately. Wait, actually, I can't even do that because I don't have enough. I'm actually... Ooh. I'm going to have to take the decorum hit and... Oh, I think I have no choice but to take the decorum hit. Because I don't have enough fuel. So someone might get frostbitten and die, possibly. Not sure. I know I can get some of this back in the next week, it looks like, but I didn't have enough time to get... I should have probably put in 1 more cold stack. But, you know, you're in a bit of a panic at that stage, so it's kind of hard. Now, I could keep the decorum higher by sacrificing more food. I could definitely do that, but... or else I can take the decorum hit. What do you think is the best thing? So I can't do anything about the fuel. Don't have enough right now. So either I can take a decorum hit, a smaller hit, by minus 20 and give them all their normal food, or do a minus 30 decorum hit and give them half of their food. Like half decorum. Now once again, decorum, if you lose all your decorum, the crew will mutiny on you and you lose the game instantly. But we might be able to gain some of that back. Abandon ship and live on a tropical island with the daddies and doggos. Ganko. This game sounds very interesting, says Stevie. It is. It's a fun narrative game. Unwise financial decision. Thick Daddy Blue, big muscle flexing. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated, man. And also to Redfield, Chris Redfield, RE3, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. And also to Shiro Ace, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Hugh Jackman, says Redfield. Think I missed. And also to Ideon Balumil, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. So thank you all for pressing the follows there too. Keep them daddies well fed. No one likes a skinny crew. Do half fuel and then do double food to help. I can't do half fuel because I'm literally just short. I'm just short 3, so I have no choice but to do 0 fuel, unfortunately. Now it's not going to make them freeze actually because I still have a little bit left, but I'm going to have to double up next time. I could help. Yeah, I could double up the food for this week to kind of keep the decorum a little bit stable. It's unfortunate that I didn't do that I didn't put in enough coal there, but I didn't expect that to happen, did I? But that's the whole point of the game, guys. Tough decisions. Tough decisions. Oh yeah, Stream Raiders is ready as well, so let's jump into Stream Raiders there. But yeah, it just took off really fast, didn't it? Just there, lots. So lots of these decisions will probably happen again, So you never know. We just don't want that. We just don't want to eat the dogs later. That's the thing. We don't want to eat the dogs. If that unfortunately becomes a choice, but look, meat is meat, right? Doggos are not doggos. That could be a potential issue. Uh-oh, this isn't looking good on Stream Raiders right now. The mind control is being the pain here. It looks like we're going to lose this battle of Stream Raiders. Just about. Oh, oof. Well, maybe. No. Close, but no cigar, unfortunately. But no, we'll have to do it again, unfortunately. Didn't have enough to take that down on Stream Raiders, guys. So if you want to help in with the next battle of Stream Raiders, click on the link and help us out. Beat these guys back on this next go. So please help out if possible. Once again, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then every 30 minutes we'll have a new battle. Just click on the link and you can put in your units while we play the game. Alright, so we'll try it this way. The Temperance is saved from sinking. The Aurora passes, leaving only a bright light and white. Week 4. 1 week at Temperance Camp. You are alone in the captain's cabin. Out across the deck can be heard the commotion of the crew. Word has spread quickly that Captain Hunt is missing. Templeton slips in through the door. Shaw. What is it, Templeton? Hunt is still missing. Rufus Hunt missing. And he isn't alone in that regard. Sanders, Sparrow, and Gren are also unaccounted for. Killian is missing. Emilia is missing. Yosef is missing. Did they all leave with him, I wonder? As is a sizable food and fuel supply and one of the larger lifeboats. Oh my god. Shaw, you and I are not naive. It seems quite clear what has happened here. We cannot be too sure, Templeton. Yes, but why would Hunt abandon us? How is the rest of the crew? They're confused. The former captain is no longer with us. You understand what that means, Shaw. I would care for you to enlighten me. That would be Captain Shaw now, I take it. Hunt is still the captain. I don't intend to usurp him. That would be Captain Shaw. That would be Captain Shaw now, I take it. Not quite yet. Hey, Doodle Happy Davis. Sorry, I didn't reply back earlier. Got busy. A new captain must be selected by the crew. As first mate, you have the most clear argument to take that role. I would have expected the role to be inherited. Not quite. They will hold a vote as soon as possible. That carpenter, Grimley. He is still loyal to Hunt, and many of the sailors will follow his vote, if not all. Though I can assure you, you have the vote of myself and my scientists. Kurt and his crew are like to support you as well. I am unsure where the engineers will side. They're likely loyal to their pay. Higgs is still recovering from his steam burns, which may end up working in our favour. And the civilians are a mystery. But I believe when all is said and done, you will just about make the vote. You have given this a lot of thought, of course. It is vital to remain aware of the crew's intention. They're waiting outside, Shaw. They're scared, they don't know where to turn. You and I both understand the importance of maintaining decorum. Oh, we know the importance of maintaining decorum. So this might give me a huge boost to decorum or a huge loss to decorum. So this could be a very important thing, this event. There is a rescue ship on its way. Even if Temperance falls, we still have a potential escape. 35 weeks. The ship will arrive at Viscount Island in 35 weeks from now. We should focus on surviving that long. Jesus, we're on like week 4. 35 more weeks. That is all we need to do, Captain. How can you be certain the rescue ship will come? The relief could be trapped just as we have been. I understand. We can hold out that long. Yeah, let's do that. Let's maintain, careful or they'll make you walk the plank, Jay. They might. They will. If I go down to 0 decorum, guys, so we might have to get some help here. Indeed, that is all we need. Another 35 weeks, Captain. Keep it in mind. Here, you should have this. Templeton presents you with a fancy-looking hat. Hunt's hat. He left it behind in his cabin. That tells us what we need, doesn't it? Take the hat. The commotion grows outside. I choose to willfully observe reality. I suggest you do the same, Captain. The scientist refrains for a moment. Wait for him to continue. I think it's best we declare that the captain and the missing crew are dead. There's no need for us to complicate things any further. After what he did, there might as well be, like you said, I'm the captain now. After what he did, there might as well be. I understand each other then. Wonderful. The crew are waiting for you on deck. Alright, here we go. Hey, Ryan. This feels kind of weird. I mean, Shaw doesn't have to be permanently captain, just acting captain. If the vote goes for Hunt, or are they just going to sit there captainless? Well, I think it's pretty much that even if Hunt came back, like, would you want a deserter to be your captain again, even if he came? Like, they might trust him, but imagine you trusted someone and then they left you to die in the middle of the frozen Antarctic. Like, would you be willing to accept them back as your captain? The last place you saw Captain Hunt, there's still drops of whiskey, frozen. Hunt's ledger is gone. Now, you never know. Things might not be as they appear. You never know. Here's my crew, people. Here's my lovely crew. This is everybody on board. Doggos included. Can you name out each of these crew? Because we are getting familiar with each and every one of them, one by one. as this game continues. That's 35 weeks of getting to know these people and potentially having each and every single one of them die or survive, including the doggos right behind me. The hushed voices become more distinct as you make your way back out into the open air. You notice the absence of Higgs, which has the burns, so he's probably resting in bed. He's severely burned. The crew members notice you and stop. Their attention ripples across the desk. Attention! It should be clear by now that Captain Hunt is no longer serving his post. As such, we should vote in the new captain. I nominate Officer Shaw for the role, the clear choice as first mate. And what of Hunt? I do not see him among us. Do you? Don't see a body either. He's still out there. We don't know what happened. Something we can discover. For now, someone has to take the reins of command. All in favor of Officer Shaw? Vote for the next captain. One is abstaining. Here they go. So this is going to be, will depend on the actions I have taken. How nice I was to people. Or if they're just truly loyal to Hunt. Oh, it's 9-9. Loyal to Hammond. They're not taking action. Loyal to Cadell. Come on, Kasha, you like me. Yay! Go photographer, journalist. 10-9, that was a close one. You have been confirmed as the captain of the expedition. Well, the ayes have it. Shaw shall be acting captain from this point forward. I wonder if you would have lost a vote if... maybe. If I lost a vote, maybe it was game over then. If I was a dick to people, maybe. Or maybe didn't discover them. Possibly, I'm not sure. Or you lost a lot of decorum, which possibly would have had you game over anyway. I'd imagine if you lost captain, though, you would have lost the game, yeah. So I think just a few extra things helped me go through. We were very thorough. Let's hope a passing merman saves you. This kind of feels I feel like I would cross that bridge when it came up. I'd rather work on surviving, and if Hunt were to come back, have a vote then. Well, look, if he comes back, they'll probably have a vote then as well. Did you hear the Silicon Valley Bank has collapsed? Second greatest bank failure since 2008. In the last US recession. Only I'm literally hearing of it now, JJ. CVB is one of 2 bank collapses today. Oh Jesus. So okay, so my question is, what does that mean? What does that mean to you? That there's going to be a huge recession in the USA? Or acting in Captain Hunt's state? The crowd look to you expectantly as Templeton gives you a knowingly nod. A moment passes in the cold as they await your next words, curious murmurings scattering between the crew. Let's put myself over here. Captain Hunt is no longer with us. To those who don't know me, I'm Captain Shaw. Wait for them to quiet down. Captain Hunt is no longer with us. As they look to you, it's not long before the obvious question spills from a crew member's mouth. Where is Captain Hunt? Captain Hunt abandoned us. You notice Templeton's eyes widen. Uh-oh. Whispers begin to roll around the crowd. He appears to have left his expedition with 3 missing crew and 1 of our lifeboats. To what end, I can't say. If anyone knows anything, come forward. A silence hangs on the air. I know you're all scared. As long as we keep our wits, there is no reason we can't survive this. Does anybody take issue with me taking charge? The crowd begin to bubble up once more, with more and more questions coming to the surface. Members of the crew starting to speak out one by one, with questions thrown your way in quick succession. How are we supposed to survive out here? Is help coming? What about our pay? Will we still be paid? We'll have to rely on each other. I've said my piece. Get on with your work. Our immediate priority. Our immediate priority is to wait it out until we are either freed from the pack or it helps. Is to find additional food. Current supplies will only take us so far, trapped in the ice. Is to prepare ourselves for land navigation. This ship is an unreliable place to stay. I'd say is to find additional food. Current supplies will only take us so far. I know this isn't what we signed up for. Ask for reports. You know where to find me. Ask for reports. I would like the head of each station to report to me going forward. That is all. What of the lost captain? Says Kurt. A memorial service will be held once the ships are free. A memorial service will be held once we make land. Those lost are no longer here. For now, we must worry about ourselves. Understood. Well, you heard the captain. Get to it. The crowd dissipates, returning to their roles aboard the ship. You pass Templeton. I thought we had an understanding. I won't lie to them. If we can't be honest with each other, what chance do we have? I hope you're right. He looks up at your new hat. Suits you. Okay, let's see. Pure chaos route detected. It's all his fault. It's all the captain's fault. Ex-captain. Male Kit, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And hello to you too. Nah, I think he understands where I'm coming from. I lost a little bit of loyalty from him, but you know, I'm not going to lie to the crew. I think being honest is the best step forward. That could come, like, remember, all the choices we're making can come back and bite us in the ass, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Shaw, or should I say Captain Shaw, that Hunt, he didn't seem the type to just leave his crew behind. Still, no good dwelling. No good dwelling, yeah. I have confidence you'll take up the mantle well. We'll see. Do you have any experience leading expeditions? The crew are counting on me. I don't intend to disappoint. That's the spirit. Okay, Kurt became loyal. Came extra loyalty to me. I wonder, can I see each person's loyalty? Oh, okay, it does. It actually tells you there's a new option now. Okay, look, to the side, I'm just going to bring myself over here. So to the side of each screen, it's going to see how loyal people are to me and if I can turn them loyal and when they get loyal. So as I said, I did expect this to happen, that now this is a new mechanic in the game. So we've been introduced to that today, so they're loyal to me just about. So the doctor's just about loyal to me, so he's like 50-50. Cash is very loyal to me. I'd say if we, for example, I bet if we didn't allow her to take our photographs of the crew like in the previous week, she probably would have been quite shitty to me. Templeton lost a little bit of love for me, but fair enough. All these guys are not loyal to me, especially Grimley. He's going to be the hardest one to improve. Some people are very close. Hammond is only loyal to himself, it looks like. But I'm sure with us helping, I bet if we helped Templeton instead of helping him in the previous chapter, he'd be quite pissed off. Kurt is very loyal to me, and since he's loyal to me, that means his scouts are going to be quite loyal to me as well. Well, they're loyal to Kurt, so as long as Kurt is loyal to me, they'll be loyal to me, it looks like. So far it doesn't have the loyalty meters attached to these sailors yet, but it tells them who they're loyal to. Pretty much to Grimley or Junior, it looks like. So there's a couple of different people that they're loyal to. So I guess I have to be very careful with some actions that I'm taking later on, just remembering who's loyal to who. The scientists are all loyal to Templeton. I haven't even been introduced to these scientists yet, funnily enough. So yeah, we'll go from there. So The game is very well paced so far. It's adding a little bit of extra mechanics each week. Now, we're only 4 weeks into the game, you know, so now we pretty much have probably lots of the main mechanics that we have to juggle around as we continue. Oh, wait, wrong one. So I'd say we'll get some tins from the pantry. Let's just get some of the guys getting some, who's he loyal to? Who's this little bitch loyal to? Grimly? I brought you on board, bastard. So I'm going to get them to get food for me. I'm going to feed some food to the... I'm just going to bring up my food nicely because I feel that we're quite low on food at the moment, so I'm going to keep that quite high. I don't want to bring the... I don't want to keep that too low. What's in the red room? Nothing's in the red room yet. New room opened up for me. Coal bunker. We definitely need to get more coal. So I'm going to have... yeah, coal is going to be the biggest one, so I'm getting them to go and do some work right now. And I'm going to start feeding... Captain now, are ye? As long as ye aren't in my way, any more than Hunt was, I'm happy. How's the boiler keeping? Well, we aren't dying, that's a relief. Don't know how well the furnace will hold. I'll keep her going as long as you aren't distracting me. Coal goes in, we stay alive. Simple as that. So let's put in a couple of rounds of coal, guys. We're very low with coal, but we can't... 74, that'll bring us right back to 100. Let's put down maybe 1. We'll keep it high, but I'm not going to overdoing it. I just want to keep... I want to keep all my resources high because I don't want people to starve. I don't want people to get frostbite. So we have to mine, you know, we have to prepare the food, we have to get all the stuffs. Pump flood water out of the ship's cabin. Cures crew of freezing. Okay. Extra mechanic added in, how to cure freezing. But no one's freezing, so that's good. Let's check on the doggos. I suppose congratulations are in order. I would hope you're prepared for the task at hand, Captain Shaw. Don't worry, I understand the responsibility. Why did you abstain during the voting? Did you see Hunt last night? Don't worry, I understand the responsibility. You're competent, but we will see. None really understand responsibility until they're handled it. You ruffle its fur. It offers you its paw. You bark back at it. Maybe if I'm just petting the dogs often, maybe she'll, like, be nicer to me. That's what I'm kind of hoping. There should be no hesitation, Shaw. You are captain now, and you must carry that authority instantly. It's best that we carry out our daily routine as normal. Show that you're capable in the role. We should take the day's request immediately before seeing to our resources. Ah, maybe I should have did this first. Okay. Well, as he says, routine. So now we know routine. SMPDX, thank you so much, my man. Big muscle flexing, thank you. 4 months subscription, much appreciated, my dude. Thank you so much for that. Hey, Avalanche, hope you're keeping well. Happy weekend to you as well. Loyalty then romance, Skanko? Maybe. Are they loyal to you or the twins? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. You saw the duties of the captain firsthand while serving Hunt. You're acting captain now. It's time for you to take up that mantle. Why is he sitting in my chair? If I'm captain, why is he sitting in my chair? A line is already forming at the door. No surprise given the circumstances. Take them as you may, Captain. let's go to Hammond. Saving that boiler was only the start of our troubles. Have you seen the state of this bloody ship? It certainly has seen better days. So as you can see, more and more responsibility is given to the player. So this is very well paced. I really like this. Like, in comparison to the game that we played, the other demo we played, not the Resident Evil one, that was good, but the Bayonetta, the Savessa of the... and the Lost Demon or whatever, which was just fucking shit. Yeah, like, it's so funny that an indie game is so well better paced than you know, this huge series. You know, it's just crazy. It has certainly seen better days. She's bleeding in the lower decks. I believe the old Stoke is attempting to rectify that. We need to stockpile as much fuel as we can. If the furnace runs out by the end of the week, we die. If we spend too long on the ship, we die. If we don't stockpile enough fuel for the winter, we die. Aye. Get me some coal, get it in the furnace. I'm afraid he's not wrong. That coal bunker is our only source of fuel for the time being. Until we can procure alternatives, we should assign crew to shoveling whenever possible, which I've already did. Junior's going to probably talk about how we need to handle food on a daily basis now, which we've already kind of did. The ice looks unbudging, does it? Doesn't it? It would seem that way, yes. Crew seem to think so. They think if we don't intervene, the Temperance will never get freed. If you're suggesting breaking the ice, I can't assure you that it won't work. I'm not. They are. No intervention is going to break up the ice enough to free the ship. Putting others to work on that is simply a waste of manpower. Aye, maybe. They're scared though. Worried. Just want them to feel like they tried something. If it raises their spirits, it's worth the attempt. Temple is right. We cannot... Ooh. SM, you like Junior? He's a hot biscuit for SM. I'm wondering, guys, which do you think is the better choice here? So, do you think that they should attempt to... do you guys think we should do it to allow them to try and break through the ice, just to raise their spirits so they don't feel helpless? Or do you think that Templeton's right is like, if we do that, we're just going wasting manpower? Anyone want to offer some thoughts there? So we can let them do it. It might raise their spirits a bit. At least they won't feel trapped, you know. Or just say, nah. It's like, look, it's a waste of power, manpower. If they try and fail, they'll feel worse. Well, we do have the manpower, I guess. We do have a couple of people that could be it. I'm not sure, really. What do you guys think? Let them try. Yeah, I was thinking that trying and failing equals demoralizing. Coin flip. Like, this game is all about making the worst. Well, it's trying to make the best possible choice in the worst, in these harsh circumstances, or even picking a decent choice when the game just gives you nothing but bad choices, you know, that kind of way. Like, I don't think there's any, like, right... Well, there probably is a better choice, you know, but it will constantly give us these hard decisions. I'm just trying to be honest, if they never tried, they could blame you later. Call Aquaman. Yeah. I think... Then again, what I am saying here, Templeton might not like me for this, so I might get a little bit of loyalty. But if I can get Junior on board, there's multiple people also loyal to Junior, which could be good. Now, Templeton's already loyal to me from what I can tell. Junior thinks we should, so we should. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Do we have the manpower, though? I did put away... Oof, we might have enough manpower for this. Yeah, all the specialists won't help. I put away lots of the crew there. Okay, I gained 5 loyalty with Junior, lost 5 with Templeton, but I gained 9 decorum. Got on Junior's good side to get his brother in his brother's pants. Well, Grimly is Junior's brother, and Grimly really doesn't like us, so it might help. John is a big boy. He is a big boy, but I already had him shoveling coal. So I kind of did that before handling these matters. So let's see. Okay, Kurt and Cordell comes in. Anybody else got a boner? Josh Woody, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Captain, I brought the Kennel Master with me. There's something we want to both talk to you about. I have a strong suspicion on what this matter is. I was planning to speak to the captain myself on it. Unfortunate happenstance then. Captain, I know these conditions well. I've seen them before. Any idea of the Temperance being freed from the ice any time soon is a pipe dream. We need to press on. We need to become aware of our new environment. Trust me, Captain. We will be living off it for quite some time. So you're suggesting to live off the ice? I'm not suggesting it, I'm pointing it out by necessity. The dog sleds will need to be exercised regularly, and there is no better way to engage than in hunting. We're quite lucky despite the circumstances. Now is the peak time for hunting and navigation. Navigation? Traversing the ice may be a possibility in the future. We need to be prepared for that. If we're to survive out here, we need to know what lies ahead. These are uncharted territories, Captain. We have no idea where we are. Your current rations are not set to last forever either. Send any hunting party to me as you please. My dogs and I will ensure their survival. The same sentiment for myself and any scouting teams. If you wish the great unknowns to be braved and charted, I'm your man. We need to know what lies ahead. Keep looking forward. Okay, so now they're going to start introducing to us the expeditions using the doggos. Probably not until tomorrow, because they already threw enough mechanics at us today. So it's telling us what's going to happen. Before dinner, you should see to sending out the first sledding team. I also believe it's time you gave our good doctor a visit. We'll still have wounded from the night of the Aurora. Their wounds need to be attended to before they're fit to work. And I doubt I need to remind you of this, but we need every hand available. Don't be afraid of assigning my team to some manual labor. They'll complain, but they'll work. See, that's the thing. I actually, now that he said that, I was kind of afraid of telling the scientists to go and do some heavy manual work, to be honest, because, you know, scientists. But hey, you did seem familiar. I finally placed you. You have you? Yes, I remember seeing you compete. Soaring Clipper, you are quite the gymnast. I'm surprised to see you in this line of work. Not too many gymnasts carry long careers. You did quite well when I saw you at the Summer Games. I recall you placed. I don't recall winning. I can't believe Hunt is gone. What has happened? Who knows? He was drunk. Whatever he was thinking, he definitely wasn't in the right mind. And what about Smurf and Corvid and Joe? Who knows? Corvid owes me 5 gilst. I don't think you'll be seeing it soon. Now then again, like, we don't really know the situation, you know. Maybe they're gone to try and get help. You never know. Ooh. Hello, doggy. Okay, maybe... Hello. Do you want to get off my screen? No? You good? Hello. Hello. Hi. Maybe this is a slight bug? Okay, now he's gone. Yeah, I think that's a slight bug. Let's go... Grips. Robin Shaw recognized the name somewhere. Royal Admiralty, right? Did you serve? Did you serve? Yes, I did. I think we served on some of the same ships. You probably won't have seen me, though. Didn't get much time out of the engineering room. Good to know the new captain has some experience. Okay, that might have helped my loyalty, maybe. Let's go to the doctor's office. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready as well, so we'll do that post-haste. So let's see, can we beat this map at this time to keep on going. The joys of fast clicking, says Great Thane. Well, don't worry, Great Thane, I'm reading everything, and usually if it's a bit of a decision, I keep it on screen a little bit longer, or something I have to dwell upon. But yes. All right, good job. It's looked, yeah, this round is a lot more promising than the last one. Yeah, we definitely had a lot more participation to help us in. So good job, everyone, and thank you very much for helping out. So let's see, did you get what's inside your chest? And congratulations to G Miles, Carrot Nibbler, and also Erdat on some extra goodies too sent your way. So we have 4 rounds to still go, which means we have about 3. Yeah, we probably will only get to the boss by the end of the stream. Don't think we'll have enough time to fight the boss though. But if you want to join us in the next battle, guys, that loss from the other one kind of set us back a bit, unfortunately. But if you want to join in on the next round, guys, click on the link that's on your Twitch chat right now, and you can help us in the next battle of Stream Raiders. Okay, let's get back to the game. Benadryl plays, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, let's check what the doctor has to tell us. So this is going to be probably another mechanic added in. You enter the ship's infirmary. Your presence seems to startle the young man inside, the rattle of dropped forceps ringing through the room. Oh, goodness, it's you. Captain now, wasn't it? You're the doctor, I take it? You seem irritable. Captain Robin Shaw, it's good to meet you. Ahem. Dr. Arthur, Nutley. Dr. Nutley. Dr. Arthur Nutley, that's it. It's good to meet you, Arthur. I haven't a spot of bother, Nutley. Collect your thoughts. It's no good having a physician who can't compose himself. It's good to meet you. Let's be friendly. Let's keep friendly. Nutley gives you a weak smile. Thank you. It is good it is good to properly meet you. I suppose I seem a little scatterbrained at the moment. It isn't the norm. Recent circumstances have been trying, and the inclination towards seasickness is no help. Higgs, the steam burns they suffered from the furnace are severe. If you let me take a look, I can do my best to alleviate their pain. Is there nothing more you can do? They'll pull through. This crew's a tough one. Do you have any experience with something like this? Oh shit. I've read extensively on the matter. Oh no, I've lost his loyalty because I questioned him. Uh-oh. But as far as first-hand experience goes, well, no, this is my first encounter. Ah, see? I knew. But he still didn't like it. Nutley lets out a nervous cough. Captain Hunt, do you think he may be still out there? Do you know Hunt well? Not at all. Rather, he knew my... That's not important. Apologies, I'm rambling. I suppose you wanted an update on the crew? They seem to be faring well, all things considered. A report would be nice. Mostly scrapes and scuffs. As for the dogs, you're better asking, well, the kennel master. You mean Cordell? Yes, Cordell. I haven't taken well to the dogs. I'm unsure how to carry myself amidst most people, and animals are more quick to judge, and Cordell herself is harsher still, but you can rely on me for any human medical issues. Nutley pauses for a moment. Is everything, good? I mean, is someone coming to rescue us? No, it's just us. Everything's under control. I won't lie, we're in difficult situations. I'm gonna need your help. I won't lie, we're in a difficult position. Hey, okay, I got back his loyalty. See? Honesty, guys. Honesty. I'm like, I need you, doctor. And he's like, okay, good. So I lost his loyalty, then I gained his loyalty. Jesus Christ. Nutley keeps his head low. Is there anything I can do for the crew? Ask the scientists to cook up medical comforts. Use medical comforts to insecure all the crew in the med bay. The med bay. So who's in the med bay? After people are assigned to the med bay, they will be cured of all status effects by the end of the week. Okay, so I put him in the med bay. Ask the scientists to cook up something, okay? Assign 3 scientists to instantly gain 1 medical comforts item. It can be used to immediately cure all the blah blah in the data. Okay. If you can give me these, I can get the crew back on their feet. Is there anything else I can do for the crew? Return. So basically, I can either instantly cure them by taking up one of the comfort items, which requires 3 people to do at some point, which I just done now, so I might as well get it done now. But yeah, so like I literally, at the end of this week so far, I literally only have like 1 person unassigned to doing any work yet. So it looks like choice is is going to be very, very difficult eventually. Officer, Captain Shaw, I suppose I should get used to calling you that. I was asking the crew if anyone had seen Hunter the deserters last night. Not a single soul. I know the man knows the ship well, but that seems odd. I suppose we weren't expecting a situation like this. Do you think the crew could be lying? I won't accuse anyone of that, but it's very unlikely that he wasn't seen by anyone. I suppose the boiler troubles caused a great deal of distraction. I'd be careful what I say to people, right? No, I'll be fine on that for now. I still haven't set out a sledding team from the map. Oh, okay. Hold off for now. Okay, so it's telling me to help the sledding team. Okay. I don't really have anyone really to help me though, that's the problem. Kind of used everyone to do something else. Where's the sledding? Oh, do I go up here? Okay. So, let's see. So, anytime I do one of these expeditions, I lose 3 dogs. Well, they're used. Okay, and it just needs 1 person to be assigned? Okay, cool. Just 1 person at a time, so I only have 1 person spare, so I guess that's not too bad. Okay, so that'll be a bit more. Oh, there's penguins up here, so I guess that will help me get food in the future, maybe. But yeah, I'll have to be a bit more careful with that, so because expeditions are probably very important. But yeah, I have literally 0 people left to assign to anything. Duo Kaiser, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to thank you to you, should I say, for the subscription. 2 months, my man. Much appreciated. Cute all blah blah. Muhat, marhaba to you as well, Merjat. Apologies if I mispronounce your name. Penguins. Poor penguins. Well, look, if we have to hunt some penguins, we have to hunt some penguins. It is what it is. We have to survive, guys. We're stuck in the Antarctic at the moment. Quest to Aurora, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you, Quest. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Ed Go Pup, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow. The crew have their meal. Har! Shall we toast? Shall we give a toast to our new captain? Here, here. The crew return to their posts. The hammocks are unfurled in preparation for the evening. Despite time, it's still bright light outside. So tired. You'll get used to it, lad. Da, it's far too much work. Thought you wanted to work. If I can do it with 1 arm, you can do it. You're always saying that, da. So that's the da with his boy. You're a tall one, aren't you? Oh, thank you for noticing. Been this big since I was 15. You ever consider doing films? You have the stature for it. Oh, I can't act. Acting isn't part of it. You stand there, cut a nice silhouette, and you'd be a star. That sounds awfully easy, doesn't it? It can be. Evening, Shaw. I'm proud of what I've been able to cook up for the crew lately, considering the rations. Though I do wish I had something better to work with. I'd kill for a good beef steak. Not many cows on the ice. True that. No use complaining, we have to make do. You do excellent work, Junior. You have a knack for this. Gonna give him a compliment. It might give me some loyalty, maybe. Yay! We got some loyalty. That's what we like to do. Ask penguins to bring back fish. Penguins doing all the work, all the way of the dodo. Hunt would say he couldn't eat a bite that wasn't prepared by me anymore. Well, we're trying to keep in people's good graces. Okay, let's see what Grimley's gonna say to me. Did you need me for something? I simply wanted to learn more of you. You served with Captain Hunt for quite some time. Tell me about him. The crew seems to like you. I wonder if you had any advice for staying on their good side. That could be good. Okay, got a little bit of loyalty. You know, just be nice with people and they might just help me. Junior's better with people. I don't know. Be good to them. That's all it takes. So that's his advice. He stares at you before nodding to his hammock. Okay, let's see what okay, what does 5 represent in this game? So if I was to, let me check Grimley. Where's Grimley? No, Grimley would be specialist, isn't he? Grimley. No, Grimley's a sailor, isn't he? Grimley. Why can't I find Grimley on this? He's not a scout. Not an engineer, he's not a scientist. Why the hell can't I find Grimley? Ah, there he is. Okay, so 5... Okay, it's not... Okay, so 5 literally got me from, well, that to that. So it's going to take a little bit of time to get his loyalty up to where he likes me. So we have a lot of converting and kissing people's asses to do here. But yeah, we have to kiss ass, and we will kiss ass until we can't kiss any more ass. Who else here wants to kiss ass with me, guys? Good evening, Captain. I was growing used to sleeping on the moving ship before we became trapped in the ice, you know. Now I think I won't have a good night's sleep until we return to land. I think that's something we can all look forward to. This is the sailor's life, you know what you signed for. You'll grow used to it. Okay, bit more loyalty from Kasha. Now, Kasha did pretty much decide the casting vote for me to become captain, so we do owe her a bit of a thank you. I know a hot bath and a warm bed are the first order of business when we return to land. So just talk to people. Bloody cold, isn't it, Captain? Don't know how you spend your time away from the furnace. You grow used to it. You're used to the warmth of the furnace, I take it. It would be even colder without your hard work, Hammond. Okay, I think this will be a good one. Yay! More loyalty. Aye, I know. How's Hammond's loyalty doing? He's, well, he'd be a specialist because he'd be an engineer, so... Okay, he's almost loyal to me. He's almost loyal to me and not himself. So that might convert over his engineers to me if he's loyal to me. So I'm assuming they don't have a loyalty meter maybe ever. Maybe it just depends on what their leader is. But it might come back at some point. You never know. Good evening, Captain. Was there something you needed? If you need the latest medical report, I'll have it prepared soon. I was simply curious about you, Arthur. How have you been handling your nerves lately? Good to see you aren't losing your focus. Keep it up, Nutley. They all could be. Maybe just give him a. Yeah, there we go. A nice little bit of a nudge, a little friendly encouragement. I'll try. He's a very nervous sort. Like what I like is you're getting to know all their personalities, and the more we get to spend time with him, with them, we get to kind of know. I mean, which is kind of cool, you know. I like that. Awfully loud, aren't they? I don't mind it all that much. What are the louds doing? Behind the bedroom door, the two sailors. They've worked hard all day. They're owed their leisure. Leisure, eh? Those sailors ought to remember, we all need our sleep. Ooh, what's going on there? I'm getting all hot and bothered. Let's pet the doggo. Let's pet the doggo. Let's pet the doggo. Captain Shaw, I presume you're here to see the dogs. Yes, how are they faring? Actually, I was checking on you. You weren't with the rest of the crew. Could they be ill? Yes, how are they faring? They've already acclimatized, so recently it's been exhausted and in need of rest. It's no surprise our conditions keep changing. They grow used to one state before they thrust into another. One refuses to eat and other has been losing weight rapidly. I assume the change in scenery has affected it. They need their rest just like any person. They tend to become more reliable, however. Are you speaking from experience? So you prefer dogs to people? You'll have to rely on people to man the sleds. There's only one of you, after all. I understand that well, but it is an annoyance to teach your crew how to handle the pack. Captain Shaw, you'll recall my conditions were hunt, do you not? Like it was yesterday. My demand was that I work here with the dogs. Your people may help with the sleds, but they're not my responsibility. They're not my people. I'm holding up my promise with Hunt. I do not intend to join your crew. The dog besides her barks. How long have you been raising dogs? A long time, Shaw. I've raised this pack since they were but pups, and a generation before them. She goes quiet for a moment, petting the dog, collecting her thoughts. I wasn't exactly in the financial position to pass on hunts, but I had no intention of leaving all of them out here without me. That dog, does it have a name? This is Stanbury. I'll show you Stanbury, guys. There's some Stanbury right there. Little Stanbury. Bark. Pet Stanbury and leave. If I get lost in the ice, you're the next Captain Stanbury. Oh, that's cute. If I get lost in the ice, you're the next Captain Stanbury. Pat Stanbury and leave. I'll pat him. The bark arfs happily as you ruffle its ears. The animal looks at you. Give Stanbury the captain's hat. Give Stanbury the captain's hat. Go on, why not? Cute. Arr, arr. You plant the hat on their head. Ah, look at the little hat on Stanbury. Ah. They become excited. Ah. Before tearing the hat to pieces. Oops. Shit. Whoopsies. Oh no. Stanbury. Shit. Oh god. I lost my captain's hat. You fucker. I was trying to be cute and now I lost my hat. You bastard. I hope that was worth it, Stanbury. Hope you enjoyed my hat. Crew member will be cured of their malnourishment. Crew members have been cured of their freezing. Oh, I didn't even know there was people freezing, but here we go. Okay, so now it's coming in. So if I come down to here, there'll be people starving. One crew member coming. Okay, so now it's starting to pick up. It's starting to pick up the game a bit more. So now it's telling me now the conditions come into place that if I go below a certain threshold, that basically people will start to become malnourished. At least one person will become malnourished, but 2 people will be cured of their freezing. One crew member will develop freezing. Well, I'll just use 1 ration, that's fine. Maybe... I think maybe just leaving 1 crew member become malnourished mightn't be a bad thing, maybe. I'm wondering, but I don't have to yet, but I'm still kind of wondering that my food rations might be a bit low. How can I cure the malnourishment again? I can just send them to the doctors, right? If they become malnourished. Ah, okay, I can cure them all. Yeah, maybe I'll just give one person a little malnourishment and cure them during the week. I don't want to use too much, and I'll be okay with the heat. That seems fine for now. The dogs are rested and available to be sent out. Another week on the ice, the ship holds barely. Tucker was cured of their wounds. Mr. Gloss has become malnourished. Sorry, Mr. Gloss. I wonder if it's random who becomes malnourished. 2 weeks at Temperance Camp. 3 dogs available. Saved game. Whew. Okay, so the game has introduced quite a lot of stuff during that last chapter, during that last week. So, we're still trapped in the ice, no way to kind of get out. I guess let's start off with going to the captain's cabin, and let's take some requests, I guess. Mr. Gloss, Captain Shaw, Mr. Templeton, I would appear to have that some of the crew have taken an interest in the transmission radios we have on hand. It is likely many of their first time seeing this technology, and they have odd ideas of what they're capable of. They believe another ship may pick us up if they monitor them. Ridiculous, they do not have the range to pick up another, not out here. As I said as much, but Mr. Turner was adamant we spend the night monitoring them regardless. Even sent me to run the concept by you, Captain. I think I'd side with Templeton on that one. Like, it's not going to work. There's no ship out here for miles. For fucking hundreds of miles probably. And we still have to wait 34 weeks before the ship comes to us anyway. So we know there's no ships here. So it would just be a waste. And plus we'd lose crew to them trying. So I think it would be just a waste of our time. If it won't work, it's a waste of time. We should focus on more productive matters. I lost a bit of loyalty, but we gained Templeton's loyalty back. No, well, if we lose Templeton, we lose all the science people too. And he's a science guy, so, you know. Agreed. As fantastical as it sounds, the technology just isn't there yet. See? He agrees. He's not happy, but he agrees. I'll inform the crew. They likely won't be pleased, but it's a better alternative than wasting manpower. Each member with the demoralization status effect will cause you to lose 5 decorum at the end of each week. Kasha may cure demoralization by interviewing. Ah, see? So Kasha, she might be a journalist and a photographer, but she can actually cure people who are demoralized. So lucky you, Duo, wanting to eat Kasha first on Templeton. Now Kasha can actually help cure people. Probably would hear Cthulhu murmurings through it. Let's talk to Kasha. Good day, Captain. Well, as good as any under the circumstances. Good day to you as well, Kasha. Gained her loyalty. Well, I'd be sure to spare you any more obligatory small talk from here. In truth, there is something I've been meaning to ask you. It's a matter I brought up with Captain Hunt, though he was less receptive. I'm not merely interested in the story of this expedition. I'm interested in the story of the people on this expedition. When the crew have downtime, I would request that I be allowed to conduct interviews with them. I would like to know more about them, maybe learn more about what happened to Hunt. I see no issue there. Conduct an interview as you please. We don't have time for this at the moment. That's all well and good for you, but what do we... I see no issue. She gained more loyalty. We know that's a... Since we already talked to Gloss, we know this is the right answer. I'll mark anything useful I discover in the crew manifest. Well, that's good because it might actually tell us more like what they like, what they dislike and stuff, so... Gnomes. Word around the crew is that we might end up having to move on the ice, if we can't free the Temperance anyway. Would be wise to gather what we want to take off the ship with us. Indeed, we'll need to prepare for what could be the inevitable. Aye, most of the tools are in the lower deck storerooms. The metal doors need some work to open, but it's worth what's inside. Okay. Shaw, Templeton, word back from the attempts at freeing the ship. Is such a report necessary? Well, as you can see, we're not moving. Crew kept at it for a week, but now we're calling it a day. A waste of time and resources then, as expected. I wouldn't be so sure. End of the day, at least now the crew say they tried, they gave it all. Okay, so I got 6 decorum because I let them go for it. There's something in that. Okay, so that's the end of the requests for today. At least. The question persists as how long the temperance can hold. Will you be able to wait out on the ice? If there is no change by next week, abandoning the ship may be considered. We need to have change. I feel that air. Nothing better than a cold wind to keep you awake. You're an odd duck, Yorick III. How many hours of sleep do you get a night? Well, on second thought, better not hearing it. I already know it wasn't enough. Let's check on the doggos. So we know that there's assign any amount of blah blah to gain as many animal resource items at the end of the week. Now we have a lot. I want to check around the stuff first before I send out crews to do expeditions. That's probably wise, checking in on different people so I don't miss any potential storylines or etc. Is there anything I can do for you, Captain? Medical bay. Let's we're going to come back here. We're taking him out of malnourished because we did give one of our crew malnourishment. Let's check the pumps. Nothing's needed at the pumps. Let's check can of tin food. I'll come back actually to the food. Let's check what the boiler. That's probably important. Oh, okay. There's multiple new doors that are opened up here. I wonder what this is for, these doors. Enter the tools hold. Enter the engineers hold. Food hold. Weapons hold. Science hold. Okay, there's lots of stuff. Keep her lit, Captain. We'll put in an extra 20 fuel for now. We'll have the boys gather some, But as they said, it could be a good idea. Well, there's one person who needs to be interviewed. View Cash's photo library. So she's going to take photos during the time. So this could be kind of cool. This is like concept art, I'd say. I'd say this is them, the developers kind of masking their concept art. Which would be a cool way to show concept art, actually. Hey, Just Johnson, hope you're keeping well. Who has died so far? No one has died yet, but the captain, Captain Hunt, has disappeared with 3 other people. So, and he took a lot of food and stuff with them as well. So we do know that, well, they potentially are traders, but they could potentially be looking. They could have went out on an expedition for us and just didn't say anything. We don't know. But right now, I'm the captain of the ship. King Goat, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. So what's that? When Cashew interviews, you can gain 1 research and cure the person of demoralization. Okay. So let's cure Harold of demoralization. And I gain 1 research, whatever that does. I'm not sure what that does yet. And I also gain decorum. Okay. So see, Kasha is turning out to be quite useful, unlike Duo, who's saying that she's just going to be like, you know, taking up everything. Engineer's hold. Well, if it's an engineer's hold, I should probably put an engineer in the engineer's hold. You and Grips charge into the room. It's full of specialist tools and equipment. With the water flooding in from behind, you have time to grab 2 items. Ooh. Okay, guys. So, what do you think I should gather? So I only have time to get 2 items here. Which do you think sounds good? Inspect the digging tools, engineering tools, Apperton crates, or the ale kegs? I'd imagine maybe the tools would be probably the most useful thing here, because that might be able to help us dig in the ice. You know? We don't know what's in the crates. The ale kegs, Lord knows. Yeah, I think that tools would be more useful as well. Vaguely yet Nikata, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, vaguely, and thank you so much for the subscription, much appreciated for the support. Enjoy the ad-free experience now for the next 30 days, and also all my lovely unicorn emotes. Hey newbie Gonzo, look at me, I'm the captain now. No newbie Gonzo, no to you. No captain. You are no captain. Digging tools sounds safe. Okay, let's go for the digging tools. These should make quick work against pressure ridges and thick snow when hunting and scouting. And the engineering tools, right? With these tools, the furnace may be better maintained, improving its efficiency. So we choose digging tools. Oh, okay, we can inspect them as well. Treated and sealed to keep the shipments of peaches free. Ah, fresh. Okay, so the crates have food in them, and the kegs have... They can cure demoralization. I'd say the tools would be better. The room is flooded, rendering the items useless. Ooh, okay. So we only get one chance to do this. Okay, enter the tools hold. Maybe... I don't know, tools. Maybe put Rick in here as well. You and Dick charge into the room. Well, it's always nice when me and Dick charge into a room, I must say. Always a nice experience when me and Dick charge into a room. It is full of various tools and crate of tinned lemons. With the water flooding in from behind you, you have time to grab 2 items. Okay, so we have medical tools, digging tools, engineering tools, and tinned lemons. So let's check what each does. The doctor should be able to see more than one patient at a time with these. These should make quick work against the ice. These tools may help the furnace to be better maintained. 4 supplies of tinned lemons. Each of them can cure scurvy. Ooh, the scurvy could be useful. I think the medical tools, because we already have digging tools, but I guess more digging tools would help. But I think the medical tools, just in case people get scurvy or frostbitten, the doctor could take care of them, right? So that would be very useful. So I think the medical tools would be a very good idea there. Yeah, see, yeah, you know the scurvy's incoming, they're warning me. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I think the medical tools would be a very good, solid first choice, at least. I'm kind of undecided about the others. Now, we already have 1 pair of digging tools and engineering tools, so at least we have 1 pair. It's better than nothing. So maybe having tinned lemons to cure scurvy might not be a bad idea. Particularly if we have to make some hard choices later that we have to starve some people. Lemons and medical, you think, Anko? Yeah, so like for an emergency scurvy, yeah, just in case the doctor can't handle all of the, all the people, because he'll only be able to see 2 people at a time, right? So, unless we have more opportunities later, but you never know. So pretty much this is like choosing a lot of like kind of help for the game later on or not. Good job, guys, and thanks for helping out in that Battle of Stream Raiders. So we'll put up another one instantly. Congratulations, Colonel Panicked and Duo, on some extra goodies as well there. We're on to the third last level of this event. So let's put up a good fight, shall we? So if you want to join in on the next battle, guys, click on that lovely link and help us out in the next battle of Stream Raiders. So it's up there now for you. We can't use Templeton for vitamin C, unfortunately. Where'd you get the jacket? Oh, I've had this jacket for a while. Like, this is my first time probably wearing it on stream, but I wear it every so often. Glad that you're liking it, Memphis and Newbie Gonzo. Okay, let's choose the medical tools. So we upgraded the doctor's slots, and let's maybe get the tinned lemons. Okay. We have the food hold, we have the weapons hold. The science hold. Okay, maybe put one of the scientists in here. Oh no, we can't use him. He's done. Okay. You and Mrs. Gloss Ooh, Mrs. Gloss and Mr. Gloss. I guess they're husband and wife. The wooden floors and furniture are buckled enough to take apart easily. You also spot crates labelled as spare flags and luxury items. With the water flooding in behind you, you have time to grab one. Oh. Okay, we only get to grab one item here. So inspect the timber. Much of this room has become buckled by the ice, allowing it to be easily stripped for timber, worth a total of 102 fire. Ooh, our maximum fire, actually. Our maximum fire has gone up to 120 now, our maximum fuel. That's cool. Or the luxury items. Flags from the Temperance are holded neatly inside. You also find a chessboard and football. In total, they'll provide 20 decorum. So pretty much the choice is... Did that say... Yeah. So the choice is either a lot more heating or extra decorum. I think in the long run, we'll probably want heat. Decorum, I know it's very important because 0 decorum equals game over. Did that say max, by the way, did that say max decorum or did that say 20 decorum in the future? I think... Does it add to the maximum heat or just 120? I think it's 120 because I already have 120 heat. I think it's just 120 heat when I need it. I'm not sure did that the creative luxury items add to the max decorum. Nox, is it max decorum or did I misread that? It's 20 maximum decorum. Oh, okay, that might be useful. So, it would allow us a little bit more leeway later on if we have to make some tough decisions. What do you guys think? 20 to maximum decorum or else get 120 heat for the future? That's what I read at least. Yeah, maximum decorum is better, I feel. Uh-oh, Nox, I hope you read that right. Nox, it's all down to you now, Nox. We're all blaming Nox if he's wrong. Everything boils down to decorum. Well, yeah, it does. In the end of the day. If we get 0 decorum, like we have 65 left at the moment, if that ever goes down to 0, it's game over. Okay, let's choose the luxury items. Okay, so we added 20 decorum there, and we have 20 maximum decorum too. Okay, good job, guys. Good job. All right, let's hope that's the best decision anyway. Okay, enter the food hold. We'll enter the food hold. You and Run charge into the room. It's full of food and ale. Okay, we have time for one item. So we'll inspect the kegs. Each of them can be used to cure demoralization or tinned rations. A large unopened casket of 4 tinned apparition rations worth a total of 80 food. Okay, so should we choose the rations, the tinned rations, which will give us 80 food in the future? Or else will we choose the ale kegs, which can cure 3 people of demoralization, if they're demoralized, should I say. Probably the food, right? Like, with the demoralizing, I guess that can be avoided. We can cure at least 1 person a week, thanks to Kasha, with the demoralized. Maybe the doctor can do it too, I'm not sure, but at least we have a way to do it. 80 nom-noms, you think? Anyone else have some input there that you might think would be good? Like food, yeah, I think food's going to get scarce, so I'd be kind of siding with you guys as well on that. And last but not least, we have wrong one, not the coal bunker. Last but not least, we have the weapons hold. Okay. Let's use... Okay, so I've time to get 2 items here. So, we have the tinned lemons. I'll put myself into the middle. So, tinned lemons, okay, each of them can cure scurvy. So, lemons cure scurvy, which we know. The hunting shotgun. An old-fashioned double-barreled buckshot rifle, slow and cumbersome to load. That didn't really help. Okay, that didn't really give me much information what it does, but okay. Inspect the bolt-action rifle. Bolt-action rifle with poorly aligned sights, ineffective against smaller targets. Okay, inspect the flares. Bright light and heat without an explosion for alerting humans and alarming wildlife, can be carefully disassembled for fuel. So we can choose the lemons, which will cure the scurvy. We can choose the hunting shotgun, which is apparently a little bit unreliable. The bolt action rifles, the sight is not ideal, but it's good for smaller animals. Or the flares, which can be used to alert humans, scare wildlife, or be used as fuel. Yeah, it doesn't give you much, it doesn't really give you much, you know, words there. I don't know what we're dealing with out there on the ice yet. To shoot Captain Hunt when he comes back. The flares could be useful, I think. Maybe flares. You never know when flares could come in handy. Like we already have we already have tinned lemons. I think that'd be okay. No, it doesn't say how much fuel I can get. It just says it can be dismantled. It might tell me later on once I choose it though, if we choose it. So we can only choose 2. So 4 cures of scurvy, hunting shotgun, which hasn't given us more information about it, bolt action, which is for smaller targets with broken sights, or the flares. Shotgun and flares, alright, shotgun. Flares. Let's go with it. Okay. Alright, so there we go. Let's send people out hunting. I think that would be a good idea to get people out hunting. Should I say out on the expeditions? Let's see what's out there. Let's put out 1 scout. Let's just see what's kind of out there a little bit, you know, like out a bit abroad. Gonna bring my scouts out here. Oh, okay, there's penguins. Observe the effects of summer melt. Assign any amount of people to gain many animal. Resource items. Okay, we can always shoot Templeton to increase decorum. You really don't like Templeton, do you? I'm sending out all my scouts so I know what's going around. Okay, so out here is what? What's this? Okay, so this is food out here too. So there's food, yeah, that's food. There's fish here. There's some summer melt thing here. And then just paying some food and stuff. One, two, three, four, five. I only have 5 guys left to choose from. So that means... Okay, so the flares can give me plus 30 fuel. There's 2 of them, so that should be okay. I have key items. Okay, so the hunting shotgun, 1 medium-sized animal killed at each hunting location. Digging tools reduces dogs required by 1 on locations, minimum 3. Okay. That actually was a good one, so. Okay. Yeah, it's just checking the effects of each of those. Maybe I'll just bring... Yeah, we'll bring out 2 of them for now. So we only have 1 dog available, so I think that'll be enough for now. Just slowly plotting out the map as you go through. Okay, so what I should do now with maybe the remaining crew is pop down and gather some coal for the future. We'll maybe take 2 coal and 2 food, because I don't want, you know, I want to make sure that we have plenty. Mind, you don't want to get into a situation where we don't have enough, you know, ready for the future. So I'll ask these 2 guys to help food for... Ooh, there's 3 of them. Oh, I thought there was less. Well, we'll get one of them all. Fine. So we have no crew remaining. All the crew are now tasked. Guess that's probably the best thing, right? Wait, the Koosh... Koosh cures... Wait a second, let me go back out here. Feed the Hoosh pot. $20 Hoosh. Okay. Duo, thank you so much for gifting a subscription to Nox. Nox, congratulations on a free subscription, and Duo, thanks for helping out the channel again as normal. Nox, enjoy the 30 days ad free, and also, yay, you get to use your emotes now. A little bit of extra spice for you. Templeton is the wet towel in a ship full of daddies. The dinner is shared. Okay, lots of choices this week. Pretty much this week was the ability to get lots of extra, lots of extra key items for the future. The crew returned to their posts and the hammocks are unfurled. Okay, let's have some listen. You know, as far as rations go, this is good. Junior knows how to prepare dinner, doesn't he? He's too good for a ship like this. You're pretty old, aren't you? Good eye, lad. Better than mine. Why are you still working? You should be at home with your family. Don't have one, says Lefty. Don't ye not have any children? I might do. Don't know any, though. Fair enough. It's getting harder to play. The cold makes the fingers stiff. Power through for the crew's sake. Have you tried playing close to the furnace? It wouldn't be a complete loss if you stop. Yeah, I'm sure he'd be very happy if I told him to stop. Have you tried playing closer to the furnace? Yeah. Not the same. Well, at least he appreciated it. Besides, Hammond would just throw the accordion in. True. More of the same tonight. We'll have to get used to it. Not much we can do with the ice. We'll figure out something to do, won't we? We'll have to. Evening. Before we took off, Grimmy and I stopped into a Greasy Spoon in the city. Their sausage and eggs was perfect. The best I've ever had. Now I'm trying to remember its damned name. It's left my head. I didn't take you for the sort to enjoy the city. Why didn't you write it down? It was likely by the docks. Just look around. Once we return, you'll find it. See, that might insult him right down. It was likely by the docks. Then again, if I say once we return, you'll find it. It might give him a little bit of a boost. Yeah, it feels more upbeat. The third option, it's more like, you know, don't worry, we'll get back. Yeah, you know, that type of thing. I agree. It was likely by the docks. Just look around. If it's still there when we return, who knows when we'll be back? They could have closed down or fired their chef by then. Okay, nothing happened there. Not going to rest any time soon, are we? No. Could have used more hands. Hammond is worth 5 men, but even then. You ever get the feeling of being watched, Shaw? Couldn't shake the feeling there was a pair of eyes on me while I was working there. Yes. I'm sure there's a terrible undiscovered beast lurking in the mists. Dun dun dun. Cthulhu. Cthulhu. You're overworked. You should get some proper rest. The isolation might be getting to you. Maybe I'll say you're overworked, but then he might get insulted at that. What do you guys think? Maybe just say he's overworked. The isolation might be getting to you, Hammond. Nah, I think that's maybe a bit too much. He might laugh at the beast lurking in the mists, though. Because if I say he's overworked, he might just be like, yeah, well, who else is going to do it? Horny beast nearby? You know there is. We call him Duo Kaiser. Duo Kaiser's the horny beast nearby. Let's just try the overworked. That might be okay. Let's see. You're overworked, you should get some proper rest. I get sleep when I can. No! That was the wrong one. And I often can't, it's just how it is. Okay, so now at least we know him that he just can't sleep. Simple as that. So now we know this for the future. But it's not exactly a bad thing. It's just we lose a little bit of his trust. Well, his, you know, a little bit of his thingy. Loyalty. On evenings like this, my good friend Caroline and I would often play chess by the fireside. It makes me wish I had brought a board with me. It would have made for some light entertainment. Between your equipment and your awards, you packed enough as it is. Is the ice not interesting enough for you? A shame you didn't. I would have enjoyed a game myself. A shame you didn't. Indeed, we can't turn back time, can we? Perhaps Mr. Templeton brought something along. He seems like the jigsaw sort. Yeah, I think maybe he would have appreciated the other thing. Is there anything I can do for the crew? Oh no, I can't do that this week because... See, now I'm running out of that. I have to really start to decide what I want the crew to do. Because I literally have 0 crew left. They're all used. Captain, is there anything you miss from home? I don't mean anything important. I'm sure there are people you miss. I mean small comforts. Does warmth qualify as a small comfort? Why linger on it? It's best to keep your focus on our current situation. The people, mostly. Maybe he'd laugh at the warmth. Or maybe people, maybe he'll like that, being like, yeah, you're a people person. But it's like, you mean small comforts. I'll say maybe the warmth. Does warmth qualify as a small comfort? Well, you certainly aren't alone there. Hey! Okay, we got some Dr. Love. Dr. Love! I doubt I'll ever grow used to the cold. See, the doctor is very sensitive. He's very nervous, very sensitive. You have to be careful with this boy. Personal name is T. I like tea. I like the doctor. He likes tea. I would drink a cup every morning and right before sleep. Me too. I like you. I didn't think I would miss such a simple habit so much. See, we're getting to know them, guys. This is what we need to do to keep in their good books, you know? It might seem trivial to some people, but you need to know what they're doing. Oh, here's Templeton in his room. Duo's favourite man. Lumini Sovereign, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Luminary. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Good evening, Captain. It will be some time before we see rescue. Perhaps you should be endearing yourself to your crew. For now, I'd like to learn more of you. I noticed you're quite invested in my captaincy. Captaincy? Okay. Very well, Templeton. I'll spend more time with the sailors. Jay can't function without tea, true. Ashfur's, how'd you spell? Ashfur's Evil Deadite, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Ash. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Maybe learn a bit more of him. Maybe he'd like that. Or else he'd be like, ugh, why don't you just listen to me? You know, maybe like a teenager. For now, I'd like to learn more of you. Fuck you. You needn't do that. Fuck you, Templeton. I would prefer to continue with our work. He's all work, no personal. Fostering personal relationships is not a concern. Okay, so now we know 100% he doesn't want anything. Simple as that. Ganko, fuck off. Ganko's like, ah! It's your fault, Ganko. Cheap Cowboy, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Whoosh. There's the dab. He walks the plank, yeah. At the bow you spot Kurt, measuring for any changes in temperature. Still no signs of any change. He notices you and gives you a wave. Doubt we'll be moving anytime soon, Captain. Of course, sometimes you never know with the ice. You should get some rest. I'll let you know if anything changes. See that you get some sleep yourself, Kurt. Hey, 5 loyalty. I will. But we have to be alert. In my experience, change comes fast. Take care, Captain. Captain, a word. I felt now as a good time as ever to review any wording in our contracts. You do remember what was written in your contract. Really, is now the time? Seriously? We're trapped in the ice and all you want to do is fucking talk about contracts. Of course I do. Why is that relevant now? To be honest, I only skimmed the thing. I was already sold on the job. Why is that relevant now? Consider Article 3, and I quote. The member of the staff throughout the period of such expedition obey all commands of the captain and shall use his best endeavours to promote the success of the same. And in the event of anything happening to the captain, shall obey all commands of any member of staff who shall be appointed by the captain in writing before his death. It being understood that the rest of the staff shall hold the same relations towards any member of the staff, so appointed as towards the captain. As appointed by the captain in writing before his death. What are you trying to say? Are you contesting my leadership, Templeton? I don't understand. Was I not voted in as captain? Well, I understand what you're saying. I don't think he's contesting. Was I not voted in as captain? I don't know. The vote we held settled what is only a temporary arrangement in the eyes of the law. Even then, you only made it through by a hair. Unless you somehow managed to wrestle a written transfer of captaincy from Hunt before his departure, in the eyes of the law, you're simply acting in his stead, or in his stead, so to say, with no legal recourse to call upon. There's a chance Hunt and its deserters are still out there. Should we be reunited, your captaincy will indeed be called into question. The crew are unlikely to choose a deserter over me. I'm still here. I see no issue in that. Wouldn't it be good to have our captain return? Templeton, why are you so invested in the captaincy? Maybe just ask him and get it over and done with, because he's really invested in it. I know he cares about, you know, the law and science and all that shit. Why are you so sus, Temple? Yeah, why are you so sus? Why are you so sus, dude? God, Templeton, go find the beast. Here, have a shotgun that only points towards you. Let's just find out why he's so invested. I am invested in the survival of this mission and providing appropriate guidance. You may presume an ulterior motive, but you know my reasoning is sound. The loyalty of the crew means everything. Get them on your side, Shaw. Keep them on your side. That will come naturally. I do not intend to disappoint. I see. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, Templeton. I have more important matters to deal with than a piece of paper. Well, not that. He's gonna fucking go crazy if I say that one to him. He'd probably fucking kill me. You know, he will probably rip out my fucking, you know, heart if I say that one. I'll be like, thank you for bringing this to my attention, Templeton. He's a mind reader. Don't question him. He's a mind reader. Okay, I like Templeton a little bit more now. Throw him out of the airlock. He's the imposter. You never know. He could be a traitor. Anyone could be a traitor. You never know. Okay, I gained back his loyalty. His loyalty to me is like this. Remember my words, Shaw. I suggest you start with the Stoke brothers. It seems to speak for many of the sailors. Well, I've been trying to get them all on board with me. Like I have, which one? Where's Junior? Like Junior's almost up to full loyalty. Well, not full, but decent loyalty with me. And Grimley, well, he's way down the end, but he started at the end anyway, so there's not much. So, if I can get Junior on board at least, that's a good one. But, yeah, so we're just going to have to stay on the good sides of these bastards. Good evening, Captain. Will this take long? The dogs are fed and rested, however, I dislike leaving them alone. You've trained them well, there won't be any issue. You're overprotective of those mutts. I'm sure she'd love that one. What's my loyalty with her? Ooh, okay, it's very low. Well, she's only loyal to herself, so... do you dislike leaving the dogs, or do you dislike joining the crew? You trained them well. Oh, yeah, trained them well, that's it. That would be my hope, but you can never be certain. Okay. There you go, pat the doggy. Pat the doggy. Pat the doggy. Even if that doesn't bring up her loyalty, I still do it anyway, because pat the doggy. Oh, there's Kurt. Ooh, I'm in Kurt's room now, guys. I've entered Kurt's cabin. Oof, hello, Kurt. How are you today? Evening, Shaw. Cold one, isn't it? I used to think I was growing used to the cold, but as the years have gone on, the elements have only grown harsher on the body. Oh, Kurt, comfort me. Yeah, I was on thin ice with him, and you're the captain. Professor Snape energy. Yeah, you better get Grimley's loyalty up so you can set up a date with him. you like Grimley, do you, Thick Daddy? Okay, that's to be expected, Kurt. You're getting old. Okay. Well, it's true, but yeah, I'm sure you can handle it, Kurt. I imagine this is a harsher area than you've ever faced. I'm sure you can handle it, Kurt. Yeah, loyalty. And you'd be right. I can still complain every now and then. All right, let's see how Kurt's loyalty is. Okay, Kurt. Ooh. Guys, guess who has the best loyalty with me on this ship? This man right here. This man right here loves me. He loves me. Imagine if you got it to full loyalty, it's like romance option, and you can click on the romance option, and then there's like a little scene. Well, I see, look, I know you can't see it right now. I'm going to move to the side. I see 2 bunks in this room. He wants you, Jay. Oh my god, romance option, please. Email the devs. I know, right? But I don't think it's quite that type of game. Okay, I think that's everyone I talked to, so it should be safe to move on to week 6. Oh. Whew, okay. God. Okay, yawn. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready to begin, and of course another harsh reality for ourselves to worry about in the game as well. So we'll have to figure out what the best thing is to do. Kurt is big enough to just sleep on him. His belly's probably comfy too. The crew heard you and Kurt, plus 120 decorum. Thank you, Ganko. I mean, Chaos. Alright, let's kick ass, guys. Let's kick ass. We still have a bit more time to go. We're walking through the air. We're walking through the midnight dawn. Crew joins you and Kurt, plus 150 additional decorum. Templeton would open the door while you were in the bunk with Kurt and say that you should spend more time with the other crew that aren't so loyal. True. That's actually so fucking true, Nox. That's actually well on point. Carrot Nibbler, Ganko, and Histolo, congratulations on some extra goodies in that chest. And we're going to move on to the next round. You really are a fool, General. After all this time, you still don't understand? Roman couldn't have reached this castle without help, or, as you see, without launching an invasion. I wrote to him I needed help to leave this prison. I needed someone powerful to help me, and he listened. He didn't need magic to make me fall in love with him. This is wrong. The charm spell. It must be that. Even if I was charmed, Roman is dead. No charm can last forever. No charm except true love. Bleh. Alright guys, penultimate battle. Unfortunately we won't get able to, well, most likely we won't be able to play the boss unless I decide to stay up late. But we wouldn't want that now, would we? Would we? So if you want to join us in the next battle of Stream Raiders, click on the lovely link and this will be the final battle for tonight, unless you decide to keep me up later. And we'll go from there. So feel free to place your units down, remember, and in 30 minutes we will begin the next battle, if not sooner. Actually, it might not be a bad idea to place a couple of rogues on this side, by the way, to kill off. I'm just going to put rogues here just to try and kill off this puppet master over here. So if you place maybe a rogue or 2 or 3 to kill off this puppet master, might be a very good idea. But other than that, feel free to put down units anywhere you want, and every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit. Shock Oso, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And let's do for the end of the stream, or well, towards the end of the stream. Let's get comfortable. Now the real daddy has appeared. Now the real daddy has appeared, people. Let's get the real daddy on the screen, right? Daddy has appeared, boys. Daddy has appeared. We're all happy. Whoop whoop. Plus 1,000 decorum. That's what we like to see. Plus 1,000. Okay, let's check what we have to, what we can do this time. Okay, so if we starve, there's a maximum of 2 crew members can become malnourished, but we would I don't want to really keep starving the crew. I can handle maybe 1 malnourishment. Crew will be cured. Okay, if the food rations, the heating rations seem to be perfectly fine. Actually, I can lower down one heat ration. That seems to be fine. And see, if I keep putting people into malnourishment, that means one less person can be used for the next thing. But that's a lot of food as well. I don't want to really use all that food. Okay, I'm happy with the fuel rations, but the starvation is what's bugging me. I'm not sure, will I just accept one crew member with their malnourishment? I could just bring them straight to the doctor and it's fine. It's not a big issue. But it's just one less person for that week. But I do save a lot of food. I do save a lot of food. I think I'll do that. I think what you have set for fuel, bring food down one more. Yeah, I think keeping it like that. I know I lose 20 decorum, but I think it'll be fine. You just had a replenishment phase. True, I did. Now, I could always bring up my decorum further. I think I'll only do this if I'm at a bad position. Yeah, I think I'd be happy with the 20 loss of decorum. It's still quite good. It's like half of my decorum left. But I had a good replenishment phase, as you said there. So we'll do a bit of focus, if possible, on expeditions to gain some resources and stuff. So we'll try that. Mr. Zack returned from hunting with one research. The dogs are rested and able to be sent out. Another week on the ice, the ship shan't hold much longer. Mr. Gloss was cured of their malnourishment. Grips has become malnourished. Lefty raised their spirits, speaking to Kasha, no longer demoralized. Okay, so pretty much no one is demoralized. Only one person now is malnourished. I'll send him directly to the doctor. Okay, week 6 begins. Hey yo, this is crazy and I love it. Shock, glad to find the channel. Shock, you're very welcome, man. Take part. Take part in the in the experience and chat with the boys and chat with me as we play. More than welcome, my man. Alright, so let's see. Week 6. What do you think, guys? What do you think is going to be happening today? Now, it's got a little bit colder. It's 13. It's minus 13 degrees at the moment. So it's gone up an extra 3 degrees. Or, it's, well, down an extra 3 degrees, technically. So do you think there's going to be any crazy shit happening this week? Now, last week, we just got a lot of extra... We got pretty much... the ability to gain lots of key items, such as like raising or, you know, getting like canned food and shit like that, you know, shotgun, blah, blah, blah. So I wonder what's going to be the gimmick as such this week. Like, what's going to be the big question, I suppose. Or maybe it's just a, you know, a typical week. Just survive, do your shit, do your stuff, you know. Let's check if anyone's around anyway in the morning. Just view around the whole thing. Spoiled rations? Why is there spoiled rations? Rusted sustenance prepared by the Apatron Tinning Company. Sogly Excoon, but from the Temperus. Huh. I wonder why one of them is soggy. Well, no one's freezing, so I don't think I have to do anything with the pumps, because this only concerns pump floodwater out of the cabin, ship's cabins, crew is freezing. I'm wondering though, if I don't pump them out, even though that I don't need to, like, is this causing an issue? It you know what? This floodwater might be an issue. I haven't thought about this yet, but maybe this could be what's stopping... Maybe that's what spoiled the food. Like this, look, if I look closely here, like on here, there's water on the thing. So I wonder, is it flooding a bit because I'm not taking water out? I just thought it only cured frostbite or freezing, but I didn't actually think it had any other ramifications. Oh, look down here, it's all freezing, look. Yeah, okay. This is The room is flooded. Yeah, I know that's all flooded. Interesting. So maybe I should pump some water out now. I honestly didn't think that was an issue. Because it didn't directly kind of mention, oh, you should be doing this, but... Okay, doesn't seem to be anything to do. Oh, just go to the captain's... Oh, okay. Ooh, okay, there's a group of people waiting for me the moment I start, so time to abandon ship? Maybe. The meeting. Templeton, Kurt, Cordell and Hammond stand inside, the beginnings of a meeting. Well, Captain, it's been 3 weeks. Kurt tells me there's no change in the ice. None. And best I can estimate, what change we will see won't free the ship. I predict the Temperance is more likely to be crushed under the pressure of the ice. And how long will that take? A few weeks at most. Unfortunately, we may have to look at alternatives rather than waiting for the ice to break up. Are you certain it's the last cause? I don't like the idea of leaving the ship. Such as? Leaving the Temperance and making camp on the ice is something we will have to consider. Aye, the longer we stay on this ship, the more fuel we have to burn. Not to mention risking another boiler incident. Yes, that matter almost cost lives. Heating a smaller camp burns much less oil. And without enough fuel to survive a winter, we're dead. Don't think I need to tell you that. I would not be quite so quick to pack up and move just yet. And why is that? The ship is shelter. The ship is safety. Currently, there is quite a few hunting opportunities presented to us. We will need to gather more food if we're to survive, and the ship provides a safe area to hunt from. Right. And most of the crew aren't ready to give up either. They're stubborn, just as any good crew should be. I would rather not play into stubbornness when matters are on the line. He has a point. Crew thinks we gave up too early. They'll resent the captain for it. Though we now have a serious bloody flooding problem. Okay, maybe this is going to be when they tell us about it. We do? Aye. You might have noticed if you'd left your damn forecastle. It is safer to take the time to gather what we need before we leave, rather than raid the ship once we make ice. Well, the answer lies with the captain. Should we move off ship this week? Oh, dear God. I hate making decisions. Why am I playing this game? This game is cruel. It makes me do tough decisions. Okay, so should we remain on the ship for now? Or will we move onto the ice and inform the crew? Not it, says Ganko. Well, Ganko, you have no fucking choice. You have to help me. So, where's the water-bending tribe when you need them? If we move off the ship early, the crew will probably resent us. And yes, we do have plenty of fuel remaining. Also, we do still have lots of hunting. We have lots of scouting to still do. And we have a couple of more weeks, so we could probably take a few more weeks on the ship. Maybe we can figure out a way to stop this flooding, sorry. One more night on Kurt's belly. Help, you say? Accordion dude would be useless. Yeah, I'd say remain. So you think remain? At least another week. See what happens for the next week. Maybe the photographer can burn herself at the stake for extra fuel. But Duo, she's actually useful. She helps remove demoralization. All right, so we remain on the ship for now. Not yet. We'll remain on the ship for now. So Hammond took off loyalty, but Cordell gave loyalty. When we remove the boiler from the furnace, that is when we make our move. When you feel we're ready to go, just go to the boiler room and give the order. Okay. Cordell. Captain, my dogs appear to be struggling in the on-deck kennels. They require more secure form of shelter from the environment. Dog loos, I believe they're called. Yes, I will require some hands-on work on constructing them. It is for the health and safety of the pack. I'll put some of the crew to work on it. Dogs are secure enough. I don't see the reason to build them another shelter. I'm afraid I cannot spare the hands. The dogs will just have to make do. I'd imagine, well, helpful dogs will be helpful in the future, so I think we should make a good home for the dogs, right? What do you guys think? Should we sacrifice, well, not sacrifices and kill, but sacrifice some available crew to help the doggies build a shelter? Or just be like, sorry dogs, other things are more important right now. Time to start a nation full of daddies. Oh man, it's looking like no one's getting home. Hence my frequent visits to your Twitch feed. Okay, build a shelter. Thank you. We must focus on keeping the dogs safe. Without them, the crew stands little chance of safety yourselves. Mast was damaged when the ship was being tossed a while back, Captain. Best get someone to fix it before the Temperance is freed. Freed? Aye. Ship could be loose at any moment. Heading up to repair the mast is a dangerous task. We don't even know if the ship will sail if the ice clears. Will be worth it though. I agree it's worth the risk. Unnecessary. This ship isn't going anywhere soon. Someone could get injured. I'd rather avoid that. Ooh. Well, the thing is, we don't know if the ship will not move. We don't know this information yet. Now, we know the winter's going to come eventually, but still it's fine. That's still far out. We are also debating to leave the ship eventually. But what if the ship does get free, but then the mast is going to be an issue? We do know we have to wait, what, another 33 weeks or so until the rescue ship comes? We know that much. Don't sacrifice Junior. It's the tongue tucker. I don't know. That's a... What do you think, guys? Do you think it's unnecessary? Or do you think we should take the risk? It really... So this decision boils down if you think people will come home. I kind of feel like we will find the V-count and use that to get home. But see, the V-count could be sunk as well. We're not sure. So, avoid the injury or take the risk. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a Twitch poll. I'm going to do a poll on Twitch. Just give me a second and we'll let you guys decide. You can do this anonymously, so it's nice as well. Risk or avoid injury. Well, that's if any potential injury might occur, of course. Like, you know. Just a quick poll, 1 minute poll on the channel there. Click on the top of your Twitch chat or wherever, it depends on your device where it comes. Yeah, it's a tough one because it's like, okay, if the ship does get loose, which you're not sure about, but it could, then the mast obviously will be needed. But if we're planning on leaving the ship because we think it's a lost cause, then well, that's just a waste of time. So... Turka wants me to do it, so... Okay, you guys are saying avoid the injury. Okay. Someone could get injured, I'd rather avoid that. Suit yourself then. Okay, Templeton is happy with us. I was summoned by Mr. Templeton. Yes, Mr. Isaac, this is regarding your personal item. What do you mean? I felt it pertinent to let the captain know that you're carrying a weapon. Ooh. Excuse me, Templeton, why did you not tell me this earlier? Why did you bring a gun with you on the expedition, Isaac? Personal safety, of course. Perhaps this is my unfamiliarity with expeditions, but I was surprised others did not bring an item to protect themselves. Many of the crew cannot afford such an item to themselves. Captain, it's up to you what you want to do with this revolver. With all due respect, this is my personal item, Captain. It is the Captain's right to requisition any weapons on the ship. That includes your own. You're free to hold onto it, Mr. Zack. Be careful. I cannot allow a single person on hold a weapon. Hand over the revolver. That weapon will be more useful in the hands of Cordell for the hunts. What do you think? Leave him have it or give it to me? So we might be able to use it for something better later. Like, I'd say just give it to us. That's what I'd imagine. Let him keep it. We can always use a scapegoat when we shoot someone. Well, you know, Templeton is a man of the law, so, you know, he'll be all like, But he will follow our thing. Slap Templeton, show him who's boss. Yeah, I cannot. Ooh, Templeton just gave us 10 loyalty and I gained a revolver. Ooh, a revolver. +1 small animal killed at each hunting location. Ooh, we got more animal meat now. That was a good choice, it seems. I understand. We would do well to avoid creating an imbalance of power among the crew. I doubt the sailors would take too kindly to such a thing. He's demoralized, but look. Feed the twink to the dogs. Guys. Hello, Stoke. Do you guys like a bit of Stoke? Now, get him drunk. There's a rumor going around amongst the crew. Now give the revolver to Templeton and tell him use it on himself. God. They're saying the ship is haunted by the ghost of Captain Hunt. No, what a ridiculous tripe. I thought you'd want to put a stop to it. Absolutely, we can't allow rumors like that to run rampant. They're just stories, I see no harm in them. I'd be best to be on the lookout for Captain Hunt's ghost. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Ooh. Okay, we lose decorum. Okay, so apparently we lose 10 decorum if we allow the rumors to run rampant. Yeah, sea madness. Yeah, they're just stories. I see no harm in them. Best to be on the lookout for Hunt's ghost then. I'd say stop it, because I think people will get demoralized later in the game if we allow that rumor to keep. So we might as well take the hit to decorum now. This is how I'm reasoning it. Take the hit to decorum now, because later on, if they're all starting to go mad, they're going to fucking think there's a ghost here too. And that's going to probably have a lot further ramifications, you know? Say he got eaten by Moby Dick, possibly. Or just say that he ate some dick, whichever. Ooh, oh, this one's a big one. Okay, this seems to be a big one because it's going confirm your orders. Confirm your orders. Absolutely, we can't allow rumors like that to go happen. Oh, Gimli actually got an extra 10 on us. It's better than allowing fear and superstition to run wild, aye. Okay, well, Gimli, we're trying to get Gimli on our good side, so that really helped. Plus 10 to Gimli. Okay, he's a little bit better with us. He's a bit better than us. Head to the boiler when you wish to abandon ship. What if I don't want to abandon ship? I suggest we do sooner rather than later. Well, Templeton really wants to get off the ship. Is there anyone that I need to see with the doctor? The med bay. Who's sick? No, I won't need to do that. Actually, does this have anything? No. Ah, down. Now, if I actually put one in... Okay. Oh. Spoiled rations. See, now all the rations are spoiled. That was just kind of annoying. Getting some decorum back at least. Oh, okay, so there's an item here, abandoned ship. Leave. I think the main thing I should probably... I really don't want to abandon ship though, you know, that easy. I think probably the best option is to just... I think the best option maybe just to go on lots of expeditions, you know, and go and find shit. Just keep scouting and, you know, find people to do stuff. But we don't really know anything about this ice area yet, you know, it's still too far. We'll have to bring some scouts out. So just bring the scouts out. Okay, there's just more fish and stuff out there. Let's bring out some sailors. I'm going to bring out lots of sailors this time. The reason I want to bring out lots of sailors is because if the food is getting spoiled back in the ship, it's not going to be useful. So I think it's best to do it that way. Yeah, and I don't have enough doggos, do I, for... Yeah, I don't have enough doggos to do anything else. We're not that far from the V count, but, like, it's not like I can get out there anyway. I don't really know. Like, there doesn't seem to be that many options, you know, to do really much today. Like, the only things there's really not much that I can do. Which is strange. I can call the crew for dinner. Okay, cool. I can get lots of coal. I can't bring anyone else out to expeditions. I don't really know what else I can do with these crew. Maybe I'll just try flood some people out of the... I really don't think this will do anything though. I'm just going to see, will this make a difference trying to pump some water out of the goddamn thing. I'm literally taking a stab at this, I really don't know. The crew returned to their posts. Okay. And I swear, when that hook came swinging, Captain Hunt had me pull me down. That was 5-6 years ago. I had no clue what I was doing. Both of us nearly lost an eye that day. Same expedition, Ward lost his arm. Half the time I don't even think Ward knew what he was doing either. I'm sure he did. He seemed a good captain. Oh, Hunt. He was quite an interesting man. Well, you have a new captain now. I'll steer you right. Did you need something? I heard stories about Hunt and I was curious. I'd like to know more about the man. Just checking in on my crew. I want to commend you both for keeping your spirits high. Let's check in Shaw, but I think it's time the crew called in night. Okay. Yeah, he's not really... You should show some respect. He should learn to show some respect. I'm his captain. Is a word of the wise, Robin. I have nothing against you, but we sure don't know you either. It's going to take more than simple pleasantries to earn Gimli's trust. Mr. Water, got used to playing on a rocking ship. Start to feel sick when I'm off too long. First person I've met to suffer land sickness. You'll get used to this too, I assure you. I miss it myself. That sense of constant movement. Nothing like it. Ah, you get it. Don't like stillness. I like feelings when I'm going somewhere. So basically, I just have to keep letting Gimli know a little bit more about myself each time I talk to him. So I have to be more personal with him and tell him about me. Not give him pleasantries because he doesn't care about that shit. You've ever had pancakes, Shaw? So serve some for Captain Hunt once and he started demanding them every time. Can only have them early into a trip though. Ingredients don't last long. Stop, you're making me hungry. I'm sure you can make it something similar with what we have. Oh, we gained his loyalty. Now that is a challenge. Don't know how we'd make it turn out for us though, Shaw. Okay, so we have his loyalty. So is he now turned to my side? Okay, he's loyal to me, but he's still far from loyal. So I have to keep as many of these guys as loyal as possible. How many people do I have loyal to me? So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Since they're all loyal to 6, 7, 8, because they're loyal to Templeton, so they're loyal to me. 8, 9, 10, 11. So I have 11 people loyal to me. Yeah. Wait, since Junior's loyal to me, technically I have more. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So technically I have 15 people loyal to me. Well, they're loyal to Junior, but if Junior stays loyal to me, I'll have their backs. And if I keep Templeton loyal to me, I'll have the scientists. That's an extra 4. And as long as Kurt stays loyal, that's 3 on my side, or 3 or 4. That's an extra 4 on my side. So yeah, so it's like it's pretty much just making sure they all stay as loyal to me as possible. It looks like. Evening, Shaw. Templeton's pancakes sound delicious. Tell him you're gay and have a rousing J for pay page. Let's do the Stream Raiders. I'd really like to finish Stream Raiders off tonight, to be honest, you know? Oh, I like the mix, guys. Good job on the mix with Stream Raiders on both sides. Chaos didn't know what he wanted, so he just stayed in the middle with one of his guys. But yeah, I think it's just trying to kill off this goddamn... Yeah, there we go, Dub. That's a shinobi for you. That shinobi just teleported up and killed off that guy. Awesome. So no, that was a good plan, getting rid of that mind controller, because he could have been a big pain in the ass. A good job there with the thinking. See, strategizing. It does help in the game. Cleda's Bay, definitely. I'll have to do some stretching on that one. Good job all, and congratulations Carrot Nibbler and Phoenix on some extra goodies as well. Okay, we're going to do the boss. I don't care. I want to get this boss done and dusted so we don't miss out, just in case I can't stream or anything like that. It would be just too much of a loss. So gain some of the best rewards possible. Viewers unlock more loyalty chest rewards as they win more battles. Okay, so it was real. You fell for the Abyssal Prince. Yes, General, and now everyone is about to fall for Roman too. This is how Celestia falls. If you won't back down, we will have to fight you, Princess. Well, it doesn't matter if you too betray me. Many of your own will join me. They already have seen the truth. You shall fall with Celestia, and then this will be over. Captain, we need you once more. Help us. Not for coward king, not for love, but for the innocent people of Celestia. Let Roman's revenge fall upon you. Alright, let's kick this boss's ass and end this event, guys. So last mission and last part of the event. Now, if we do finish this, then we can continue on the event in the future. But yeah, we need to kick some ass. So at the beginning of the battle, up to 11 player units permanently switch sides. Ooh. They're empowered and fight for the princess. Empowered units gain more damage and resistance. Every 15 seconds, the closest unit is charmed. Okay, so basically, she's going to take 11 of us and change sides instantly. So that's going to be interesting. And that could be any 11 too. So, we need as many people as possible because she's going to choose 11 people just to instantly change sides. And we obviously don't want that. So, we'll have to kill her off as quick as possible as well, obviously. Maybe a good shinobi into the face might do it. But yeah, but she'll constantly mind control people. So yes, so choose wisely and get as many people on the battlefield as possible. Use legendary units, this is the big battle, so use anything you can. Yes, get in as many units as you can, and remember, feel free to put down units every 5 minutes, and in 30 minutes time we will play the final big battle. So guys, need as much help on that as possible, so please. Zip Streaming Games, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Zip, thanks for pressing the follow button. Game and Wolf, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Deranged Lady, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. And Miss Contagious, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Thank you all for pressing the follow button in the last couple of minutes. Oh yeah, and that stretch that I was on about there. So I was going to do a stretch and then I start reading the... So I gotta get that. Oh, my elbow on this side is actually quite... Yeah, I'm gonna have to get this massaged out. Guys, I need massage around on the tricep mark right here. I need it right there. Need massages. Stat, where's the doctor? We need this. People kept saying we've got the same vibe, so I came to check out the streams as Game Wolf. And do we? Do we have the same vibe? I don't know. You'll have to tell me. I know I keep changing around where I'm sat on the camera, where I'm sat on the screen, but it depends where the text goes and stuff. It's 11 mind controlled, but it's permanently mind controlled. And SMPDX asking for chest flex as well. So getting in that chest flex for SMBTX. So get in the 20 pecs. Yeah, Captain and Epic units are immune. Okay, well that's good. Kurt Massage J. Har, don't mistake me for the avarice sort, but I do have expenses to pay. Before we departed, I received a letter from one of my daughters asking to cover the cost of her stage school. It would be a shame to promise a luxury only to retract it, don't you think? Do you not have enough money left over from your films? I wasn't aware you had a daughter. I try not to make uncertain promises. Perhaps you should follow my lead. Okay, he'll be probably pissed off if I say that one. I'll say I wasn't aware you had a daughter, Kurt. 2, in fact. Well, he's already loves me, so it's not like I can pretty much lose his loyalty too easily. Both with the first wife. The first wife, eh? You stud. Kurt the stud. I should be scared that the doggos are on the red. That just means that we don't have enough doggos to... that we just don't have enough doggos to go out and do more... we can't send out doggos to go out to the expeditions, basically. Still no signs of change, I take it? Afraid not, Templeton. The ice has yet to budge. Moving the ice looks more and more to be a necessity, as I see it. You may just be right, chum. Your team of scouts best be keeping their focus. If we cannot find a way from this pack... The 2 notice you. Ah, Captain, I wouldn't worry about the ice. My team will find a path, I have no doubt. The Temperance certainly won't be moving anytime soon. At ease, Kurt, you're doing good work. I hope you're not distracting the navigator, Mr. Pelton. We'll just say you're doing good work. Fuck it. And Kurt loves me as always. I kiss his ass and he kisses my ass back. It's all good. We love a bit of ass kissing, don't we? What do you have in your pocket? What does it matter to you? Hunched over, clutching something. It's suspicious. I'm holding an egg. Does he have a chick he's gonna hatch? An egg? Why? Keep my hands warm. Boiled egg. Keeps heat. That is actually rather ingenious. We know the cold better than you lot anyway. Huh. He's smart. Interesting. Let's talk to the doggos. Rub the doggo. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yes, he's a good boy. Yeah, he's a good boy. Yes. We all, every time we come in here, we have to be good to the doggos. Simple as that, guys. If you don't be good to doggos, you're a cunt. I should be scared that the doggos are on red. Oh, he confirmed Dilf. There you go. Yeah, we do. I suggest Sephiroth's team on the background as you peck pop, though it gets people wild. Yeah, I think that actually would be great. I think that would be great for background music. Yeah. Gotta love some Sephiroth. Sephiroth! Gotta love it. Thank you, Toby. Alright, I would hear it through the open window for months on ends. I would hear it as I worked. Over time I had grown used to it. I'm sure when the crew brought a phonograph, perhaps you can pick it up the habit once more. Do you miss it? I never took it. That is not needed. I would not attempt to impose in such a way. Okay, good. The dogs need their rest, basically. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. So basically, I'm kind of thinking... now, I can abandon ship at any time I want, but I still think we should stay longer. I don't know, I have confidence in the ship. But maybe I'm being foolish. I'm not too sure, guys. I'm not too sure. One of Templeton's team tried to talk to me while I was working. They were going on and on about their spouse or something. Ended up telling them to fuck off. Think they got the message. I think he got the message after he told them to fuck off, Hammond. You could have been somewhat more diplomatic, Hammond. You have full permission to do so anytime your work is interrupted. I think he'd be happier if I tell him just to do it anytime. Yay! Didn't need permission, but I knew you'd understand, see? Telling you guys, I got away with the men. I got away with the men. I get them loyal to me, you know? If there was one thing I knew I was good at in life, is my ability to charm men. I can cozy a little bit up to those men and be like, hey. Captain, if you find yourself stricken with boredom, I do have a book I would recommend. What? A textbook of different classes of wildflowers. The topic is more interesting than it may seem, I assure you. While I do like a good book, wildflowers, not too sure. I would enjoy that, Templeton. This is a topic that fascinates you. I doubt I will have much application on the ice. Let me just kiss his ass a little bit. I would enjoy that, Templeton. Give me your loyalty. Thank you. Told you guys I got away with the man. Just a bit of ass kissing. Jay's version of One Winged Angel reminded me of the misheard lyrics version of the song. Can I what's this? The misheard version lyrics? Oh. Master Chief, get back here. Oh my god, there's actually a tick for this. We know men. Header Jigglypuff. What the fuck? Not me getting ads, so I missed everything, so this is how the other side feels. There we go, exactly. What the fuck? Argos! Who ate my baby? Master Chief, get back here! Who ate my baby? Master Chief, get back here! Sephiroth! Yeah, unicorn dance, guys. Do the unicorn dance. Okay, we'll list this for like this last piece and see. Rump. What the fuck? It's how much instrumental? Okay, it's going to instrumental. Okay, it's coming up. Burning. Fifi, he's burning her in his watery bread house. What? Where's my lighter for this? He's burning in her weed. Sweet. Tony Hawk! Jinx Cavonia said the P to the little old man. How do people mishear these lyrics? Okay, that is quite something. That is quite something. You're not supposed to be peck popping. Ba-da-da-da-da. That is messed up. That is messed up. Funny. But how do some people think these are the lyrics? I think I talked to everyone today. I'm just going to double check if I talked to Kasha. I wonder how my editor will find the report when it's finished. It was a nightmare getting my plague. My plague story? Oh, a plague story published. I was like, my plague? Only the Daily Appeal was willing to pick it up, and they were hardly the most reputable of papers. You did wonders for the reputation, I understand. I don't like the idea of our story being told by a common rag. Guys, imagine if I said that to her. I don't like the idea of our story being told by a common rag. That's like a Miranda. That's like a Miranda from The Devil Wears Prada. She's just like, you know, she just tips her glasses a little Meryl Streep, be like, common rag. Yes, tell that rag. After your award win, I'm sure any paper would take you on. Oh, God. The Daily Appeal is far from the perfect newspaper, but they trust my writings when no other did. Alright. That is just like lol. Lol. Lolicopters, guys. Lolicopters. Okay, I think that's everyone. Yeah, okay. End of the day. I hope we're making the right choice by staying on the ship, you know. It's kind of hard to know, really. Okay, so let's see. What's the story? Okay, what shall we do? We can still use very little. We can still use very little fuel, so that's fine. And I think I can still skip out a little bit on the food. I think I can skip a little bit, but I'm kind of getting a bit worried about my decorum, though. I think if I leave it go down too much. I'll leave it go one more day. If my decorum goes down, I'll actually bring myself to the other side so you can see it. So if I do this option, which seems to be my most common option, to be honest, is that my decorum is going to go down to 43. So it's getting quite low. And the rest will be fine. And after that, if I have extra resources, I can always bump my decorum up by giving people extra resources. I think food rations is my biggest concern, honestly. At the moment, Like, if I could potentially be getting off this few... Well, I don't know. Now, I'll leave it go for one more week, I think. I think if we sacrifice some of the food rations and fuel rations for a week, I think that would be a good idea. Because taking a member off malnourished is fine. That's easy. It's not a biggie. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Okay, so we got some 4 fish. The dogs are all rested. Grips was healed from his malnourishment. Mr. Zack is no longer demoralized. Cavity has now become malnourished. Okay. Good. We're doing well. We're doing well, I think. Week 7. 30-something weeks to go. I'm not sure how long. Yeah, Cavity is his nickname. Okay, let me check Stream Raiders, guys, see how we're developing here. We're doing well. We could definitely pick up the pace if possible, guys, if we can get a couple of more units. If there's people watching at the moment, if you do get a moment, the link just went up into your Twitch chat there. Any available units would be very useful in helping us out. And you said, oh yeah, Epic... Captain and Epic units are immune to the effect. So if we get some Epic units up, I'd imagine Legendaries are also immune to the effect, but you never know. But we need as many people as possible in this battle, so you can still get about 2 or 3 more units each put onto the battle if possible. So we're all anxious about the Stream Raiders. Trust me, I'm anxious too. Okay, let's do the morning announcements in the captain's cabin. Oops, wrong place. I'm not sure when's the best time to leave ship, to be honest. It's kind of hard. There's nothing on in the mornings at the moment. It's only Grimly? There's only one person today? Okay. Shaw. Put a stop to those rumors going on about Hunt. That's simple. The sailors do seem to listen to you. Aye. You'll not be hearing them whispers again. That's it? There's no requests today. Okay. Captain, I would find it wise to have a word with the journalist among our crew. For whatever reason, Hunt allowed for a photographer with no sailing experience to tail alongside this expedition. As it stands, Kasia Belford's record is what will stand the test of time when this expedition is spoken of, and it would seem she has not made allies. She has not made allies of the crew. Kasia, she doesn't seem the type to make enemies. How so? Is it necessary she makes friends with the crew? She is here to record history. Let's say how so? How so? The sailors of this crew are a private lot. They do not take kindly to the prying eyes of a landlubber, as they would say. Remember, Captain, she controls the story. She controls your story. Best to have a word. Remember, Shaw, reputation can be fragile. You do not need an unflattering image at a time like this. But so far she likes me, I think, so... Like, she's loyal to me, right? So, yeah, she fucking loves me. So I think that's a good thing. Fucking hell. What's it this time, Tucker? These bloody SIGs aren't worth the shit I stepped in. You're the only man I know who can step in shit on the ice, mate. Ha! Bloody right. Check everybody. Everyone cool. Anyone? For blah blah blah, you gain 3 decorum instantly as well as 1 science research. Ah, okay, I didn't notice this room before. Maybe it's new. Okay, there's nothing down here. Oh look, actually, since I pumped out the water, the place doesn't seem to be flooding anymore. So I wonder if, well, this place still does though. Is this still spoiled? Yeah, these are still spoiled too. Unless I'm like tricking, but this looks fine now. It's minus 17 degrees. All down here's frozen. Okay, Kasia's not here. When was the last time you slept, Chief? I got a good couple of hours in a while back. A couple? You're going to work yourself to death if before we make land. Heard that before, but it hasn't bloody happened yet. Back to work. Maybe I'll put in 20 more coal just to be safe. Coal goes in, we stay alive. Yeah, we have plenty of coal at the moment, so... let's just put in 20 more for now. I still don't think we should abandon ship. I don't know. I think we... well, I don't really know what to think. Like, should we... like, should we abandon ship, though, you know? Like, I don't know. There's nothing else to do today, apparently, in the game, so it's very light on the what it wants us to do. Actually, I won't feed it yet. I'm going to take the dog out. The dog's out first. So the fish can actually feed the dogs now as well, so that's something new. Yeah, let's keep doing some expeditions. I'm assuming this is what I really am supposed to do, is just like look for these expeditions, is to keep scouting, realistically, you know? I have to like map this place out. Research a pressure ridge. For each blah blah you gain 3 decorum. Okay, let's put all the science officers out here. Okay, I got 9 decorum back. So doing research helps my decorum. So that's one thing I can do. So that's all the doggos. So I can feed. Who's 6? Refresh 1 available dog. Refresh 1 available dog. I need 3 per expedition, right? Yeah. Yeah. I know I'm giving a guy malnourishment, but I'm gonna free him in a minute anyway. So now let's go. I have a strategy. I think this will work. I think I'm just enough to do it. Ooh, seals. Yeah, I'm right. Yeah, just enough. See, that was right. I got 2 dogs back, so I could put out 4 more guys to do work. So that will give me more food as needed for the next week. So that was the right choice. Now the malnourished guys I can put into the doctor. So they'll be fine. There's no issues. There's 2 guys malnourished, so it's not a big deal. Hey. Hey. What the fuck? Why does it not let me... Ah, there we go. Put them into there. Now 4 crew members left. Doctor's busy. And these are locked. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go collect some coal. There's no really point getting the spoiled food. How many crew members do I have? Okay, 2 coal. Let's get... Wait, actually. Use the engineers for 2 coal. And then I'm going to do 2 to take out the water, just in case. But I'm not even sure if that's an issue, but we'll see. So I'm keeping an eye on that too. And take ye into the... I'm really not sure, is this really right or not? I don't know. I don't notice the water really being an issue. That's all I can do. The chief kind of looks like you, says Memphis. Keep Kurt well fed. Oop. Dinner is interrupted by a torrent of flooding. By torrent of flooding? What the hell? Game of Bowie. Tips for the Game of Bowie. Thank you so much for the 25 euro, my man. Much appreciated for that. Big thank you. Loving it, loving it. Croc Destroyer, a big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Tips for the titties. The titties like tips. Game of Bowie. I love the streams. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying this stream as well. Dinner's interrupted by a torrent of flooding. Uh-oh. This might not be good, boys. The crew are alarmed. Uh-oh. A freezing status effect will become the severe status effect, frostbite, after a week. Unless cured with frostbite, people with frostbite will die. Frantic arguments break out. Some, even now, insist on staying on board. Oh, shit. Most argue to take the furnace from the boiler and abandon ship right now. Oh, shit. What should I do? Okay, 2 people became frostbitten, okay? However, I have 2 guys getting rid of the frostbite in the area, in the thingy right now. Maybe I should abandon ship? Even though I really don't want to, but it sounds like it should be the best course of action. Captain, the sailor folk among the crew seem resistant to my reports. Saltbone people are rather private about their culture, especially when someone like myself is asking. I'm wondering, is my report invasive? Am I taking advantage? You know their ways, Captain. I'm sure you understand them. You're telling an objective story, nothing more. If the sailors take issue, they'll speak up. Perhaps a step back is necessary. I don't need you upsetting my crew. You need to expose their culture to the world. This report is on our expedition, nothing more. Yeah, maybe keep it to that. People of the expedition are the most vital part of the story, Captain. It would be difficult for me to go on with them, with the blah blah blah. Okay. Let's cure... Oh no, he's already working, so I can't cure his demoralization. Bastard. You're also working. They're all working. Well, they were demoralized before I could do anything further. So what do you think, guys? Should I abandon ship or what? Cash and Templeton better be having a secret affair. We'll use 1 bullet. Gotta save ammo. Worked with a lot of captains in my time. Half of them don't know their arse from their embles. You're different from most of them. Better or for worse, I'll try to live up to your expectations. You better. But don't bloody do it for me, Shaw. What's that? I can't tend to the furnace if you're yabbing to me. Nice. It's getting freezing in the thing, so... Evening, Captain. Have you been reading that textbook? I understand if you do not have the free time. I've been reading. It's quite the interesting topic. You're right, I haven't found the time yet. To be honest, I have little interest. To be honest, I haven't found the right time yet. A shame. Though perhaps a lack of free time should be seen as positive. Productivity will stave off the boredom, more so than a luxury. Just checking, is there anyone around I need to speak to? Like, everyone's out on expeditions, there's nothing I can do there. So what do you think? Should I abandon ship, guys, or should I stick it out? But the thing is like, we have nowhere to go. Like, where do we go if we abandon ship? Duo Kaiser, thank you so much for gifting a free subscription to Gamer Bowie as well. Gamer Bowie, congratulations on the free subscription courtesy of Duo Kaiser. So enjoy 0 ads for yourself. Alright, Stream Raiders is about to start, my lovely people. This is the big battle. Now, while we're playing the Stream Raiders, what do you think I should do? Abandon this ship, strip it down. I love that I got 3 flexes in a row. Oh, I don't. This is gonna be a tough one. Sephiroth. All right, let's watch this battle and see how it plays out. Let's see how many gets mind controlled right away. Oof. Okay, a big bunch of us has got mind controlled. We're turning against each other. Oh my god, people are dropping left, right, and center. Kill the fucking witch. She's almost dead. Kill her. Kill her. Yay. Okay, that will stop her from mind controlling. Good. Okay, we lost a lot of people there because of mind controls, but it's looking good. It's looking solid. Julianne is down. Just have to kill off some vipers on either side. We do have Stevie with his mage. Okay, he's taken out. We still have a mind controller up here. He might take out one or two of us. I think Chaos's units. Oh no. Okay, with someone back here. Okay, you keep getting mind controlled. Another person just died. Another person's getting mind controlled. Ganko's healer. Oh, Ganko's taken down next. And okay, we did it. We did it. Okay, nasty, but we did it. We did it, guys. Well done. Woof. Well done, everyone. We finished the event in terms of main quests. We can still replay maps and stuff until the event ends, but we finally, the second time we completed an event now with Stream Raiders. So hype in the chats right there. I think that does definitely deserve a low lighting flex before the stream ends anyway. Big congratulations to Phoenix and Stevie as well, getting 30 Fairy Scrolls, 30 Centurion Scrolls, and myself 30 Shinobi Scrolls as well on top of that, and more into the loyalty chest box too. And check out if you got any extra rewards from that completion of your tiers. I just got some, but I can't see it. I'm sorry, I failed you, but still, I was happy tasting freedom for the first time. Thank you, my love. Unintelligible sad noises. Did we fail? How can you say that? Cleans tears from her face. We saved Celestia. This doesn't feel like a win to me. We're surrounded. What are we going to do? What are you going to do to us, Celestials? King's Herald. We don't keep Abyssal scum in Celestia. Should we end them here? That's true. We don't take Abyssal prisoners. In that case, let them go free. What? You heard me. Release the Abyssals. As the Celestial Army General, I'm granting them their freedom. What? I see. Even in this despair, something was learned. Also, take Princess Julianne and bury her with Prince Roman. That's the only thing we can do for them now. You will never have our gratitude, Celestials, but we'll accept this truce for Prince Roman. Our prayers will be with the lovers' souls. Let them rest in peace. Thank you, Captain. Thank you, Raiders. We couldn't have saved Celestia without you. Unintelligible gratitude noises. It's over then. Peace will finally return to Celestia. For now. Ooh, nice new skin as well on top of that. Boss defeated. Woo! Well done, everybody. And that's our Stream Raiders done for now. As noted, you can... Oh, I got 2 upgrades there of the Shinobi. As noted, we can still do more maps in the future on Stream Raiders. So if we do have time before the event ends, something was learned, and that thing was love. Congrats everyone, it was a fun event. Temple Tilted will be just so mad at our general. Congrats on the scrolls, guys. Sacrifice was made. These boobs are a menace to the society and gay community, says Tinetroll. Coco Lime Breeze, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. So yeah, maybe I should just leave. Maybe I should... Slippy, that's it, Slippy. Maybe I should just leave the ship. You'd build some kind of camp, likely using tents and parts of the ship for shelter. I wonder how long that would take, though. But yeah, it seems like they're trying to tell me to get off the ship, so maybe I should leave it, you know? Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys the question, okay? So I can leave the ship now. So leave, abandon, ship or wait. So we'll give you 1 minute on your. We'll give you 1 minute on your polls now, and see, should I abandon ship now or should I wait even longer? Now the ship is starting to freeze, so they are. Now some people are saying let's stay, and other people are like get the fuck off the ship. So I'm not really sure what the best option is. Guys, decide what you think is best. Now, as we know so far, the ship is starting to freeze. We're getting all on the board is freezing. The boiler could become an issue. If that blows up, we're fucked. But so far, we're still okay. We can't use the food. The rations are not really in use anymore. Can't really use them, should I say? Yeah, that's pretty much where we are at. It's rather morbid, Shaw, but our last conversation had me wondering about those children of mine. Specifically, I wondered on whether I'd ever see them again. Okay, you guys are saying abandon. Okay. It's not something we should imagine. Yeah, I know, but the threat always exists on these expeditions. Best not to think of these, Kurt. We need to carry the faith that will survive. They must be proud to have a father, a famed father. You would think a famed man makes for a busy man, and a busy man is for an absent man. There are only so many gifts you can send from across the sea, Robin. Ah, well, I lost 5 loyalty from him, but he still loves me. It's okay, we have plenty of time with Kurt. It's almost maximum with Kurt, so it's okay. We're doing good, we're doing good. I think we might, yeah, there's some loyalties now that might go crazy if we abandon ship, but let's see. I'm your child now, Kurt. Ganko, leave and hunt for treasure. Oof, okay. Abandon ship. The furnace is torn from the boiler. Oh, the music, guys. Oh, that music is so ominous. We're heading out then. Best tell the lads. We're moving out. Yes, captain's orders. For now, we should focus on setting up a campsite on the ice. Leave the equipment hauling for later? No worries, I'll get them to work. We'll have a camp set up before you know it. You're taking that with you? Aye. Can't go a date without it, can you? Oi. The crew like music. Fair enough. You better get to hauling them lifeboats next. They're a bit more important than accordion. Aye, I know. Arf, arf. Calm, Stanbury. We're simply moving to the ice. Arf. Yes, it's all very exciting. If the rest of you behave yourselves, you'll be treated to an extra helping of soup. Well, there we have it. The heart of the ship ripped clean from her. Jesus, that's a big thing. Oof. Ripped clean from her chest, but she still beats for the crew. How long you waiting on that one? Well, because it was shite. No time for poetry. Captain, let's get this bloody furnace set up on the ice. Make camp. Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. Oh. Oh. Okay, it's building. What are you doing up there? Now is the last chance to get a shot like this. Isn't that dangerous? Don't worry, I've done it before. Don't tell the captain. Okay. There, perfect. Farewell, Temperance. Captain, I hope your new lodgings are to your comfort. If not, I'm afraid you will have the power through until rescue. We say goodbye to the Temperance, but our work is far from over. Nothing to protect us from the ice now. We aren't going to get anywhere holding onto that anchor. And what is our next order of business? You've done well to already strip the lower decks of the ship. Perhaps the wildlife should be our next focus. Regardless, we need our wits about us. We stand alone against the ice now. So here's our new city, our new camp. So we're still near the ship, but I've kind of grown attached to the ship in the few hours that we've been playing so far, you know. But we just have to get used to well, this just a little bit of a change, right? Yeah, just a bit different. That photographer, Belford. What about her? Did she come snooping around your tent as well? Aye, I caught her prying a couple of times. I can guess she found nothing on you. No, she did not. We could all learn something from you, Tashi. Been trying to come up with a new song, something about seals, I'm thinking. Hard to think though, winds are too distracting. But I haven't had a new song in a while. You're the creative sort then. Keep it light, I'm sure the crew would appreciate something jovial. Anything but seals. Let's say keep it light. Aye, that's the plan. Harder to think jovial out here. Evening, Captain. There was a song that found itself stuck in my head earlier. The dogs were pleased when I began humming it. I fear I may have to make it a habit. I'm sure the crew will get a kick out of that. Music reminds me of home. I take it same for you? There's no home to be reminded of. I prefer to keep moving. Perhaps the ability to do so is what I miss. Ah, the doggos. There's a good doggo. He's a good doggo. And he's a good doggo. He's a good doggo. And he's a good doggo. And he's a good doggo. Every time, guys, without fail. So here's our new furnace, it looks like. Not much of a furnace, but there we go. It's something, right? Keep her lit, Captain. And there I was, face to face with the leopard seal. Dangerous creatures, cannot be mistaken for your average seal. Natural hunters, much faster on the land than you'd expect. How would you deal with that then? I was lucky I had my hunting shotgun at the ready. We were feasting on leopard seal that night. Of course, of all the times the crew weren't filming. Ah, pulled the other one. It's true. This other time Kirk continues to ramble on. It seems like he'll be at this for a while. Okay. Paimon, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Paimon. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Fiki, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. This will be a cool mobile game. You never know where they'll adapt it to next. Hey, Roylet, hope you're keeping well, man. My guess is at this point is the band. Oh yes, I read that already. Hey, Chest Carpet. Not sure if I said hi earlier. Everyone take shelter within Kurt's tree trunk arms. You get your photo snapped by that photographer too? Aye, she's a landlubber for sure, treating us like we're some novelty. I don't have much problem with it. Good conversation at least. I'd rather less good conversation out here. Can't tend to the furnace if you're yabbing. Good night. Good to see you don't hide away from the crew in the evening, Shaw. I suppose you're more at home with our lot than you were back on land. It's been too long since I've had the company of proper seas folk. I like to know more about my crew. You're loud and brash, but I can't imagine life without them. As you pass by, you see Kasha adjusting her camera as she stands, partially obscured as she finds the right angle for her shots. As you step to her side, she raises her hand and looks at you. What are you taking photos of? The crew, of course. This is quite the unique situation we're in. I want to capture the mood. Maybe I should place it beside our initial crew photos, compare and contrast. Oh, that's brilliant. You don't have to capture everything, you know. You can join the others if you wish. Kurt remains in good spirits, I see. I'm sure many of them have stories to tell you. Kasha's eyes dart to the crew briefly, lingering on the stature of Kurt, then back to you. Of course, I'm sure many of them have plenty to share. For now, though, I think I'm better off in the background, taking photos from a distance. Intimidated? Of course not. Why would I be intimidated? Is it really that obvious? It's simply that I followed Kurt's expeditions a lot as a child, so seeing him in person is odd. So you're simply starstruck. I wouldn't put it that way. There's a common adage. You may have heard, never meet your heroes. Ooh. I'd like to avoid becoming one who repeats that adage. So you're worried about being disappointed. Without an interview from Kurt, your chronicle is incomplete. I don't need a member of my crew to be frightened by another. Without an interview. You're right. I hate that you're right. It's more that up until now he's been an idea. Does that make any sense? Not really. Kurt's just another person like you or I suppose so. Well, I'll leave you be. I'm still looking for the right shot. A crew member approaches you during dinner. Captain, you look like you could use some more to eat. Taking up the responsibility of captain is admirable and is inevitable. Please, help yourself to some of my own rations. Frankly, I'm stuffed. That's rather kind of you. Thank you. Why did I lose decorum when someone gave me their rations? Huh. Oh, maybe I'm not meant to? They don't seem to approve of the attempts at gratifying command. Oh, fair enough. Did not know that. Ganko, shut up. Ganko's like, you're loud. Josh, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Well, I thought, like, you know, since he's been so kind, I can thank you, but... nah, I guess not. But look, I only lost a bit of loyalty from Kurt. Like, we have too much loyalty with Kurt, so losing a bit of loyalty with Lurth, not too big. Oh no, we're back at full loyalty with him. Not a big issue. Should be fine. Actually, was that Kurt? Maybe it was someone else who actually did it. Maybe it was Hammond, I don't know. Oh no, it was Junior. Junior lost. Ooh, no, I don't want to lose loyalty with Junior. I need Junior's loyalty. Okay, we're still okay. He's still loyal to me. Just about. Just about. Okay. Record of malnourishment. Alright, so... now it's getting a bit more tricky. Yeah, I think I'll just... yeah, I want to keep my decorum at least somewhat. I think I'll just leave them have their... plus 30. I have plenty of food. Maybe I should just... Crew members will come... what I'll do is I think I'm going to give them a boost of decorum right now and actually take more of my food this turn. I do have a few more tins that I think I can spare for now. You just made yourself look like you think more about you than the crew. Plus, be careful, poisoning the captain as the crew gets more desperate and paranoid was a big part of the Mountain of Madness. True. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking, I was like, since he was stuffed, I was like, well, maybe it's not a bad thing. But yeah, you're right. You're right. So I'm thinking I might just focus a bit on decorum to bring it up. Since I do have a bit of food to spare. Well... right, actually, maybe on the next one I'll do that. See, I do have more food to spare at the moment, but... yeah. And get myself some decorum, because I'm getting a bit nervous that I'm under half decorum at the moment. I might just do that. Because I just have enough. Dogs are sent out, another week on the ice. Mr. Glass has become freezing. Tashi has become freezing from the sled hunt. Grips is cured or just freezing. Dick's freezing has progressed into frostbite. Uh-oh. Cavity is demoralized. Flick is demoralized. So one person has frostbite. And two people who became freezing from the expedition. So I have to get this frostbite gone. So just basically put him into the doctor's office, I suppose, right away. It's probably the most important thing. Why am I losing decorum randomly now? Go away. Let me go straight to the doctor if possible. Where's the doctor's hut? If I can even do that yet. Maybe I can't go to the doctor just yet. Might have to wait. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Sure, look, it's the start of a new week in the game. So week 8, so it's a good point to just keep it to start up there the next time, guys. So what we're going to do, wait, let me just put it back there. So since it is way past my streaming time, and yeah, it's way over my streaming time because I really wanted to finish that Stream Raiders, and plus since this game doesn't save until the start of the next week, now is the perfect time to end the game for this evening. So we'll get back to this on the next streaming day, which will be either Sunday or Monday. I'll let you know ASAP. It will be probably Sunday as planned. I done tonight's stream, which I normally don't do on a on a Friday, because St. Patrick's Day, St. Patrick's weekend next weekend, so I'll be off multiple days. So I just want to try and keep up the streaming, you know, that I have the streaming days added in. So, you know, so ye aren't losing out as such either. So what I'll do is I'll take it up there on the next streaming day. Most likely is going to be Sunday. But I will let you guys, of course, know as normal anyway. Normally I do a Sunday stream. Sunday stream is the normal day. But there you go. Bam Zaddy, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for the subscription. Much appreciated for that, and enjoyed the 0 ads for the next 30 days. And also the lovely unicorns. But yes, I hope you enjoyed more of this story. I hope you enjoyed Resident Evil 4 remake, the demo as well. So yeah, but before I go, I have a few last things to do. So I know some people have given some requests that I got most of them done. I know Slippy Dude was asking for a low lighting flex, so actually that was the last one I need to do. So yeah, we're on bed. Don't request anything more now, guys, because I'm just gonna stay like this. Because we are done. So low lighting flex added in for Slippy. So Slippy, get in the low lighting flex. Get in the low lighting. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. The shadow out of time is one of my favorite that deals with Antarctica. Roar, there we go. Flexes sent your way, Slippy. So thank you so much for that. So guys, thank you very much for coming in tonight. Once again, I hope you enjoyed the gameplay from both of the games. Thank you so much for taking part in the Stream Raiders as well. So we have that done and dusted. We'll play, of course, more Stream Raiders, once we get back on the next stream. But at least now we can confidently say we finished the event. So now any additional that we do will be all goody. We don't have to worry about getting to the end of something or not. Everything else is just extra. So we're well underway. So thank you so much. On top of that, so once again, thank you for all the subscriptions and the support tonight as well, guys. Much appreciated. Thank you for all the follows and stuff too, and your viewership and engagement as well. So I'll see you all most likely on Sunday, but I'll let you know on Discord if that does change. But yeah, so basically like 2 days or so. It's not that long. But until then, more content coming out on social media in the meantime as well. But until then, I'll see you all very soon. Kraz enjoying the flex as well. There's another flex for you as well. Crazel, not sure. He's trying to fly, says Captain Wobbles. I'm trying to fly. Just gotta fly. So guys, if you want to see more of me, check out my lovely socials. Thank you, Chaos, for linking them there. Linktree down below as well. And until then, see you all very soon. I'll let you with some nice chill out music at the end of the stream. Anyway, Shlán Galah Awalia, Agus Cuddla Gasav, Shlán Gafall. Yeah.
get off your seat, clap your hands to the beat, grab your champagne glass tonight. We toast to freedom in the Caribbean, yeah, in the Caribbean, yeah. Dan, 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 smoke, 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 fire it up, let our lanterns paint the night sky red. Paint the night sky red, yeah, yeah. We'll drink honey by the ocean, it's our favorite potion. Come on, baby,